All right, welcome back, everyone. Um, Glad to see several of you here back at the stream. Should be a fun one today. We've got a lot to cover, actually, because we're going to do basically everything in Chapter 5 of Xenoblade 3 up to the ending sequence, but not starting the point of no return in the chapter, I hope. There's a lot of fun stuff, and the first thing we should be going to is the quest for the final Chapter 5 hero, who is featured in the thumbnail. So, hello everyone. Hi Z Mistake, Mate, Omega Game Kid, welcome. Hey Solomon, Chiaroscuro. Joe, is that Joe Easy Banana? Booty time indeed. Yeah, so it's been 2 weeks, but if I remember correctly, we did basically every side quest that I had listed or like on the route before doing Triton's quest. So I think if we load back in, we should be ready to go right to that, but let's go confirm. Okay, we had just finished the Romero and Julieta quest. And that means, yeah, we should be just about ready. In fact, we are. And I think I changed classes as well. So Lost Vanguard, Signifer, Mio just got started a moment ago. And Signifer, Yumsmith, Lone Exile, Signifer again, and Full Metal Jaguar, and Fiona's with the party. We're about halfway to unlocking Signifer on Noah, which will actually be significant for him later, but we'll talk about that once he puts Resonant Flag to use. And I think we are ready to go. So we want to head toward Ishan Isle, which is actually this question mark. I'm going to start at Thurbin Harbor, which is the location for the second part of the main story quest we're supposed to be doing, where we recover data from the Agnians about their I forget specifically. I think it's about the castle or the prison under the castle or what. But anyway, right from here, if we go southeast, there's Dail, which will feature in this quest. And if you sail along the side of it, there's a hidden beach on the northeast end where you can climb up some vines just to get to a container.
Now to ascend.
Oh, now it's coming down.
Raining. Great. So up here, just some regular squirrers and stuff, and then there's also this container, which is one of the sort of unusual ones that has both an accessory and a bunch of silver Nopon coins. The coins are notable. The accessory is a Challenger Gauntlet, which, as I recall, is fairly useless. Carry us now. Yeah, deal 30% more damage or take 10% more. It's one of those additive damage boosts that really doesn't combine very well with any other kind of damage boost at only 30%. But a little east and a little south of there, we can arrive at Ishan Isle.
This is something decent, right? A Veronis. What's it doing here?
Doesn't look like it's after us, somehow. Want to follow? Even better, let's make a big sign saying...
They made all these different
Please
Piranhas
shoot
designs.
us. You what?
And I really wish you'd gotten more
Rest
opportunities to
land.
actually fight the giant
So,
mechas
what's
in
the
this
plan?
game.
Noah?
Right. Since it's a Pharaonis, it'll doubtless have a bunch of people enslaved to a flame clock.
They might not be too happy to see us, though.
We'd be lucky if that was all. Consuls, or rather Mobius, could be there too.
True. Which is why, whether we follow them or not, we need to think carefully.
Whoa, got a rare doodah right here.
Funnily enough, you can't see that Piranhas at its actual destination from here. Even though it's so huge that I feel like you ought to be able to.
All right, it's open.
It's also true, Mate. Yeah, you rarely get to see them animated. There's a couple of like big battle cutscenes, and then there's that one cutscene watching Colony 15 walk around. Otherwise, they're not mobile very
We should
much.
harvest this ether.
Is this, like, a rare thing?
I'm your guy.
It's all new.
We got time to kick back a little.
Here's Hargan Point.
Give me
There's a
some of that
campsite
sweet
here
ether.
to make up for the fact that there's not a location you can teleport to deeper in the island. There's also a skirmish over there, which you can hear off in the distance. We're not going to be able to tackle that for a long time yet, because we just don't have the room in our experience budget.
Something so valuable here.
Look! There! Is that... Didn't we see that Pharaonis before? At Ishan Isle?
So then, that means Mobius might be over there.
They could attack us at any time. Let's proceed with caution.
Ha! Visitors, eh?
A sparking
Mobius.
What an impulsive pair ye two make. Anyway, cool your heads and have some grub with me.
Grub?
You need food if you want energy. Don't go telling me you don't eat now.
Yeah, get real. What's this deal?
But you're all skin and bones, the lot of you. Right, laddie?
All right, steady on. Anyhow, I'm not even hungry.
I'm not gonna bite your heads off, pipsqueaks. Don't just stand there.
That guy does look tasty.
What do we do?
I guess we can't just ignore him.
Hey Chris, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I had a good holiday.
Ah, I do love the sea, so I'm taking this thing on a trip.
Mobius? On a trip?
Of course, a man's life is a long journey. Walk your path.
Somehow the rain
without
sounds really add to the
destination,
atmosphere in this
and
scene.
you'll get little encounters like this one.
Yeah, if you think we're gonna trust a Mobius, you're off your rocker, man.
Ho ho! Sounds like you're in an awful pickle and no mistake. What a disaster for ye. But you see, Mobius I may be, but I don't got any orders regarding ye. I'm a free agent, says I. Anyway, there are things on the sea so tasty they'll make you weep, along with some gigantic monsters. So I arranged for them to be here. Things you landlubbers would never dream of.
You mean you're mixing the colony up in all this? Just so you can have a bit of fun?
Guess you're right. I just love watching the sea from a Faranis, truth be told. Therefore, free agent that I be, I work as Colony 15's consul with a spot of moonlighting as the commander. The other Mobius tell me rubbish like your name is T. Perhaps it's fate I met up with you lot. So if you please, you can call me Captain Triton.
Somebody tell me what's happening?
Captain Triton, I get what you're saying, I do, but...
Noah, you ain't humouring this windbag.
Indeed. Can't listen to any words from this man's mouth. His crazy, reckless schemes will get friends dead, smashed to pieces.
And what? Once I get an idea, I have to put it in motion. Otherwise, nothing around here would happen.
The captain's awesome. He might be an ugly lump, but he can smash a big monster clear into next year.
Well, I like a good challenge.
Teensy tiny bit of exaggeration of Triton's actual abilities, I would say.
Whether they're in the sea or the sky, we find big nasties and biff them up good.
But I like your spirit, Kia.
Gotcha.
You definitely called me ugly.
Look, Mio, we're better off keeping away from this lot. You can't be best pals with a Mobius.
Come now, young buck. You only just arrived. Fancy a little contest.
A contest?
The wind brings me a couple of rumors, such as all of ye being pretty capable. Seeing fellow warriors always gets me fired up. So, it be contest time.
What are you on about? No way I'm doing that.
Scared, eh?
Eh?
Aye, you're lily-livered. Ha! Guess Ouroboros just run away with their tails between their legs. That right? Ha! Lily-livered!
Who are you calling lily-livered?
Just leave it, Lance. You're wasting your time bothering with someone like him.
Must be nice for you, leaving one foot out the door so the sparks won't fall on you when there's trouble. You're frightened of getting knocked down, so you're making out like you're warning him. You trying to save face or something? Be you so scared of Mobius? That's lily-livered, or my name's not Captain Triton.
I'll give you lily-livered.
It's settled then. Been looking for someone hot-blooded. Happy? Make the preparations. Men of the Sea, Triton's triple challenge.
By power vested in Appy, Appy will now explain rules of contest.
Huh? You mean we're actually going through with this?
Rules are simple. In vicinity of Colony 15, there are 3 islands. Each island have specific challenge. Team that solves challenge fastest wins points.
If that's all we need to do, this will be incredibly simple.
I totally thought this was going to be a big punch-up.
Gah, where's your sense of romance? Ain't no contest in a straight-up fist fight.
For friends' informations, Colony 15 soldiers wait on each island to observe contest. Contest teams are all of Friends' team versus the captain and 3 others.
Hey, so we have a bigger team. Doesn't seem fair.
Ye be guests, you see. I'll accept a handicap by way of hospitality.
Oi, are you having a laugh?
Ignore it. He's just provoking you.
A man doesn't go back on his word. Now then, all of you, get to it!
Friends prepared? First challenge is at Ishan Isle. Talk to Ronya to find out more. Let contest begin.
Well, there you have it. You have to beat Triton and his crew in a contest. Or several contests. So here's Colony 15. The only one here right now is Appy, the lieutenant. The only Nopon lieutenant in the game. And while we're here, we can go
Finders keepers.
raid some of their supplies.
This should prove useful
Suckers.
later.
Funny finding one here, huh? And always nice to have more friends.
Whoa, got a rare doodah right here.
There's an origin shard out there, and then inside this cave,
And
a third container. Several more silver Nopon coins.
always nice to have more friends.
So back to Ishan Isle to continue the quest. And the first step will have us... I don't believe this is a voiced cutscene. Let's see. No. First challenge here is you have to hunt 4 Gaiarchs.
Always nice to have more friends.
And hopefully, if our teammates cooperate, this should go pretty quickly.
I'll whack 'em good.
Gotcha.
I'm the one you want.
Wow, thanks.
Popple launch. Nice.
Easy. Come after me.
And there's Unie acquiring Signifer.
If only you didn't charge off on your own.
Whoa, this is really good. Hey, this one means business.
Demon! I'm the one you want.
You didn't disappoint. Silver
wait.
Storm. Great.
I'm the one you want.
Failed to break there, which is unfortunate.
Quick draw!
Easy.
Demon flare!
Crossing effort. Combine and strike.
Heal harmony.
Across the port covered.
Time to get cracked.
Oriole.
Oriole.
I'll keep up the attack.
Oh, you're very attentive of you. Combine and strike. Super Storm.
Yeah, we're just gonna beat this the old-fashioned way.
You see me in action, Mimi? Sure I did, Sana. You look great.
This was a nice find.
Brute force is my jam. Glad you got our back, Senna.
Oriole.
Got you.
Demon
Super
flare!
Storm.
I'll draw them.
Wow, thanks. Quick draw. I'm getting into the swing of this.
We're unstoppable.
And now
with you
Tyon
around,
acquires
Senna.
Signifer,
I'm
and
the girl with the gauze.
that leaves 2 people, right?
I'm the one you want.
Senna and then Noah.
Disappoint.
Shockwave.
Resident
Gale flare!
Combine unbreakable heart. Fatal barrage.
Hold them off.
That was over way too soon.
Hear that, Noah? Lance wants something a bit meatier.
And we're done. Did we win?
I saw it all. Maybe you aren't such landlubbers. You're late, Captain. I'm afraid that means you lose.
Looks like you're all mouth and no trousers, eh, Captain? Look at you. You're knackered. Who's taking the handicap now, eh?
I must have ate a bad shrimp or something. That be all. Now on to the next one. And don't ye even think about backing out now. Set a course for Dail Isle.
Who's backing out? We're the ones kicking his ass.
Okay, so the next part of the quest is a big exploration segment where we get sent to Dail Isle, which is, as we saw before, this one. It's a place with a whole bunch of high-level monsters, gigantic high-level monsters. And on this trip, when you're in your 40s in level, usually, maybe high 40s at best, you're mostly expected to just flee from all the gigantic monsters. And that's what we're going to do. So we'll just try to sneak our way around. You don't even have to go to that many of the most dangerous areas of the island on this quest, but there are some future quests that will take you deeper.
Interesting.
First thing we have to do, though, now that we've talked to Lukavu, is discuss the info we just got. And this is one of the rare times when the most convenient place to do that is on the ship.
Let's catch up on stuff.
Kaiju Island, indeed, yeah. So the squad doesn't know what booty is, but their plan to win the challenge, which is to collect the best item of booty on the island, is to just collect every possible treasure. They've been told about 3 of them. You really only present one of them at the end, but nevertheless you have to collect all 3.
They look strong. Hey, that's the thing for the stuff.
That's one, the Yum Yum
Don't use
coconut.
in that.
And there's also a container back here
Okay, buddy.
with more silver Nopon coins.
I'll hang on to it.
Funny finding one here, huh?
Now that we have that, we'll work back. The next item's up on the cliff there, so we have to go around. You can take this grassy ramp up to the top, but before we go up, we'll drop down on the other side because there is an ether channel
Getting
here.
late. We should find somewhere to rest.
Give me some of that sweet ether.
And it's nighttime. Hello, night team.
Hey, that's the thing.
I think I like the night team in
Be
Erythia
sure to
better
tuck
than the
it
day
away
team.
safely.
So yeah, second was the Millennial Tree Amber. Like me. Over here, behind these squares. Oh, they saw me. There's another ether channel. And over this way we can see some gigantic camilles. And maybe if I pull the camera back enough, we can spot... Oh, we can see the numbers. I guess we can't see the creatures from here. We have level 76 something or other over there.
I can keep them occupied.
Nope. Okay, I guess I can't give us a view. I can go up on that structure there to see into the deeper parts of the island with the really
Glad we found it.
massive creatures, but we'll check that out some other time. That's all 3 items, so we'll go back to Lukavu. Also, we'll come back to that area for Writer's Block later. There is a mini boss fight you have to do when you go to on that structure for that quest. And I don't want to do that yet. Anyway, so we got 3 treasures. We have to pick the one that we think is most valuable. If you pick the Millennial Tree Amber or the Ancient Taos Fossil, you get 1 set of dialogue. If you get the choose Yum Yum Coconut, you will get a different set because that happens to be the same item that
We're gonna pick
Triton
Hold
brought.
it there, me hearties.
Ah, Captain, you're a little late.
Booty you asked for, and booty you shall receive.
Hey, we were first. Get in line. Settle down, settle down. We're not concerned with who came first in this one. You can both go at the same time.
Fine by me.
Bring it on. This is our...
Booty!
What? Oh, can't believe you both brought the same thing.
Believe it! This yum-yum coconut blast off taste buds and most effaced with its deliciousness is greatest treasure!
See, this girl knows what she's talking about. It's tasty. It's huge.
So, both sides brought the same thing. What happens now? Looks like we have a draw. I can't give either of you the point if you bring the same thing.
You best be looking carefully now, Lukavu. Surely you can see mine be way bigger than his.
A coconut is a coconut. I'm not going to play favorites just because you're the captain, Captain.
Ah, just stow it. Fine. On to the next one. We'll settle things on Cape Arcaphor. Mark my words.
I'm not sure I can keep up with that energy of his.
It is a bit much.
Challenge number 3. We have to track a big gogol over here on Cape Arcaphor, and I believe Io will explain that to us. There's quite a bit of terrain on this island. This is another place that's very high level, although not quite as high level as the interior of what's it called? On Dail.
Sweet, let's poke around.
So yeah, track a certain monster. First group to track it is the winner. You interact with the footprints, then there are 2 directions you can follow. This way takes you into a poison swamp, which we don't want to go to. This way does not, and it happens to be also correct.
They look strong. Weapons out, guys! It's do or die!
Ahoy, guests. What's up?
Hey, Arhead.
What's up?
It's going well.
We want to know what you're doing here. That's what's up.
That's no good.
Been
friends.
good, and
Not supposed to be taking
pretty
down
excited
that
to get
monster.
to the fights
Did
to
I
finish off
explain
this
that to you
quest.
already?
No, you'd
We'll have a lot to talk about with
the deets from someone
with Triton's class once we get it.
Well, that's no good then, is it? If you waste time here, you're gonna lose.
We followed the tracks here, you numpty.
Ah, we got more tracks here.
Oh, my. We better follow these then.
Good luck, friends. You best not hang about, or the captain will sail ahead.
Can't forget our progress update.
Ion's almost at rank 10 in Lone Exile, and he should finish that in this next fight.
Uh-oh. I think they just gave me the side eye.
I'll get you up in a sec.
Electrodes, the heat is on!
Now we're in the swing of things.
Just patiently waiting for a launch, hopefully. Ah, Tyon used launch, which is why I used my Smash Fusion, but it got blocked.
You're a lifesaver. I'll keep on going. I feel the power.
I used it again. That was successful. And we did a quarter of his health. As usual, we are not going to do a chain attack. Now that we have launch and smash at our command. But we will do one in the upcoming boss fight for the end of the quest, which is going to be one of our last maybe our only chance to see Fiona in a chain attack. Well, after her own hero quest, anyway. All right, there we go.
Yes! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Now that was a bone cruncher, eh?
Where are the others? No sign. Right, let's leg it back to the Pharaonis.
Yeah. That buffoon's going to regret making fools of us.
I think we gotta leg
backs
it.
into it, or else.
We get a lovely elite Serpron spawn right on us as soon as the fight ends.
Sorry. You guys.
I'll get you up in a sec.
I'm going to just run away so that I can teleport out of here. Oh, I got killed. That works too. Okay. So, the next fight is going to be back at Hargan Point. And since Tyon just finished his class, we need to make some changes. And that will include a couple things. Number one, Mio's going to go into Full Metal Jaguar.
I'm fine with attacking.
So she should finish that with this fight. Uni will start up Signifer. Tyon will convert to Lost Vanguard now. He's going to be switching between that and occasionally Zephyr for most of the rest of the chapter.
I'll provide the perfect defense.
For Lance, since we have Uni and Signifer, we don't need a third Signifer in the party, and we'll make him a War Medic right now instead.
Support you. Got it.
And Senna will continue in Full Metal Jaguar as our Smasher. So with Lance, I believe we have everything we need already configured on him. Tyon has become a Lost Vanguard for the first time, so we need to set him up. We don't want to run Mighty Beat because we have a way better smash on Senna. So it's Taunt Pulse, Electro Field, Flashback, Shield Bash, Soaring Tempest. So at least Tyon now has the triple combo art set up. It's not ideal to have those all as master arts, but to rectify that, we will give him accessories in a second. First off, Ultimate Shielding as usual, and Fighting Prowess, and Protector's Pride for his skills. For gems, we want Brimming Spirit, Powered Combo, and an Ironclad for his Armor Veil. Take a White Belt to increase his topple duration, and then a Gust Bracelet. The non-legendary one. So I'm stealing this from Noah, but Noah only has Shield Bash for a combo art. Tyon has Break, Topple, and Launch, so he's a much better person to get all of his master arts immediately charged. That means Noah should equip something else, and I'll give him the Titanium Temple Guard to make his armor veils even better. Should be everything for Tyon. For Uni, she's going to run the standard Signifer setup, so Cross Impact with Resonant Flag. Also Shadow Eye to get an extra attack up buff. She does not have the advanced cooldown art because she hasn't gotten a rank 10 War Medic. So instead of that, she's running the other Agnian field art, which is Energy Grenade. Pretty bad field, but it counts for something. Giving a healer 2 field arts still makes them get 2 sources of roll actions so she can charge up Cry of Faith faster. For her skills, we'll take Natural Selection, Healing License, which will just improve her Regenerate field slightly, and Protector's Pride is good. And Soothing Breath, Life-Saving Expertise, Swelling Blessing, and the typical Devotional Necklace and Legendary Gust Bracelet. So we can get those buffs passed around as soon as possible. Mio, I don't think needs any updates. Nope, looks good to me. And we already changed Noah's accessory. So that's the squad going in to the boss fight. Just need to make an adjustment on my notes real quick. Okay. So back to Hargan Point Camp, and we'll meet up with Triton.
Big responsibility.
Just part of the protocol, innit?
I'm going to control Unie to initiate. Hopefully she doesn't die instantly if I'm controlling her. Actually, maybe I should initiate with Tyon and then switch to her.
Is that what I think it is?
But the point is I want to get our buffs up quickly and then use Unie and Tyon to clear out
The big lug still isn't
lieutenants
here.
in this fight.
No, friends have come back before arrival of Captain. Have to say, Captain is not most punctual.
Ah! Don't tell me we're pipped to the post again.
Captain is late. Is never good thing to make guests wait.
It gave us a little trouble, but we handled it. We were well ahead of you.
Winners of contest are honored guests.
Man of the Sea, Triton's Triple Challenge, Part 4.
What?
The last challenge be a good old punch-up. The winner gets, what do I need?
You love the little hat on that Nopon? It is the best thing about
What he
Appy.
said. Good. Now, put 'em up.
Oh, this is taking the piss.
I'm glad
It's called the triple
this game has an outfit
Yes,
system,
we
but
agree for once.
you could have
What
individual
happens to a man
accessories
doesn't go back on his
more than
word?
just eye patches. That would be aces.
You be right. He doesn't. But a man always wants more.
Ugh, this clod. What crud is he spouting now?
It's the same stuff he's been spouting from the start.
Ah, Lance!
Huh?
You better pay attention. Man of the Seas, sucker, punch!
Lance, you okay?
What a bloody underhanded way to start a fight, arsehole.
Carelessness on the sea gets you killed. A man's gonna pay attention every second of every minute.
Sorry, Captain can't be stopped when he gets like this. Friends, watch out or get sucked into Captain Tornado.
A snuffing sucker punch. Now you're in for it. Playtime's over, matey.
Ha! How about you then? I think you all
This
on
theme
a
is really
one.
fun. Love the music here.
Time to turn the tables this round four.
Okay. Got a bunch of buffs up. Now I'm going to interlink and spam arts against Triton's three friends, Torto, Purgus, and Orson. Hopefully we should be able to take out all three of his minions. In this one interlink. Doing pretty well so far. And there we go. Cool. Noah just acquired Signifer too, so that's everyone in the party. Pretty good work. Cancel out now, and we'll see if we can get a smash with Senna, but we are going to try to do a chain attack, so really we're just looking for our chain gauge to get charged, with ideally a break on Triton. No launch, unfortunately. We'd like to see a break. There we go.
You want to see what we can really do? I have an idea.
So out of greed, I'm not going to take
Hit them where they least expect.
take Fiona's order here, even though it's not really going to matter because we're going to kill Triton long before we get to a 6th round in the chain attack, I believe. In light of that, we're going to take Mio's order
Everyone get ready.
and go, I think, Fiona into Noah into Ion.
Resonant flag.
And that should be enough to get us to 150. Also, we get a topple and then a launch out of that.
shield when you rose against us. I'm hard on your heels.
Morning Toast, you weren't here at the beginning. That's okay. The stream was a little bit earlier than last week's.
How's this for a plan?
Okay, now we'll take Fiona's.
On it. President flag.
I could go for the smash right now. I'll wait one more round just in case. I suspect that would have been basically enough.
This'll end it.
Now the trouble is if we don't get Senna back, then it'll be a while before we can smash. Hey Astroproc. Hi Robert. Oh good. We got Senna.
How's this for a plan?
And we have power charge on her.
How about something like this?
I've got an idea.
How about something like this?
Guess I'll just take
Too right to pick
green
sides.
when I see it. I'll just take the smash. There we go. Okay, and that's it. For whatever reason, Triton has worked a comically small amount of experience by himself. So even with that chain attack, I only get like,
Teamwork.
I don't know, 400 XP or something. Even though we are the same, we're level 44 and he's level 48.
So it's
Kinda
settled,
strange.
right? We totally won this bloody thing.
Man, what a real mudder of a
Yeah, 410 XP with the chain attack. Wow.
My aches have aches.
You've bested me. Ye ain't half strong.
It wasn't exactly one-on-one.
To be sure, I'd have beaten any one of ye in a fair fight. But I feel no ill will. Been a while since anyone knocked me down.
Well, I'm feeling all kinds of ill. He snuffing sucker punched me.
I have a question. If you're a Mobius, you could have transformed at any time, right? So, why didn't you do it?
Ah, young'un. Only thing I trust are these old bones and my own two fists. In a brawl, anything else kind of taints things. Besides, using anything else be no fun at all.
I feel that. I think.
Ah, truth be told, I've been alive so long, I've clean forgot how to transform.
Oh, for sparks, don't know why I asked.
By the by,
Yeah, Toast. Stanley Townsend does a great job. Solomon says his favorite thing about the class is probably that Mia with some outfits is barehanded in it, so she's just throwing hands straight up. Yes, that is true.
Long ago, see?
This is one of two
Well,
fist
then,
fighting classes
what is it that you need?
in the game.
Ah, well, I
And,
want you
yeah,
to
both of them have
smash
that property.
big old shiny thing.
That's your flame clock.
Mate,
Blade combo,
do you
third
even have a
stage,
clue what you're
awesome.
saying right now?
I do miss the announcer.
I've been waiting
I
for
actually
this
think
moment. For that thing to
that's one of those
disappear,
things
see?
which
Are you really sure?
wouldn't be great for the atmosphere in some battles in the same way the chain attack
Well, I'm
music
around
isn't.
to watch it happen.
But in general, I think it's great fun to have the guy go awesome on your blade combos and stuff.
Here we go.
In Xenoblade 2. The Signifer outfit is one of those things that makes you not wear your fist weapons because it has the big cuffs on the jacket.
Finally, you're free, friends.
Huh.
I know it's a bit late to ask this, but are you sure this is okay?
Now, you boys and girls might not be understanding this. I've been a Mobius for a long time, seen and learnt a lot about death. The thing with death is, it doesn't care about your feelings. It just comes when it wills. Now, I've seen people who lived short but full lives. People who cling to every last bit of life. People who are only too happy to die. I've encountered so many people, I've lost count. But good or bad, they die while I carry on.
But of course that's going to happen, with the way the world is.
If I'm going to accept things just because that's how they are, then maybe I've been living too long. Watching the way they lived, I ended up thinking, wondering what fun these people could get up to if they were free. Something fun. Maybe something stupid.
Fun?
Sure. I think about Dougie, best strong man I ever saw. Or Serena, nobody loved the sea like her. Ghoul had no equal in battle. I knew all sorts of spirited folk, but no matter who they were, the flame clock would end up being their reason for living. I wanted to do something, but not even these boat hooks could put a dent in that blasted thing.
You mean you tried to do it as a Mobius?
Aye, but nothing came of it. That's when it really hit home that I was a Mobius. I couldn't destroy the flame clock, and after a while, I just gave up. Isn't that ironic?
Man, and here I thought you were just some giant without a thought in his head. Turns out there's a bit more to you.
Ha 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 ha! It be true. Getting the old noggin going is not a skill I possess. But round about the time I gave up thinking about anything, I started hearing about you lot.
About us?
Yep, some idiots going around beating up Mobius, smashing up flame clocks, things of that ilk. Need I explain any more? I knew you were the ones who could release my friends, trapped by that infernal clock.
Well, we did do that.
Indeed. I suppose you could say that us destroying the flame clock set your friends free. But that doesn't mean that your friends would have got the same lease on life as Mobius.
You don't have come out with some tripe, Four Eyes.
Four Eyes? My name is Triton.
I be talking about in here.
The heart? You mean like feelings?
That's right, girl.
Something deeply funny to me about
Change anybody's lifespan.
him doing that fist pump animation and them zooming in on his chest, like they meant to do something with him pointing at himself or something, and just
But you're a consul.
did what they
Telling
could
me
without the
something's
animations
changed
to
between
support
you
it.
and your underlings.
I think you know the answer, boy. We be equal now, not tied to each other by time, or who be above and who be below.
Equal?
Aye, me and ye are equals. We've had a good brawl.
99% of Mobius are just sadistic mustache twirlers. I think that's exaggerating things a
What
bit.
will you do now?
Good question. I reckon I'll find the next big beastie.
There's at
and
least 4
beat
who
the
are not.
snot out of it.
Out of 25.
Hope
It's
you
almost
got
20%.
room, kiddies.
Huh?
Didn't really think I'd be fighting Mobius. But I'm a big boy. It'll be fine.
You mean you're joining us?
Yep. I bet you feel all kinds of reassured.
I mean, you are pretty tough.
Wait. Did you forget we're Ouroboros?
And he's Mobius. You're gonna go against your own kind.
Weren't you guys listening to this whole
You're
conversation?
right.
He was just saying
You
how
could
he was
live
dreaming of
1,000
smashing his flame
years and
clock.
not get the chance to team up with Ouroboros and take a pop at Mobius. I may like an odd scrap with some tough uns, but going on some idiot adventure with them sounds fun too.
I do love the way he puts
What do you
that.
think?
Going on
He
some
doesn't seem the
idiot
type to have
adventure.
any ulterior motives.
There's one. I've a debt to pay ye, and I've decided I'll pay it now. Otherwise, ye softies will get knocked down by the next breeze that comes along.
And not because you're planning on punching us when our backs are turned.
Nope.
Can't quite get behind
When I've a
them as
problem with
villains, Chris.
somebody, I
That's
be
fair
sure
enough.
to tackle it head on.
I just think when people bring up other things like
You
the
definitely
Torna
punched me
crew
when I
as
wasn't
being
looking.
great villains in Xenoblade 2, I'm like, did we play the same game? Because
Come on.
it feels like
this
they were
is a
barely
good
present in that
deal.
game for like 80% of it.
All right. You convinced me.
You sure?
You can't say you hate him after listening to all that.
That's true. Okay. You're on the team, Triton.
Glad that didn't take long. I like a good snappy decision, so I do.
But if you put 1 foot wrong, we're kicking you out faster than you can say Ouroboros.
Ha ha! I shan't cross my heart. Just you watch, boy. I got me own special power I can help you out with.
Oh yeah? I'll keep my expectations low.
Mimir, what happened to Flame Clock?
Oops. Guess I'd better relay the tale to my men. Oh, one last thing.
Huh? What is it now?
I got feelings deep as the sea, which I like to pound into some tough enemies. Now I want to fight forever. But when I became a Mobius, that's when I realized that one human life would always have felt too short. I've lived my life in fear, worried that it was too short. But now, a quick scuffle with y'all has helped clear things up for me. I really felt alive. I'd be grateful. Thanks to ye, I can chart a new course.
Get out of here with all that, man.
Ha! You got it!
Okay. New hero added. It's Triton the Soulhacker, and the inheritor is Lance. So back-to-back class inheritances, which is part of why we're not worried about getting him to rank 10 and Signifer right away. Okay, this is explaining to us that Triton himself wields some unique arts and skills with various ways to raise his attack and making him an explosive attacker. Indeed, kind of a lie. The class in general can acquire arts and skills from unique monsters. Triton cannot. So this is explaining he only gets those arts and skills that he uses most regularly. So he does not follow the mechanics of the rest of the party using Soulhacker. Soulhacker generally counts as a Kevesi class. It has Kevesi arts to start, but only 3 of them. You unlock more Kevesi arts and more Agnian style arts by killing unique monsters while there is a Soulhacker in the party or someone with the Soulhack skill in the party.
Always nice to have more friends.
Triton himself does not have the Soulhack skill, so he cannot acquire skills and arts for the rest of your party just by being the hero. You need someone else who's either in Soulhacker or has gotten it to rank 10 and unlocked that skill to use on another class. So looking at Triton, he's got 5 arts. Some of them are kind of interesting. For one thing, he's got Pirate Lariat, an omnidirectional topple art. He's the second hero who has a topple art. The only other one is Zeon, and I think generally Triton is a better hero than Zeon because attacker heroes are superior to defender heroes, at least for right now, because they're more convenient for use in chain attacks, and you'd rather have an attacker than a defender in chain attacks, generally, so that you have an extra attacker order to get more TP on your attackers. But he's got Topple. That's nice for utility, if nothing else. Parallel Punch is his only directional art, so it's the only one who can charge up his talent art in a major way. And then Magnificent Fist recharges his other arts by 25% whenever this hits, which is a nice effect to have. He doesn't really have much that can help him spam this, but it's good that he has an art that can recharge his other arts, helps increase the uptime on his topple. His other 2 arts are a Stance Ultra Boost, which increases the damage he deals, but also increases the damage he takes. Pretty useless. We're not really concerned with the damage output of our heroes, and it would probably not outweigh the loss of another art to run this. And Captain Strike is his most damaging direct art. It's got the highest ratio and has a chance to ignore defense and also causes blowdown. but I don't think it's as good as... Certainly it's not as good as the effects of Magnificent Fist or Pirate Lariat. And I think I'd rather have the directional art, so you can occasionally use Final Countdown. Final Countdown has a damage bonus that's affected by the number of soul hacks you've done. We have done 0 so far, so this is pretty weak. Once you've done them all, it's a reasonably powerful talent art. Still way worse than most other like top-end talent arts you can run, but it's the only one that Triton has. It has a short cooldown, and I think that basically the problem with it is it's a long animation and does a decent amount of damage, but it's doesn't have any other interesting effects. So it's kind of whatever art. Hey, Cactus Bear, welcome to the stream. The skills that Triton has are pretty good for increasing his damage output, though. He's got Underworld Rage. These are all, these are all skills that you can actually unlock for your own characters. Not all of the arts are unlockable in the same way. At least I don't think they all have equivalents. Underworld Rage increases damage dealt whenever an ally is incapacitated. This stacks up to 200% maximum, and I believe holds even if you yourself die and get revived. So a fight that goes on for a longer period of time will cause them to deal a lot more damage, assuming you have teammates who are dying and getting revived. Amazing Growth plays into that by also giving extra damage dealt based on the amount of time elapsed. It's something like 0.5% every second or something like that. I forget the caps on this, but I think it's max 100%. So it takes north of 2 minutes, I think, to get this up, but can be helpful. Recharge Cheer, 11% chance to keep recharged when using art. Also good for maintaining uptime on his Pirate Lariat, more than anything else. And Magic Transmutation, boost damage dealt by 80% when afflicted with a debuff. It's hard to deliberately induce this, but hey, it's something else that can improve his damage output. Unfortunately, these are all additive damage bonuses in the same category, so they don't multiply with each other. They're pretty substantial damage bonuses, so that's a pretty rare thing for a hero to have. But Triton can do some respectable damage. Still nowhere near as good as anything Ouroboros characters can do, but it's something. He's also equipped with a Dark Orb, which again increases damage dealt, this time while an ally is incapacitated, which is nowhere near as good as just stacking for the rest of the battle after an ally is incapacitated. And the Chipped White Brooch, which is great, gives him the ultimate Qigong effect, Defense Shred. You do wish Final Countdown did more damage, yeah. I'm not going to go into all the details on this now, but we'll get into it a little bit later. But Triton does his best to be an attack-oriented Soul Hacker. He is an attacker role character. The thing is, Soul Hacker is not actually that good at being an attacker. It's pretty great at chain attack damage at in-game when you have some arts that you can get from really high-level unique monsters, but in the main game, it's hard to get a good combination of arts and skills going, and the class as a whole suffers from really bad, by which I mean really long, art animations and not great cooldowns, and also a dearth of skill slots to use. But I won't cover the details on that for a little while yet, because we're not actually going to adopt Soul Hacker on Lance immediately. We are going to swap Triton out for Zeon, as a matter of fact, and we're going to make a detour to do Zeon's quest before we get into the Soul Hacker experience. And the reason for that is we want to unlock further ranks on Guardian Commander for Noah, because he just unlocked Signifer. We're going to buy up rank 10 in Signifer, and I'd like to show off what he can do with Resonant Flag and the Guardian Commander class while we're going through this process. So, we did just accomplish some other stuff, like Mio got to rank 10 and the rest of the party got to rank level 45 exactly. So we'll change up our classes once again. going to send Lance into Ogre for the moment. Pion temporarily to Zephyr, and he's going to run the exact same kind of combo support loadout he was just running in Lost Vanguard. Like I said, we're just going to be switching back and forth between those two for most of the chapter. Go to Yumsmith on Uni and back to Signifer on Mio. Since I did that in this order, I want to put the Gust Bracelet on Mio now, otherwise she is good to go. For Uni, I believe we have everything configured. Paternal Badge Memory Locket, that's good. Zephyr on Tyon, I need to put in Soaring Tempest now. And give him the other Gust Bracelet. And for Lance, he hasn't been an Ogre since Chapter 2. He doesn't even have any gems. So we've got a lot to set up here. We'll go with a combo support loadout on him. And we're going to choose our arts in such a way as to maximize the chance that he uses flashback successfully, which means pairing it with his highest cooldown art. The temptation would be to pair Hammerhead with flashback because they have the same positional requirement and low cooldowns together. But because Hammerhead is a low cooldown, it has a lot of uptime, and the AI priorities really like using Hammerhead. So what will happen frequently is, under AI control, if you pair Hammerhead and Flashback together, Lance will waste Flashback a lot. So instead, we're sticking Flashback with Giant Swing, Shield Bash on Cannonball, and Soaring Tempest on Hammerhead. We'll change up his skills. We want Ultimate Qigong. Pretty standard. We'll go with Critical Strike because we already have Fighting Prowess in the class itself. And Protector's Pride. Accurate Grace because we're most concerned with our combos here. Powered Combo. And Dispersed Bloodlust. And because we had 2 launch arts on this class, we'll stick the Berserk Ring on. Actually, I'll stick with the Soldier Ring because I think we'll stick the Berserk Ring on someone else later, and I don't want to do more accessory management. So Soldier Ring and the White Belt will be fine. And I think that's everything. We got our 2 big combo support characters now. And so we should have really good combo uptime, at least for this next little segment, although that's going to change once we get Lance into Soulhacker, unfortunately. And yeah, I think the party is good to go. And Noah's almost at rank 10 in Lost Vanguard, which is also important. He should finish that during Zeon's quest. So here in Colony 15, before we leave, I'm going to go talk to Appy.
I hope everyone's getting along.
Get him in our affinity chart, and then do some Collectopedia stuff. We get an extra Fraternal Badge from Glory, which is nice. And Hilda Marie gives us a black belt. So actually, I should use that instead of the white belt on Lance, probably.
That's the last one.
I wish these were Fiber Wrap instead of Fiber Belt. Fiber Belt is something useless. Fiber Wraps would be damage to launched enemies, which would be amazing.
That's the last one. That's the last one.
Okay, so with that in mind, I think now that we got a black belt, I'll put that on.
Well, isn't that something?
Okay, that's everything here at Colony 15. So, time for Zeon's quest. Over at Colony 9, the canteen, we have a question mark. Spoilers, Arhead. How dare you? So we'll talk to Kite and find out about issues with our potatoes. They're called imitators. Imitate. I would say imitators. Because they're emetic. They make you puke. Lovely. So we need to learn how to prepare them properly.
Food shortages. Sounds pretty grim.
They've been worn down mentally and physically. We have to act now.
Hey man, I just wanted to say, you're doing a pretty good job, all in all.
Refuse be cheering me up. Makes it all the more precious.
Think about its potential as a weapon. I like where this guy's mind's at.
Time to eat then, no?
Also love the juxtaposition of Zeon saying that while we're overhearing these conversations about everyone's disgusting experience with these potatoes. So overall, the experiment with growing their own food has been a total disaster. And we need to find someone who can give us advice on how to grow our own crops and turn this project into turn this project around, I guess.
Yeah, you can't always give 100%. And today's
You never
story
picked
is-
up on the tater pun? There are tons of puns for names of collectible items in this game. Some of them only work in British English, though. I can't think of one off the top of my head, but there's one I always think about every time I see it picked up. It's like... It doesn't work the way I would say those names. So our idea is to go to Colony Tau and inquire with Juniper about what to do. We also need to get Kite on board. Making a mountain out of a reek hill, but I don't think are there any reeks in this game?
Nothing left behind? Okay, let's go.
So Kite's coming along.
I hope everyone's getting along.
And we're off to Colony Tau.
It's just so verdant here. Very different from back home.
Both places have their merits. I like Colony 9 too, of course.
The fields are over there.
Hi, Cartermine. You were such a pain to get to spawn
I
earlier.
hope everyone's getting along.
The fields. I'm always agog at the splendor of these fields. This field, how ample its furrows.
Leon is so enthusiastic. How ample its furrows.
They seem to be growing
I like his
nicely.
pickup line.
Yes, they should be ready for harvest soon. It's best to pick them just as soon as they start to wilt.
You let them wilt, even after nurturing them so carefully.
You get a larger yield this way.
Blue Jay, are you saying agog is not part of your everyday vocabulary?
So, they're not actually dying, but rather making way for new life. Much like us.
Now that you mention it, yes. All life is built upon some kind of sacrifice.
Indeed. Life is a cruel thing. Now that we are free of our flame clock, I am all the more aware of this fact.
I don't believe we've been acquainted yet.
Zeon, Commander of Colony 9. I do apologize for this sudden visit.
Juniper. I also act in the capacity of commander for Colony Tau.
We're here today to ask for your advice.
Oh, do tell. In the natural world, some plants contain toxic elements, usually to fend off predators. I'd guess that these belong to that category.
I was afraid of this.
It must have been frustrating.
Yes. For the whole colony. I don't mind the toil myself. Such was my decision. But as for my friends, I'd rather they simply enjoy the result.
I understand. I know that feeling. I'd like to suggest a different crop, drawing from our experience here. Would you wait here a moment, please?
I was going to say something like, wow, Juniper's such a short
You took your
king,
sweet
and then I was
time.
like,
Sorry,
well, wait.
I lost my bearings.
There's not a genderless way to
So,
say that.
Did you figure out
But it's
the
also
issue?
cool that English has
sorry to
two
keep you.
distinct words for king and queen,
Look here.
unlike
These will
other
grow
languages
even in
that
the
have like
harshest.
king and king with a feminine ending. Oh yeah,
And you are?
Kite, Lieutenant from Colony 9.
kite is.
Hello, Kite.
I don't think this is rendering
It's a
correctly.
pleasure to meet you.
Oops.
Oh,
Anyway,
why is my
he's
face-
starstruck.
Um,
I don't know.
Just ignore me.
Weird linguistics
I'm fine.
tangent.
Are those my imitators?
Oh yeah, they do look similar. They're not, right?
No, they're toxic. I knew it. This is one of Agnes's
Kite.
it's true. When considering root vegetables, poisonous tubers are relatively common. However, these spongy spuds are... Huh?
They didn't they didn't animate the
Already
transfer, but I'm
more
still
than
kind of
able.
impressed that they had an animation for Juniper holding up a
You mean it's
potato
safe?
and
Really?
Zeon actually
Yes.
grabbing it.
I think
That's
I'd
some good
bake
work.
them first myself.
Good job, Monolith.
Silence, Lance.
These spuds, they're the pride and joy of our colony. I'm so glad you like them. Really.
I don't. Where do you find this trust? These were our enemies.
Yes, but not now.
I get that. I know that. But still, if only you weren't Agnian.
My prejudices can be overpowered by lust. Maybe?
I'm sorry we put you through that.
It's perfectly fine. I think you should talk to your soldier in private, though.
Let me be clear. We do not bear any ill will toward Colony Tau, nor do we...
I didn't mean as a commander. More as one person to another. Your friends. Didn't you want them to be happy? Rather than toiling and struggling in vain? And one more thing. The pivotal factor is the soil.
Kite is currently fighting
So-
against the programming saying not to
Check
stick it
make
in the
sure that
enemy.
there's earth wormwood
I'm
growing
not
in your
sure he
field.
is.
I'll forward the steps you'll need to take to your iris for reference. Did I say something funny?
No. I'm just pleasantly surprised at how earnest you are. I'll take a look as soon as we're back at the colony. Oh, and if you've any problems on your end, would you allow us to lend our support?
Problems?
It wouldn't feel right if the goodwill only went one way. Am I right?
I understand. Let me consider.
I'm glad we could talk. We'll make some wonderful fields yet.
I look forward to that day.
I hope everyone's getting along.
The smell.
Okay. What I will say about this quest is I enjoy a lot of the cutscenes. I do not enjoy the actual process of completing the quest. It is incredibly repetitive and frustrating. When which I guess is something like an accurate simulation of the process of figuring out how to farm or set up a farm from scratch, but man, there's a lot of steps.
Hey, you know what happens if you pull out earthwormwood? Its roots wriggle around and stuff like they're alive. Gives me the creeps.
Stop trying to worm your way out of this.
According to Juniper's information, the presence of earthwormwood improves the soil's drainage. In other words, it makes for earth that is best suited for potato growing.
All right, already. I guess we just get on with it, yeah?
We just get on with it.
Lost Vanguard class looks strange on Noah. Yeah, we've discussed that previously.
I guess it's not the best soil.
It looks like it gives the boys breasts, but it's actually just the shading.
There was no way it was going to be that easy.
Because if you look at them side on, it's like, no.
Enough, Lance. Kite, I know you're worried about the fields. Come over here and let's talk.
No need. I don't have anything to say.
It does give everyone a huge butt, though.
Right.
That's real.
We probably want to check out some other sites, I guess.
Right. There should be some untended land not far from the colony. Let's do a sweep.
We'll update you if we find anything.
See, like, from the front, Noah looks like he's just bursting out of his shirt there, but from the side, no.
Sparks. What's wrong with me?
Hey, the colony relations changed.
So we're supposed to go around and investigate some potential sites for the fields. The correct one is right outside the rear gate. That would ordinarily be the fastest one to go to. Just warp to the back of the colony and go out there. Since I have super speed, I'll just go run to this one and hear some extra dialogue.
You think I can't hold my own?
Nothing there. I don't know if there's additional dialogue for this one. Let's check it out. The number of people who have actually tried to investigate this plot must be really small, though, because it's farther than the one you actually have to go to, which is this one down here.
There we go! Earthwormwood! Ugh. Don't worry, it's not gonna bite.
I'm not worried about it biting.
Looks like we found our spot. I'll inform Kite.
You think he'll actually help us?
Don't worry. He's a bit delicate in some areas, but when he starts something, he will see it through.
What is it?
I've lost contact.
What a jerk. Now he won't take your calls.
Whoa, now, we should probably hear his side of the story, yeah? Let's stop stirring the pot.
I've already talked to him, but it didn't prove very effective.
He's taken this personally, so it'll probably take some time. Both of you are being too quick to judge. Don't be so hasty.
Hasty? Me?
It's like Juniper said. You need to speak to him man to man, not soldier to
Are you still
soldier.
experimenting with Lunatic Plus on the side? Every once in a while. I'm not making it a priority, though.
Why are you and Lan's always
Have you ever played any farming sims? I want to say the answer is probably no. No, I have never played anything like Farmville or any of that stuff. I have a family friend who's like,
I don't think that counts as fighting.
God, almost 70 years old now, who's really
they're
into
just having some banter.
that kind of
That's how you
stuff.
should be with Kite too. You're always talking on a commander lieutenant level.
I hadn't realized. So I've been issuing him orders instead of talking to him on an equal footing.
Talk to him again. I think it'll go better this time.
Yes. Perhaps it will. I'll try.
So we're about a third of the way through the quest now. It's a long one. With many cutscenes.
Hey, Kite. What do you want?
We've good news. We found a plot that would be perfect for farming.
Really? That's great. I mean, well, that's just great. In the eye-rolling sense.
So you won't help us out?
Well, I never said that.
Talk to us, boss. You gonna get your hands muddy or not?
Yes. All right? I'll do it.
Farm work is hard work.
Job.
Well,
Okay,
yeah,
so,
that's why I don't do it.
what are we planting?
Is it the longest Ascension? I think so, probably.
Juniper's already told us how to grow them.
Oh, here we go again.
Nothing else comes to mind as
Don't
being
grumble.
particularly
That potato was
involved
truly
quest.
delicious.
Fine. Whatever. Just give me the spuds. What?
Of course.
There is one other
We
quest in the
still
game that's
need
about as
potatoes to
annoying in
plant.
terms of
You didn't
process.
get them ready?
We were so focused on looking for earthworm wood.
Isn't Fate's My Castle a farming sim?
It happens.
This isn't like you, Commander.
I
Did you
wouldn't
eat
say
something
so.
funky?
I guess if you take it
Nobody's
super
perfect.
seriously,
Even the
try to
most scrupulous
maximize your returns from
perfectionist
it or
is liable
something.
to err, on occasion.
All right. Just hurry up and get some. Spongy spuds, right?
Could you imagine, like,
Let's start with
if I were doing my
Xenos.
conquest playthrough and I was like
We'll gather them as fast as we
committed to getting the
Shall we meet again in the
optimal
fields?
support bonuses from the treehouse
Just
between
send me
every
the
chapter and
location by
stuff? Oh
iris.
god. The most annoying thing in the world. Okay, so we teleport over to Mac the Wildwood. We have to pick up 10 spongy spuds. Which we want to plant in the fields over at Colony 9.
This is something decent, right?
Here we go!
Meal rigging is already enough of a pain as it is. That's true. It's way less of a pain with the level 3 mess hall. So I'm very happy that we're past
I think.
the point in the campaign where that's a factor.
Yes, this is the way forward.
Got them all. I feel like if you're allowing treehouse abuse, you just mod the game to do it automatically. Yeah, I don't really see the difference. Another cutscene.
Now we can finally get planting.
No, that step comes last.
So exciting. We get the
First, we
like,
need
on
to
the
till
march
soil
music
so
now.
that the seed potatoes can take root more easily.
So what's that actually mean?
You would love so much if the level 2 mess was one ingredient to the whole army instead of 2 ingredients to
You've tossed
half.
the soil
Yes,
to trap the air in it seems.
that would be so great.
Now, according to Juniper, there are 3
I wish they had chosen that option.
Yeah, so we just rough it up a bit. I get you.
Lands. The crudeness of your summaries never ceases to amaze me.
There's not much point to it all, though, is there?
Come on now. Don't be like that.
Cactus Pear, I'm glad you're excited for the quest.
It'll only take 2 ticks.
It's a real thriller.
You and your ticks, man. It's not about speed.
As you can tell from the
You need
music, this
precision
is
here,
rising
folks.
action.
Just follow the procedure I sent to your irises. Ask me if there's anything you're unclear on.
Okay then, guys. Let's do this.
All right, chat, you heard Morning Toast. Pogs in the chat. Look at that.
This
Wow.
is really good. That was pretty fun, hey, Mimi?
And now we water them.
Ugh, I wish I was the one being watered. I stink of dirt.
Should we wait for the rain? In this instance.
Yeah. I think it's best if we let nature take care of the rest. I get the feeling we should interfere as little as possible.
But rainfall isn't always guaranteed. If you rely too much on the weather, it may come back to bite you.
Then, what if you control soil humidity as you wait for the rain? And if ever the rain doesn't come for a while, then you can water your crops yourself.
That sounds smart. Let's wait a while and see how things unfold.
I wish we could just set up
You
system
just
for
leave that to
automatically
us.
watering the crops.
Oh,
That would be
what?
great.
Zeon and the others aren't going to stick around here forever.
Who else is there?
Well, besides, it'll only take 2 ticks.
Kite, can I trust you to handle it?
Yeah, go on then.
Come back and have a look after the rain, though, would you?
Right, we'll do that.
If only my presence brought the rain. Once again, I'm powerless.
Indeed, that's definitely where the problem lies.
So, yeah, our task is to wait for the rain. Luckily, you don't have to wait because there's this question mark on the map that has showed up. This is Splish Splash. He will charge you 10,000 gold a pop to attempt to call the rain. He can scam you. Let's find out if he does. Yep. He failed. That's 10,000 gold out the window. I'm so glad that happened on the first try.
Rain.
There we go.
Nothing great.
I don't know what the chance is. I feel like it's maybe like
Why isn't anything budding?
somewhere between 10 and 20% that he
The
fails.
potatoes are rotting.
Very annoying, though.
Perhaps we gave them too much water.
Oh, no.
Does the soil not drain properly? Or was it something else?
It's my fault. I was giving them extra water from time to time, because I didn't want them drying out.
Fox.
I thought I was being careful. Never considered that I might be overdoing it.
Well, we'll just have to try this again. Let's wait for the next rainy spell.
Sorry, guys.
Don't blame it on yourself.
Yeah, but if I hadn't done this, we wouldn't have to...
Oh, if only. What's done is
Our head.
done, man.
You wish Splish Splash was
Change
only
the past.
Xenoblade games with UMs that only appear during
So
rain.
let's just recoup our losses
I have great news
and
for
do
you.
even better next time round.
There is a unique monster in this game that only appears during
That's a good
thunderstorms,
attitude, Kite. I like it.
and you
I'm
cannot
moving away, to
use
be honest.
the you cannot use Splish Splash to
Classic
call
Eastman.
thunderstorms.
Guess I'll stick it out for a
Luckily,
while.
there is another mechanic you can use to
Thanks,
get
Kite.
storms going.
Credit where it's due. That was actually pretty good.
His words came from the heart. I think that's why it resonated with them.
Kite's always been annoyed at being second best. He knows the frustration of not living up to his own standards. And that really struck a chord.
Complimenting others' weak points has always been a talent of his. It's something I could never do.
Hey! I think we'll go ahead and till the soil again. Take out the
Is there a
rotted
Nopon
spuds.
named Boom Boom for that?
So, if you don't mind.
Sadly, no.
Got it. We'll grab a new batch for you.
I'm really sorry about this. We'll need you to get 10 more seed potatoes then.
Don't worry. We'll pick a really good selection this time. Just you wait.
Ten more spongy spuds, and somehow I already have one. Huh. Surprised there aren't any skills or accessories that don't take advantage of the weather mechanic. You mean that do take advantage of the weather mechanic? I'm glad there aren't any. But yeah, that's right, Arhead. Let's go, do it again. So much fun. This will be the last time, right?
Good thing we found this.
Right?
I think... Now we wait for the rain.
Come on, buds. Start your budding already.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
There's so much voice dialogue for this quest. It's astounding. Back to the scam artist.
Rain. Snuffing great.
Good job. I have the collectible boost food, which is why I'm sometimes getting spares of the quest items. That explains why I had one spongy spud to spare.
We did it! They're budding!
Talk about suspenseful.
Manana excited for yummy harvest. Hope they grow up big and strong.
Yeah. We need to take good care of them.
Looks like it's going well.
Indeed. Now we can breathe a sigh of relief.
We'll want to take care of the fertilizer now, right? How do we distribute it?
Actually, I have just the person for that. Earl's a dab hand at gardening. I'm sure he'll be able to help us out if we explain our situation.
I'd appreciate that. Incidentally, where did Kite go?
Stormed off after saying he'd done his field tending duty. Guess he's still not over it.
I suppose it's time for us to pack up. We can't just leave that guy alone. He's always been there for us, through thick and thin.
I know. You don't need to worry about us. Make sure my lieutenant gets the care he deserves.
Will do.
Oh, and I'm pretty sure Earl will explain it for you, but you know the fertilizer? Seems you make it by crushing up seeds, bones, and plants and mixing it all together. Oh, and he also said that having a few helix conches on you would save him some trouble.
You'll get that done in 10 ticks. Or else.
That might be a little tight for us, but we can certainly try.
I hope everyone's getting along.
Just looking at Noah's shirt again and thinking about how incredibly tight it must be. If it's not only showing, like, gripping to his pecs, but also showing off his belly button in the way that it is. Like, look at that. What the heck? Also, imagine playing this game entirely in first-person mode. For some reason, you're incredibly low to the ground. I guess you can adjust that, though.
Whoa! They got so big!
Filled to bursting with lively.
Applying fertilizer ought to further foster their growth.
So we just sprinkle the stuff on top and then we're done.
Wrong. They need to be able to absorb the nutrition easily, so first we combine the fertilizer with some soil. Then you spread the mixture
This
around.
game would actually be so much harder if you did it in first person.
I've more or less memorized
Because you can't.
Juniper's info now.
I
Let me
mean,
know if there's
I
anything
guess
you're
you could just
unsure
stare
of.
at your
I can see his
art
time in the
gauges
survey
and
branch has seeped in.
judge it that way,
Right
but you
down
look
to
at
his
the
marrow.
animation so much to see, like,
I suspect he might have actually
when you're
been
supposed to
born with
cancel
it. He's just the
all that
meticulous
stuff.
type.
That's about all we can ask for. I'm grateful.
I'll let him know. All right, guess it's back to the grindstone.
Now to wait for more rainfall.
Oh, I'm shaking with excitement.
Are you really?
Well, yeah, we all worked hard for this.
You tell him, love.
Xenoblade
Let's see
3
what
in
the colour
VR.
green brings.
No, thank you.
Yeah!
Now, Xenoblade 3 in co-op, I think that could be
Pretty
incredibly
rare
fun.
specimen.
But it would have to be a much more combat-focused game than it really is to make that entertaining. But doing the gauntlet or something in co-op, that would be great.
Here we go.
These little guys have come a long way.
They in springtime of youth, growing up into fine young potatoes.
Nothing gets Manana excited.
All right, we
like
did
the
it,
prospect of
everyone.
a full belly.
Can you blame her?
This is the end of the quest. I'm so excited.
Huh? Why have they changed color?
Huh? Oh no! They're withering! Why though? It can't be time to harvest them yet, surely.
I dread to think so. But it could be one of the diseases mentioned in the reference materials. The damage seems to spread from the lesions here, on the root. They bear resemblance to the black rot.
Oh, they better not be. That's supposed to cause rapid decay. Spreads easily too.
Let's check the others for similar symptoms. On the double. Lend me a hand, everyone.
First time I ever did this, I was really annoyed because I thought you had to just check everything and was randomly decided which ones were right. But no, you can actually see the plants that are afflicted, the ones with the red and yellow leaves. So it's the 3 on the left in this patch. I'll show off the Life Earth Healthy ones though. Everyone does have slightly different lines for picking these up. And then the 2 on the right in the far patch. Okay, gotta go discuss that at a rest spot. We'll go to the canteen. Or the barracks, that works fine.
I've already got food on the brain. Let's catch up on stuff.
Alright. Gotta pull out all the plants that are affected. It's a metaphor about the difficulties of commanding or something.
Let's move out.
So with the decision reached, we go back and we do exactly that.
I swear I'll save you. Don't fail me now.
That looks to be all of them.
We'll have to monitor them for a short while. Take note of the state of the stems, not just the color of the leaves.
We should fix up the soil too, right?
Think so. It's supposed to be bad if the underground bits are exposed to light.
Might as well pull up the weeds while we're at it too, huh?
Don't pull the potatoes themselves out.
Mate, I can tell the difference.
And then we hope for rain.
What's wrong?
Oh, I was just thinking how times change. It wasn't so long ago that my sole thoughts were about keeping the flame clock topped up. Now here I am, worrying about soil and potatoes, looking up at the sky. I could never have imagined myself in such a position.
True. Who'd have thought you'd chomp on a raw potato or admit to lacking a spine?
Please, don't remind me. I feel flushed just thinking about it.
But I think we've grown a lot closer as a result. I feel like I know you better. Sometimes you don't really get to know someone until you've clashed first and then sorted out your differences.
You don't beat around the bush, do you?
Anyway, I think we've done what we can here. Let's report back into Juniper.
Okay. Off to Colony Tau one more time. Need to keep watch over the fields, because something might raid those fields. Dare I say, some enemies? For actual combat? Possibly?
Sounds a little rowdy over there.
Is that?
It came from over there. Let's hurry.
For the fields!
Can't forget our progress update.
Such enthusiasm, Zeon.
You are not getting through me! I won't let their efforts go to waste! Kite! You lot!
Talk later. Let's teach those creatures never to set foot upon this land again. We will defend this place with our lives. Show them there is strength in unity.
It's the field crashing Ropples. They're level 49, so something of a threat. But if we can get a combo off, shouldn't be too big of a problem. Naturally, we missed. There we go. There's one dead. Whew. Well, wasn't that a thriller?
People, how are we?
We're fine, at least.
They really tore up the place, huh?
Sorry. I couldn't stop them.
It's not your fault, Kite.
Besides, you were the first to come running here. Don't feel bad. You were tending the fields, weren't you? Trying to keep them safe. The whole time.
I couldn't just sit back. But there was hardly any point.
You shouldn't put yourself down.
You? What are you?
If I could just...
I'll help you. And pull. Guess I don't know my own strength.
Thank you very much.
Are those?
I'm afraid I failed to mention something. Spongy spuds are quite special. They actually use the field itself as a means of storage.
That's why you recommended growing them. Astounding.
You imagine seeing a potato the size of your own head?
The reason I didn't trust you before, it wasn't because you were Agnian.
It's because I have these feelings that I don't understand.
Now, I don't expect you to forgive me or anything like that. But I know I caused hurt. I'm so sorry.
Now come on, raise your head. You refuse to give in. You struggle to change things for the better. The way I see it, that's not weakness. Not from what I hear, anyway.
You don't... No, you don't even know me.
Making a change, Kite. It takes guts. You're a good man. We didn't admit it. But then again, neither did you.
You know what? No one's ever told me that.
I'm sorry about that. I think from now on, I'll make an effort to remind you. Kite, you're an asset to us all.
Commander, could you perhaps help me with a problem? If your offer of support still stands, that is.
Sure. Ask us anything.
Would it be possible to permit me to
Imagine
visit
if this was
Colony
Juniper
9
asking us to do more farming for them.
That's no
It was
issue.
like a whole other phase of the quest.
I'm not directly asking for help with a specific problem, but I'd like it if we could build friendly relations between us. If that's all right.
Now I see. Feel free to visit. Anytime.
Same here. Very happy to have you.
Thank
No
you
kidding,
very much,
Kite.
Kite. What's all this then? Kite's acting weird.
What I'm more worried about is what will happen to the tending of the fields.
I'll be sure to ask them. But maybe not right now. Just look. They're having so much fun.
And that was Kite's hero quest. Yay! Well, I guess it was Zeon's Ascension quest. Whatever.
I hope everyone's getting along.
Well, there we go. Got that done. The real reward for that quest is if you happen to go back to the canteen here at Colony 9.
Time to eat then, no?
There's a new meal on offer,
Train?
which is a 50% collectible boost, which is the best purchasable
Those plates clean, guys.
item farming boost meal you can get in the whole game.
Has everybody had their fill?
That's pretty nice.
Okay. Next on the list.
But now that we've gotten that out of the way, finally, we will drop Zeon from the party, put Triton back in, and we'll start using the the new class we just got, Soulhacker. I'm also going to change up some other classes. We'll put Tyon back in Lost Vanguard. We'll send Urie over to Strategos, and now that Noah has just finished Lost Vanguard, he'll switch to Lone Exile. He's all set up already. Urie is almost good to go. I'll give her a plate belt, though. She has Soaring Tempest. I think that's her only good combo art. So, yeah, everything else should be correct. And Tyon has everything. So, with Lance, not a lot to set up right now. All he has are these 3 arts. Double Bite, extra damage and canceling, kind of like Air Slash on Sword Fighter. Dig, AoE, side damage up. It's okay-ish cooldown. This is kind of like Null Slash on Flash Fencer, in that you can charge up your talent gauge faster if you hit multiple enemies at the same time from the side. Final Countdown, same as Zeon. It's pretty weak right now. Terrible animation, so we're not going to really focus on charging up Final Countdown. And then Draining Vacuum is the heal on hit art, which is like the one thing that makes Soulhacker kind of sort of resemble a healing class right now. With the skills section, you do have the option to change the role of the class. So you can change from Power Soul. This is max attack, but kind of low accuracy. Strike Soul is also attacker role with more accuracy and evasion, but less raw power. Tough Soul emphasizes block rate. It's a defender role. Dodge Soul is for better agility. Heal Soul is one of the healer roles, and that maximizes healing power. And then Balance Soul is basically a mix of everything. It's kind of like if you want to be an attacker or defender, but for whatever reason you need a healer role, you can pick this. I'm going to stick with Power Soul right now in the interest of maximizing damage. And I'm also planning to control Lance for most of this next segment as a means of showing off what Soulhacker can, or more accurately, can't do right now. We have no other skills because we haven't gotten hacked any enemies to get skills. And the class as a whole only has 3 skill slots, whereas other classes have their 4 class skills and 3 master skills. Soulhacker has no native skills that really do anything other than Soulhacker, but no actual in-battle effect for this. You're relying entirely on your 3 enemy skill slots. The skills you can get from enemies, at least some of the better ones, do have multiple effects that can be pretty good, but there's some notable holes in the skill pool for Soulhacker. Like, there's nothing anywhere near as strong as Ultimate Qigong, which is one reason why Soulhacker is not that good as an attacker. But the other problem is just that you don't get the greatest arts for a while, and a lot of them are really amazing in chain attacks, where the animation length doesn't matter that much, but in actual combat, the animations aren't very good. So I think in general, Soulhacker is best as a healer role, actually. There's lots of good stuff you can get to support a healing role fairly easily at this point in this game. There's only like one enemy who's a bit tougher, a bit higher level than we are now, who has a really important skill or art to get. Otherwise, there's a relatively quick hit list of unique monsters you can go after right now to make a really strong healer Soulhacker. I am not going to go try to unlock every single skill or art we could acquire right now from every unique monster we've passed so far, but we are going to go through about a dozen of them, getting some early ones that make attackers kind of respectable, and then, more importantly, the ones that make Soulhacker good in the healing role. For now, though, we have nothing to support healing at all, so we will stick with the attacker setup. One of the new mechanics on the heroes menu is the soul hack list, where we can check all of the arts that are obtainable, and for the ones that we have, it will tell us the upgrade goal. What do we have to do to essentially raise this art from a rank 1 skill or art to a rank 20 skill or art? So some of these are easier to achieve than others, like at end game, reaching the requirements to deal a specified amount of damage with a particular art is trivial. You can do this in one battle. Deal 300,000 damage. Using the art the specified number of times is not that hard, but it requires, actually slotting this in and using it for a while. Healing with the life, with these arts that heal when the art hits, is obnoxious. This takes a while to fulfill. For skills, we have none, but you can see the entire list of skills to go acquire now. In the interest of fulfilling some of those upgrade goals, what I will do is equip the gems that can maximize my art uptime, which are Steady Striker, and Empowered Combo, and then Double Strike. Steady Striker. Steady Striker and Double Strike make your Agnian style arts recharge faster. I don't have any yet, but we will get a few pretty soon. And I'll stick with the Silver Belt and the Knock-on Strap, so I get a chance to keep my arts recharged when I use them, so I can spam them more. And basically, my goal in controlling my Soulhacker will be to just mash all the arts as fast as possible, without that much concern for, maximizing my damage. I'm going to be relying on the rest of my party to handle that. Yeah, so we'll get to the skill. Z-Mistake mentioned it. There's a skill that fully heals the entire party when you die, and that's something that you can acquire early, and that's one of the reasons why Soulhacker can be a good healer. We'll get to that in just a bit. But first, we need to do some other setup. So that's it for Lance. Everyone else is all good. I will go ahead, now that we have 80 plus silver Knock-on coins, and buy up some ranks for Noah. We'll get him up to, or Signifer, up to 10 in Signifer for 26 coins. And also in Incursor, up to rank 10 in Incursor, which unlocks, well, Well, it improves Area Slash and also unlocks Glitter Stream, an extra break art that he could potentially use. Setting him up in Lone Exile, I'm just going to change out Wide Slash for Aerial Slash because Aerial Slash is just a straight upgrade. Wide Slash is a crit penalty. Aerial Slash is a higher power multiplier and a high critical hit, right? We'll stick with Tri Slash in the other slot, though. I'll go with the Soldier Ring for his accessory. Also on Tyon, I'll give him the Berserk Ring. So the hope is Tyon will do a good job getting our combos going. He's the only one with a topple other than Triton, so it's useful that he has one too. We got Senna to do our smashing. I'll just spam arts with Lance. So Tyon for combos, Uni provides a spare launch, and Noah provides an additional launch and potentially a break. But the only fast break art we have available is Tyon's right now, so we're just kind of hoping that he executes on that successfully. I'm also going to quickly change my shortcuts here. Swap out this for the heroes menu so we can check the Soulhack list faster.
Hey, the colony relations changed.
Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is kill a few low-level unique monsters that have some useful stuff. We're not going to go for all of the most basic ones, just a handful of re-kills. We haven't actually killed that many unique monsters before. We're going to start with Unruffled Nara, the level 19 Armu. Because Nara gives us a skill, a pretty bad one, but a skill that upgrades by killing a certain number of monsters, which is one of the longest upgrade requirements to fulfill.
Let's hustle for the money.
So we'll get that first so we can start making progress on it.
I'm your guy.
Something special
Right now.
Looks like a tough customer.
This should go fast.
Challenge now and again.
Should hope. But you see how long the animation was for draining vacuum there? That's not a recipe for a great art. I could be doing this faster by controlling Senna and getting more optimal smashes, but trying to get... Because I know how to abuse the Nopon strap and spam arts, and the AI doesn't really do that as well, because it doesn't cancel arts into arts. So I'm just trying to make progress on our upgrades a little bit faster at the cost of making the kills a little bit slower. That's one.
Aw, and we were just getting started.
Are we sure draining vacuum isn't one of Juniper's arts? In another life, it absolutely is. We'll go ahead and set that. Defense time reduces damage taken by 10% when recharge for all arts is depleted. It's not very good, because ideally you want your arts to be recharged faster. And it's a very limited window of opportunity where that is applicable. Next we'll go for Indiscreet Gombaba. But the upgrade condition for that is defeating 200 monsters with defense time set. So it'll be a while before we get that done. And we're going to keep assigning defense time as one of our skills on our Soul Hackers instead of some better skills, just to keep our progress going on that one. Indiscreet Gombaba, this took us 4 minutes and 16 seconds the first time around. I hope it goes faster this time. Did you only leave the uniques you want the skill up or after Soulhacker unlocked, or all of them? We will eventually get around to killing all of the uniques for their soul hacks. At least before the end game, we're going to kill, I believe it's all of them before we get to the final area that are under the level of the final boss. Or close to it. Maybe we'll miss one or two who are like level 69 or so. One of the things I have to watch out for is I want to make sure I'm not accidentally killing some random other monsters in this area with AoE stuff, so I'll have to keep an eye on that. But 1949 is the correct experience amount. Now I have a smash art for my Soulhacker. I'll stick that with Double Bite. This is a lot worse than Mighty Beat, because Mighty Beat has a 3-point recharge gauge and a higher multiplier. Sumo Press is 9 points recharge and 135% power multiplier. And even when this is upgraded, I think it's down to 5 or 6 for recharge. So the uptime on your smashes is just worse with your Soulhackers. Which again, not a problem if you're using Soulhackers for damage and chain attacks, but outside of chain attacks, it's a bit of an issue sometimes. Next up, Perturbed Bilkin, who has a genuinely great art on offer. It's one of the things that makes a healer really good. Just need to revive them.
Want to kick their butt again, for old time's sake?
Something special about that one.
And try not to accidentally hit any of the other flyers in the area while we kill it. Sumo Press gets upgraded when you do damage with it. Just pretty good thing for a smash art. Did I accidentally kill something else? I thought I heard a death sound from another flyer.
Show us what we're unstoppable with you around, Senna.
Is 1977 correct? No. It's annoying. Would be cool if there was a unique voice line for every Soulhacker art. Yeah, that would be awesome. Probably too much to ask for, though. So, yeah, we did kill an extra flyer for 4 extra experience that I don't want. Not really a big deal, but we're trying to be precise here, right? So I'm reloading from the save where we warped to the grave. I'm expecting to have 1973.
Always a joy to beat up someone stronger than yourself. Hey, ugly!
Let's see if we pull you over this way. Will that help?
No more running! Get it! Time to get cracked! Demon Slayer! Locked and loaded!
You remember getting your ass beat by that flyer so hard on day 1? Perturbed Bilkin's kind of hard because it has the debuff that prevents you from healing. Really? Genuinely, the hardest part of this soul hack hunt is going to be not getting extra kills. I am at 1949. That was the correct number before.
Always a joy to beat up someone.
Let's see. If I go do some parkour and fight him from up. Can I get up here and like lure from on top of these rocks or something? Nah. Maybe I can't climb that. Trying to lure thing.
Gotta be a toughie, huh?
Nothing we can't handle? Who's with me? We'll give them the fight of their lives. I'll draw them. Time to get cracked.
If I go over here. No, it's too far.
Whoa, what's with that one?
Okay. As I recall, my tactic way back in Chapter 2 for this was to go out on the rock over there. We'll try that this time.
Always a joy to beat up someone stronger than yourself. Come here!
Over this way. Hey, double draining vacuum. The most useful thing we could be getting, right? Okay, I think that worked.
We're unstoppable with you around, Senna.
I'm the girl with the gall.
Cool. All right. So we got 1973 and Butterfly Dust as our newest art. This gives the defense up buff, which is another just flat damage reduction buff that stacks with all the other damage reduction you can get. So it's really good. We'll pair that with Draining Vacuum for now. This is one of two buffs that you can get relatively early in the game, and they're both pretty amazing. This is by far the earlier one. The other one requires a level 50 unique monster, which we'll go hunt in just a bit. Okay, next up, everyone's favorite. I remember the good times we had fighting Lapdog Vs way back in Chapter 1 with just the 3 Agnians. We also fought him 13 other times in preparation for this moment. Because if we kill him now, ideally without any collateral damage, that'll be our 15th kill, and we will have already upgraded Beast Howl. Yep, upgrade Gold Met. The condition for that is 15 kills on Lapdog Vs. We also already upgraded Butterfly Dust because it only requires obtaining gold, and we've earned way more than that from combat throughout the game. These are really trivial conditions. I don't think I've ever played through the game and not had these instantly unlocked. Beast Howl is designed for defenders. It's an aggro boosting art, or it gets extra aggro when used, but the power multiplier is only 180%, so it's kind of bad at doing that. Quick recharge though, and it is an AoE attack. We're never going to use it. No reason to put it on our set, and it's not very good at its intended purpose anyway.
Break. We all worked hard.
There's another creature we killed 14 times already, and that is Hazardous Jarrowhead. He was our punching bag after we first got the Lone Exile class, and we got access to an easy launch, and we were using him to do some smash practice. Let me just double check. Yeah, I did not get an extra kill there. I don't think we're going to do this in 7 seconds, but maybe.
Nothing we can't handle? Who's with me?
I know. Gotta pull my weight too.
I'll draw them. Cheers for that.
Are we going to fight Ron again as well? Eventually. Not in this little segment, though. Ron's thing isn't very good. Snake Eyes, again, we instantly upgraded. That's an art with some genuinely good utility, because what that does is it removes all buffs from target upon landing a hit. So for most enemies it doesn't really matter, but against bosses who buff themselves, this can be a really important effect. There's another class that has an art that does this same kind of thing. I guess actually two, because Lapidurist has an art that does this as well. So it's Lapidurist and one other healer class, I believe. But this is a a useful effect. It's one of the things you could consider, especially if you're running a healer Soulhacker as a utility move. And even right now, it's better than some of the other arts we're running. Like, it's better than Draining Vacuum, but I'm not going to swap out any of our circle arts yet, the Kevesi style arts, because I want to keep working on upgrading those. Okay, so I have 2045 experience. That is good. Right, and with that, we're going to make a couple more class changes now. So that was our revisit on some unique monsters we've killed before. Now we're going to do about a dozen new ones. First change is I'm going to switch Noah to Guardian Commander. This is why we did Zeon's quest before we started on this little adventure with all the unique monsters. We're going to run Falcon Swoop and Glow Ring, Noble Taunt and Tri-Slash, Shield Bash. And now we're going to add Resonant Flag to the loadout. So this can share all of Noah's buffs with the party, and importantly, that includes Awakening. So if Noah can get the enemy's attention with Glow Ring or just naturally generating aggro, and then get them to attack him while he's using Deflector Field to get Awakening for himself, that gives him 25% damage reduction, 50% art recharge boost, and I believe a 50% additive damage boost. Those are all nice things to have, and Noah will be capable of spreading that to the party. The AI is not super efficient at doing this, but it's reasonably good at spreading this. I actually like pairing Resonant Flag with the Topple art, even though that can mean sometimes you end up wasting the Topple. It also means sometimes the AI, even though you don't have enough buffs to otherwise make it want to use Resonant Flag, you'll see, oh, the target's broken, I should Topple, and I should use that infusion, so I should use Resonant Flag as well, and I'll spread my Awakening. So that's my preference. I do need to change up some skills. I've got Ultimate Qigong now, Fighting Prowess, Strengthening Gambit, because we want to extend the duration of Awakening if possible. We'll also add Empowered Combo for better aggro generation, and Refined Blessing, again, to extend the duration of the buff. And also in a bid to help Noah maintain aggro, I'll give him a Silver Belt and a Black Belt for Topple duration. Noah spreading the woke agenda. Yeah, this game has nothing political to say. There are no messages about conservatism or anything in this game at all. There are no lessons, and if you read anything into what it shows you and what the story tells you, you're wrong. Art doesn't have politics. In fact, it shouldn't have politics. That's my stance. The other class change is we're going to send Unie back to Yumsmith. So more breaks, more reliable breaks, hopefully. Now we've got instant break. We got 2 people with, actually sort of 3 people with instant topples. We are relying on Tyon for our launches, but hopefully he comes through. Okay, so our first new victim will be a unique squire at the south end of the Dana Desert, Scornful Daria. And the annoying thing about this fight for us is that Daria can use an art that will call reinforcements, and we do not want to kill those reinforcements. So I'm gonna go over here first. Quick save.
There's tough and there's tough.
Looks like a tough
And then start the battle.
None of us plan on losing, right?
And I will hope that we get Daria combo locked enough that... Well, Senna didn't use Smash. But if we get to topple, yeah, there's the call allies. All right. So I just focused attacks. I'm Going to hope that we don't deal enough splash damage to kill the squires that just got called. But that smash might have done it. Yeah, it looks like we got a kill already. Yep. Because I could see from the enemy count in the top right, there's only one left. That was a failure. We smashed and killed one of the reinforcements, so I will reload. This time around, I'm going to control Senna myself, just to try to get the kill faster. There aren't too many enemies who call reinforcements that we want to avoid. There are some notable bosses later in the game where we're going to try for some speed kills before they can call reinforcements. And that'll be kind of exciting. This is just an early example of that, I suppose.
Shine as brightly as anyone.
Well, there's a will, there's a way. I hope.
Wow, thanks. Determination. Quick draw.
All right. So I focus attacks again. I'm going to avoid using my AoE attacks. I will just use quick draw, aerial slash, wide slash, superstorm, and I will hope that Lance also does not smash and kill any of the poor innocent bystanders here. Alright, I'm going to make everyone follow me now. I should be able to finish this with just my arts. There we go. Okay, and then I'll just run from the fight after. And there we go. That's a success. What we just got is a new circle art called Tail Slap. Pretty weak, but has a relatively fast recharge, and it reduces aggro towards self when the art hits. This one upgrades with uses, so because we can make progress in that a lot faster than we can with Draining Vacuum, because we get such limited healing from Draining Vacuum, it's literally 15 healing at best per teammate when we use Draining Vacuum, and it requires something like 100,000 or 200,000 points of healing, I forget. We're making basically no progress with that, so we'll run Tail Slap for now and try to get that upgraded as well. Lance grows a tail to hit the enemy. There's lots of... I wish they'd actually gone for that. Just more crazy animations just to imitate creatures. That would have been fun. I mean, there are some wild animations on Soulhacker, but I don't think any of them are really that amazing. Our next target... Well, actually, I'm going to do a quick class change. For this fight, just temporarily, this is one of those, moments where we got a slight excess of class points to get. I'm going to swap to Medic Gunner on Noah. He's almost done with that. I think we've already done all the setup for that. And we did put Tail Slap on. Okay. So, yeah, Noah to Medic Gunner. Next target is in the north of the desert. Closest place we can warp to is the Quicksand Basin. And while we're there, we will run up to the north side and pick up an item we need for the Writer's Block quest.
Hey, that's the thing for the stuff.
The Rusted Pressure Helm, a reference to Rex's outfit in Xenoblade 2.
I'm your guy.
One of the things I was trying to work hard to integrate into the route was getting all these items for the Writer's Block quest without, like, specifically going to places for them too much. I wanted to hit those places up as part of other quests or battles where possible. So up here is a unique score box. I'll get behind it so we probably won't run into the other two score boxes up here. Since Butterfly Dust is already upgraded, I don't have to spam it, but there's no reason for me not to use it while my other arts are on cooldown. I am trying to reserve Sumo Press for an opportunity to smash, if at all possible, but it's pretty unlikely that that will come up, since Senna is smashing as well. And her smashes are a lot better than ours are. And she has much more uptime. Alright, decent fight. Not the fastest I've ever seen. Oh, there was another score box involved. Well, glad we didn't kill it. Goodbye, friend. Good, 2174. There's also an origin chart up here, which I believe we already picked up. Yeah. I guess I can mention all of these unique monsters that we're killing for the first time are dropping new items. They're all worse than better items because these are such low-level monsters. We already have access to better accessories, so I'm not going to really worry about those. Gorse drops... Well, the soul hack of Stone Clipper Gorse gives us a skill called Drain Guard. We'll go ahead and set this. It upgrades when you block attacks, and this one gives you some free art recharge if you do successfully block. We're not going to be holding enemy aggro, really, because our damage output is pretty bad, and we have an art that reduces our aggro. So we won't really be making progress on that upgrade until we try for it, but no reason not to equip it. Okay, so next target. We will swap Mio out to Lone Exile for a moment. Uni back to Strategos.
I'll heal you right up.
We put Drain Guard on. Cool. So the next one is one that I think is really hard to take on at the intended level. Over here in the late Subterranean, there's a level 22 Urchin who is difficult even if you're like level 27. But I should hope that at level 45 we won't have too many problems.
Who's with me? Got to allow for a little challenge now and again.
Still very, very resilient. Part of the problem is their really good block rate that prevents us from reliably getting combos. This enemy is annoying enough that I think I'm actually going to try to get to Interlink level 1 and then Interlink... I guess I just ruined my chance to smash, but... Oh, I forgot I don't have my seal block art. Oh well. Okay, I'm going to cancel this, and... Yeah, I forgot I already changed the loadout. So, next tactic will be getting to a higher interlink level if it takes long enough, and then just having Fenne go to town because she has one of her skills in Ouroboros form makes her unblockable. See that? So the launch from Mio just got blocked there. There we go. Dapper Sepiar gave us another art, or skill, rather, that also upgrades with blocks. I don't believe we drew aggro for anything else, right? Yeah, 2251 is good. Which is Natural Guard. We'll set that too. This just raises block rate, straightforwardly. Not a very good skill, but it's something. Also, Noah just hit rank 10 in Medic Gunner. We could raise that higher now because we've already gotten the Ascension, but we will swap him out of that. So back to Lone Exile for him. Still in Lone Exile for Mio. Back to Yumsmith for Uni. And Tyon will go to War Medic for, believe it or not, the very first time. So he needs some setup. Pick Vital Bullet, Heal Bullet. Advanced Cooldown is good. Spear Point. Sorry. No, I want Tri-Slash. Violent Flurry. Kind of don't have great arts to use. We'll put Overfall on here though, with advanced cooldown. War Medic becomes great when you have the Signifer arts, but Ion also hasn't gone through that. For skills, technically Ultimate Qigong is pretty good. We'll stick with we'll take Natural Selection for survivability. Factor's Pride, as usual. Soothing Breath, Life-Saving Expertise, Life Bearer, Devotional Necklace, Plate Belt. Okay. So again, that was the second skill that unlocks with, or that upgrades with blocking. We're going to go for one more, and then we're actually going to take a quick intermission from our Soul Hunt adventure to go upgrade those, because the first two are not very good, but this third one is a really amazing skill. And it's actually one of the ones that's worth getting if you're aiming for the quick and dirty healer Soulhacker setup. I think Tail Slap is good to have. Snake Eyes from Hazardous Jarrowhead is good, and then this is the first like worthwhile skill.
Well now, ain't that a challenge?
I'm gonna spend 20 hours refighting every unique monster. Luckily, no. We have about 8 more that we're gonna do in this little session. And then we'll move on to other quests. We're not going to do the entire set of unique monsters right now. Lance Smash? Ooh, Lance Smash. You can see how pathetic that was. That did like no damage. Didn't even draw aggro. But that's what happens when you have basically, I mean, actually literally no skills boosting your damage and an unupgraded pair of arts to use with your smash. Another one? Yeah. Look at that. That's so sad. Senna's doing a great job tanking and giving everyone uptime on their risky recharge skills, though. Thank you, Senna. I'm gonna hold out and see if I can smash with Lance one more time. Hell yeah, buddy. We actually managed to get final countdown even. Also did next to no damage. Alright, I don't think I killed a stray quad wing. In fact, I did not. Good. Cool. I'm not actually done keeping Noah in Lone Exile, but because Lone Exile has a skill that does spike damage when a nearby ally is attacked, I'm going to take him out of that for a moment. So he's going to go to Guardian Commander. We are actually changing Mio back to Signifer. She's got everything equipped for that. And just for this, I'm going to change Lance's role to Tough Soul. We'll swap out defense time for systematic defense. And then we'll maximize his block rate by putting steel protection on. And also max out his HP. With the Martis rings for 55% block rate. So, systematic defense. This is the risky recharge skill for Soulhacker, and it's actually better than what you can get from Protector's Pride. This is Protector's Pride at rank 10, it gets 40%. The base level of systematic defense is 36%, and once we upgrade it, which requires blocking 100 enemy attacks, same condition as these two skills, it will become 60%, whereas Protector's Pride maxes out at 50. And that is fairly typical. Where Soulhacker has a skill that is equivalent to another skill in regular classes, usually it is slightly better than those skills. But again, you only have 3 skill slots, whereas other classes have 7, and usually at least 4 or 5 of those are actually something decent. I also put on a Phantom Feather just to guarantee that I retain my aggro. Where are you? There we go.
Give me a break. We all
gotta note this all down.
All right. So, we will achieve our upgrade on those
worked hard for that.
blocking skills by going to the Flammy watering hole, luring a whole bunch of Flammy.
Hey, ugly!
More enemies! I'll keep them occupied!
And letting them wail on us for a few minutes. You can't block while you're not actually engaged in combat, so I have to... But I also don't want to like go punch these enemies because I don't want to kill them. So I'm doing 1 damage by luring them, and then once I've gotten a good number into the battle, shoot for 10. Then I will draw my weapons, tell everyone to follow me, and move my own character around in circles so that I don't attack anything. Look at the recharge on my talent art, though. How much better do you think Soulhacker would be if it had 4 skills? I would say substantially. It is still the best class in the game. Like, straight up. Because of its healer and specifically buffing capabilities. Which we can get about, you know, well, about 50% of that power here in the mid game, which is still pretty awesome. But yeah, if it had a fourth skill slot, it would be that much better. We're attacking. The real problem is there aren't that many like useful damage boosting skills. So even if you had a fourth skill slot, it wouldn't be that much better. But if there were an extra skill slot and there were an equivalent to Ultimate Qigong, then it would be amazing. Or even if there was a skill that like made all the art animations twice as fast, that would be really good. I'm going to get KO'd here, which is why I have the Phantom Feather, so that I will eventually draw aggro back at some point. I didn't see the upgrade notification, so I don't think we got enough blocks. Only problem is our healers have a bunch of aggro because they revived us. It might actually be faster at this point to just run away and then come back and lure the enemies again, but nothing like doing experiments live on stream, right? You know what? Well, Napondal wouldn't really have helped me, I guess, because I didn't generate any aggro besides what my Phantom Feather got me in my initial aggro at the start of the battle. So, yeah, I'm gonna run away and just lure some more enemies.
Hey, ugly!
That does give you some idea of just how awful the aggro generation from the fixed aggro over time effects is, though. Stand there for like 30 seconds and never overcome the aggro that you get for reviving one teammate. One of the items at the very end of the game... Okay, we got the upgrade. Yeah, Drain Guard, Natural Guard, and we should see Systematic Defense as well. Yep. Cool. Yeah, behind one of the super bosses at endgame, there is a chest that gives you a legendary version of the Phantom Feather with an extra major effect, and it is pathetic. Genuinely, those items are some of the worst in the game. There we go. Don't really care about the upgrades for either of these, but we did get 60% risky recharge, and that is, I think, worth doing as a couple of minutes detour if you're going to get your soul hacks done, because it is a really powerful skill to have. So, or repulsive Deepest. Give me one sec. Spoilers, Repulsive Deepest is next. Right here at Colony 9. We'll send Noah back to Lone Exile because that's where he really intends to be. And we'll change out Lance's skills because we don't care about Natural Guard, but we do want defense time. To keep making progress on the upgrade per kill thing. Also, he should change his skill back. So we're going Power Soul again, and Gems back to Steady Striker, Empowered Combo, with the Silver Belt. I'll take the regular one, and then Napon Strap. Okay.
Gotta note this all down.
Oh, yeah, I can't warp there. We haven't killed him yet. So, up the Sonata Saddleback hill here, there is a unique Piranhax that we swam past a while ago, but did not engage. We will kill him now.
Let me check.
Is that what I think it is?
The item is cool.
This one's
Robert,
got character.
it's cool. It's also terrible.
Looks like a tough customer.
Let's light it up.
Bite off!
First come, first served.
Sounds good to me.
Eat it.
I can't hold them off.
Here. Right. Here, quick draw. I can't read momentum.
I know. Feeling good. Bite off!
Plant smash? So sad.
Strong now.
I'm more than strong enough to punch your lights out.
I'll keep you all powered up.
So I am making these fights take longer by stealing smashes from Senna. But it's kind of sort of worth it because it gives me more chances to spam my arts. It's a bit of a wash. What we just got from Repulsive Deepus is a skill called Emergency Turbo. This is really bad. It boosts healing arts recharge speed by 30% when an ally is at low HP. Number one, Soulhacker does not start with any healing arts. It starts with an art that heals allies when you hit with it. That is not a healing art. Healing arts are recharge fields or arts that say like healing as their type. And this is neither of those. So it doesn't count. It has literally no effect, and you can't get any of the direct healing arts on Soulhacker till like level 70 plus unique monsters. And even when you get those, this isn't a very good effect. So, genuinely awful skill. There is another unique Piran X right down the waterfalls. Not really sure why they decided to put two basically identical enemies together like this. They could have just made them a duo fight, but I guess they needed filler to put one extra soul hack in the game, and this is how they decided to do it, or something. It's not like there's lore or anything about the two level 24 Piran X uniques or anything. There's actually a third one. There are 3 level 24 unique Piran X's in the game. And we're not going to kill the other one just yet. What we just got from that one is the skill Dodge Acceleration. Adds a 66% chance to grant fast recharge when evading. This will upgrade to 15%. It's pretty bad. It's meant to be used on a dodge soul type soul hacker. Soul hacker is really bad at being a defender because it doesn't have a lot of great damage boosting effects. It's hard for it to maintain aggro. And you have such limited skill slots that you can't really afford to spend slots that could go towards damage and therefore aggro on this kind of thing. Oh crap. I got 2447. I'm ahead by 4 experience as well. Did I kill a low level Piran X there by mistake? How does one dodge acceleration? Good question. Very carefully, I assume. Yeah, 2394. Okay, I think I killed this guy or something. Do that again.
Who's with me? Follow their every move.
Usually the low level Phronexes don't get close enough to get killed, but I guess I wasn't fighting close enough to the waterfall. Senna got that smash. That was not Lance. Our head's answer is you just, the dodge acceleration, you move at a constant speed. So true.
We're unstoppable with you around, Senna.
I'm the girl with the gun.
Okay, 2443. Good. Next up, we'll send Noah back to Guardian Commander, which he's going to stay in for the rest of the chapter. Hooray! And we can hope that we get some nice awakening passing from the AI. Although it's unlikely to pull that off in these short fights against low-level UMs. Next up is at Conqueror's Peak. How do you move in the first place then, Robert? Okay, Xeno. Tenderling Rumi, a level 23 Armu, has one of the skills that's
Decent, right?
actually legitimately okay
I know. Gotta pull my weight too.
for an attacker. I'm not even bothering with Final Countdown because there's really no reason to use it. It's not even really better for damage output than our regular attacks. And it takes forever. One thing that could make Soulhacker better is that uniquely, it's the only class in the game that cannot use talent arts that you learn from other classes by getting them to rank 20. You can't import talent arts to Soulhacker, except for the small handful of talent arts that Noah and Mio get as part of the plot. Those can be put on Soulhacker, but the ones you get from other classes can't. So if Soulhacker got some of those talent arts, it could also be substantially better. But again, already the best class in the game if you actually bother to get all the things that make it great at buffing the party. What we just learned from Tenderling Rumi is Amazing Growth. That's the skill that Triton had. And I actually do have the numbers here with me. When it's not upgraded, this skill boosts damage dealt by 1/4 percentage point per second, maxing out at 60%. So it takes a full 4 minutes for it to max out when it's not upgraded. When it is upgraded, it's 0.5% per second instead, so it takes 2 minutes to max out and it casts at 60. 60% is not that huge a boost to get from a skill, but it's still reasonable and it's better than a lot of the other things that Soulhacker can get from these early monsters. Why would you do that, designers? What, not let Soulhackers take others' arts? I think they realized that would be pretty broken. If Soulhacker could also have Glittering Melody. Alright, so next fight, we're going to start facing some real challenges as the enemies get closer in level to us. So for this next one, we're going to go to Zephyr on Tyon. Get some combos going, hopefully. We did set Amazing Growth, so that's good. So yeah, next up, Pentalos. We'll go to Titan Rock Camp. We shall head south through the Ammonese Hollows, rather.
I'd better send them off.
They let the other classes have it. They did. Some of them are better at abusing it than others, and some of them have other things they'd rather be doing with their talent art slot. But Soulhacker would love to have anything other than Final Countdown, really.
We don't know what lurks in here. Be careful.
Like all three of... Is it three? Does Noah get... Noah gets 2 special talent arts, I guess. And Mio gets 1. They're both better than what Soulhacker has natively.
Gotta note this all down.
Okay, Soaring Virion. Level 36 Rogel. We're 9 levels ahead. This shouldn't be too big a problem as a fight. But we're getting close to some more difficult stuff. And Soaring Virion is one of the unique monsters who's definitely worth killing if you're trying to make a good attacker out of your Soulhackers. We're including it in the set that we're hunting now because of that. Because its skill is genuinely probably the best skill for attackers, Soulhackers to have. If you can swing it. If there had been different talent arts per role for Soulhacker, I think that could have been cool. Because it is pretty silly to have a healer role Soulhacker whose talent art is just, here's this thing that deals damage, have fun. The Archest of Archers, yes. He's actually named for the Takahashi's favorite Fire Emblem character. Just having some UMs giving alternate talent arts could have been cool. Also true. The thing with Final Countdown is it's kind of a boring thing, and the effect isn't even that good. The damage boost per soul hack is not that impressive. Hey, like I got Awakening on everyone. You can see the icon that is like a person with a circle around them. So I've got faster recharge on all my characters. Good job, Noah. So, nice.
All figured out. This is something decent, right?
Okay, in Virian's Nest, there is an Origin Shard and a Husk. We'll send those off. Or send that off. Perfect. Next up, we are definitely going to want... I guess we do have a reviver already because we have Uni with the memory locket. We'll want a second healer properly. We'll make her a Strategos right now. And on Lance, we're going to drop Systematic Defense for now to run Dangerous Claws, the new skill from Virian. As you can see, that's additive 10% to critical rate. Pretty nice. Also 30 percentage points to critical hit damage. So this is a thing that combines... It basically combines two skills, the crit boost skill from Sword Fighter and the crit damage boost from Flash Fencer into one thing. That's another way that the game gives Soulhacker an enhanced version of other skills. And because critical hits become such a massive source of both, well, not so much arts recharge for Soulhacker, but massive source of damage multipliers, Dangerous Claws is really important. When this is upgraded, instead of 10 and 30, it becomes 30 and 50. So, oh, sorry. Instead of 10 and 30, it becomes 20 and 50. Sorry. So your base critical rate goes to 35 instead of 25, and the critical hit damage bonus is bigger as well. This one upgrades with damage dealt, so it's relatively easy to get upgraded. It being locked at rank 1 for party is odd. Oh yeah, that's another thing I didn't talk about. Talent arts normally upgrade. They get stronger usually when you rank up your classes. For Soulhacker, it never does. Even though you can rank up in Soulhacker, they forgot to... There exist higher ranking, more powerful versions of Final Countdown in the code, but they don't work for the party. They do work for Triton, happily for him. So that's why he's got 580. But the party will forever be at 500% power multiplier. Yeah, it was one of the bugs that was never fixed, and I don't think they're going to issue another patch. They had their chance when they did the Amiibo update a few months ago. And that's probably about it. Okay. The next fight we're going to do is pretty hard. It's just one level higher unique monster. But Herbert Ziegler is an Ansel who rules the roost at Dana Desert. We're going to climb up Glam Rock to the very top to encounter him. He does a good amount of damage. He can also summon reinforcements, which is obnoxious.
Is this like a rare thing?
And I think the worst part is Ziegler's spawn point is way out in midair, where you have to wait like 20 seconds to be able to start the fight. Super annoying. And I don't think I'm going to be fast enough to chase him down and lure him. Well, with the power of cheats, I succeeded. Okay. I'm going to run back over this way. Oh, well, I screwed myself. I ran too far. I was going to try to run back over this way to stay away from the other Ansels so we don't fight them.
Nice, fine.
There is an Origin Shard to grab up here. We'll have to wait for him to despawn, though, and then when he respawns, he'll be over there.
Come here! Yeah, I'll draw them. Time to get crushed. Butterfly blade. I can't push through this. Don't give up yet. Have some of this.
Look at all those buffs. Alright, the party screwed up and attacked the other Ansel. I'm gonna cancel the fight with the magic of ladders, and we'll try that again. Should probably try pulling him over this way. At least I get credit for using my arts.
Hey, ugly! Ha! I'll draw them. Cheers for that. Fight on! Butterfly
He did it again. Jeez. Okay, we'll pull back further this time. You like the "Hey Ugly" line? I do too, Caldia. Come on, Zeger. Yeah, it's obnoxious because you can accidentally draw on the other Ansels. Also, Zeger legitimately can kill us by himself when we're 8 levels ahead.
Get over here! I gotta push through this. Are you okay? I'll draw them.
Alright.
Cheers for that.
Hopefully that'll be far enough.
Cheers for that. Falcon! Swoop! On it! I gotta push through this.
I'll catch you up. Stay with me. I'm finished with my healing business.
You're a lifesaver.
So I believe the warning cry art that Zeger can do can also summon reinforcements. And if that happens, we will be annoyed. But that shouldn't happen till later in the fight, so if we get to that point, we may just be able to focus attacks on him, and because the enemies are no longer like level 12, we probably won't kill them with splash damage by accident. But having extra enemies in the fight just means we take more damage and is more likely to get us killed while we're focusing attacks on Zeger. Alright, Noah got Awakening. Maybe you can share it. We got it. Good job. I ever mentioned before that the AI for Full Metal Jaguar mistakenly never goes behind the enemy to try to use Fatal Barrage, which is an attack that... Oh, yeah. We summoned an extra. So Fatal Barrage is an art that has a damage bonus from behind, but for whatever reason, the AI doesn't try to maneuver to trigger that. Which is, in a way, better, because that means they stay in front and don't try to waste time running around from front to back to use Quick Draw for the front positional bonus and Fatal Barrage for the... Alright, we killed an extra enemy. Now we have to actually reset.
Something so valuable here.
So because the AI is stupid, it ends up being better. I probably should have controlled Senna after it got reinforcements. Ooh. So we are back.
Is that what I think it is?
ugly.
And make my allies run to me back here. If I manage to get to Interlink level 3 without having extra summon, what I will try to do is Interlink Lance and Senna and just go for smash combos with them. If we do end up summoning, that's not going to be viable because we'll end up smashing the extra enemies as well. Did Noah fall off some? Okay. Wait. Yeah, I think Noah fell off somewhere where he can't be reached, which is why he's not getting revived. That is, good. If a character falls off, like, beyond a death plane, they'll show up incapacitated back on the level they fell from, but if they fall off to an area of the map that's accessible, they will just be dead down there, and the team will have no way to revive them. I guess that makes Triton's damage better. He's getting his boost from having an incapacitated ally from his Dark Orb. Okay, there's Warning Cry. I'll switch characters. Focusing attacks. I hope I do not kill the spare. Okay, luckily Zeger's moved away from his buddy, so I think I can get away with using my AoE attacks on him right here. Yeah. I think we'll get through this. There we go. Alright, finally a success. And I can just run away using the vines again. Wherever they are. Over here. Sweet. There's actually a useful item we just got. The legendary version of the White Wrap. So a slightly better launch damage accessory. And perhaps the most important thing, we just got a new art, which is Hawkshot. Our break art. So side positional, kind of longish cooldown. It'll become 5 when this eventually gets upgraded. Hawkshot gets upgraded when you use it. You have to use it 100 times.
Got something for you.
Well, you're happy to have it, so we'll get that going now. I would recommend going for Hawkshot and the other combo art we're going to get here in a minute for a healer setup as well. It's useful to have extra combo art in the rotation. Just to confirm, I'm at 3450, and that is correct. Good. Okay, same classes. We're going to go kill one more unique monster here in Fornis, and that is over here south of Zem's Crossway.
Oh, that's a rare one.
We just next to a couple of level 14 boxes, we've got randomly a level 41.
If we want to live, we've got to fight.
Are we really doing this?
President Flag.
I've got support covered. You're pretty daring, Triton. You might want to hang back.
Keep fighting on the damage. See it, feel it in my bones.
So nice to have an extra break in the party so I can contribute to combos more.
We can do better yet. You want to fight on this? Falcon! Super blade! Break! Show us what you've got.
I think Senna just did that smash with Mighty Beat alone, which is why it did so little damage. I'm not going to pay too much attention to whether the enemy is broken or not when I use Hawkshot, because I'm just trying to spam it to get the upgrade faster. So from that perspective, it's not really worth me waiting to actually use it for its break effect. I am a bit worried that we're moving forward though, so I'm going to pull the party backwards a bit. Follow me, everyone. Noah got awakened. Mass awakening, please. No, I didn't pass it. Oh well.
Nice move, Dail. Gemini Falcon. Butterfly blade. This well within no more running. Think you can catch me? Nice move, Dail. Falcon. Swoop. Gemini. Strike. Ha. Break.
I think this fight in particular works as a great demonstration of just how bad Soulhacker actually is at just being an attacker. Because its damage output is so awful. And at this point in the game, like even if I were controlling Senna and using her smashes more efficiently, I would be killing this guy a lot faster. And I am using a couple of skills to actually make my damage better. I've got Dangerous Claws and Amazing Growth. But even with that, with unupgraded arts, it's not good. But what we do get from fighting Farsi or Pertet is the Sacrificial Heal skill, which is probably the best skill for a healer. What that does is it instantly instantly heals 60% of the HP of all allies when you get incapacitated. So one of the ways you can cheese the rest of the game is just by putting everyone in Soulhacker with this skill and never die. It'll be terribly slow because your damage output will be awful, but you can do that. I'm also going to sort these by name because it's going to be miserable trying to find these as acquired chronologically. We're not going to set Sacrificial Heal yet, but it will be useful later. It's definitely one of the things you want to go get if you are setting up the buffer Soulhacker. So I think we've got, like, of the things we've killed so far, the things that are important for that, I think, are Sensitive Catalyst for the systematic defense skill. Terrorbird Zeger for break. Farseer Pertet for sacrificial heal. Hazardous Jarrowhead for the snake eyes buff removal. Perturbed Bilkin for the defense up buff, and that's about it. So like 6 enemies you'd probably want to go kill if you were just looking to set up a healer. And I think there's 2 or 3 more, which we're about to go fight, that are also worth killing for that setup. This is used in the gold Nopon coin farm. Oh, the sacrificial heal, yes. It can be used. Okay. Do some more class changing. This next unique monster we really want to kill as fast as possible because it's very lethal. It has a smash combo it can do on you, and it calls allies. So I'm going to set up a second Signifer in Urie. Give her the plate belt. And I will, for the first time, put Senna into Sword Fighter. She's going with Air Slash and Mighty Beat, which is the best smash combo in the game, at least for not chain attacks. We'll keep Sword Strike and also put Tri-Slash on, so she can help with breaking. And then Shadow Eye to theoretically try to dispel your own aggro after you smash. It's not that effective. And then Aerial Slash is a good combo there. Skills, we want Ultimate Qigong, Fighting Prowess, Protector's Pride. I mean, you could go for Critical Strike if you want pure damage, but I don't think we have enough critical damage or critical rate support to really improve that. Analyze Weakness, if we do get a crit, Empowered Combo, and Steel Cleaver, because there's no way we're going to avoid drawing aggro with Dispersed Bloodlust. Our top Silver Belt and the Loony Rings. Here we go. This really is the farming stream, huh? We're almost through it. We've got just a couple more unique monsters in this first edition of the Soul Hunt. And then we're going to be moving on to a couple side quests, including 2 Ascension quests. 3 Ascension quests, rather. Also on Urie, I'm going to put Soaring Tempest on, just to help us launch, potentially. And I'm controlling Senna. 3876, good. So, off to Pentelos, we're going to go to the Cascade Varanus Hulk, and we'll explore an area on the north that we haven't been to before. We'll go down this side. So down the falls to the west.
Hey, that's a supply drop, right?
There's a unique monster. Quick save here. I want to smash Frolicking Parker faster than it can smash us or call reinforcements with its rescue call art. Launch, please. Oh well.
We can do better yet.
Okay, I've got the launch. Smash. I need one more. I'll try to break now. Topple, please. Before rescue call, good. Can we interrupt? No, too late. Alright, try to focus. We will probably end up killing the summons, though. Almost there, almost there. Yes. Okay, team. Please don't kill them. Please don't kill them. Poor Noah just got smashed. Okay, that was a success. It was kind of scuffed, but we didn't kill the summons. That's what we were hoping for. While we're here, we can explore the area a little bit more. There's a container up on this island.
This looks climbable. Okay, buddy.
Not the otters? Well, we only killed one. It's okay. And another container over here. And I guess we could go find out if the supply drop is going to drop a break brooch. That would be fun. I won't use it if we get it, but we can try. Let's see. So I need to jump here. Here. Drop to this ledge. Drop here. Supply drop.
I'll follow you.
What'd we get? Long range memory. Long range memory. Long range memory. Well, that's boring. I want a bronze gauntlet. Oh well. Okay, so the thing we got from Frolicking Parker was our topple art. And for the time being, I'm going to run that in place of our defense up buff. Also, we did our thing in Sword Fighter. I'm going to go back to FMJ right now, which is the inferior smashing class. And we're going to take a quick intermission from our soul hunt. We'll put Juniper back on the party. And do some quests for Colony 9. So first stop, I need to go to Colony Gamma and buy an accessory there. One of the quests we're going to do requires us to have 10 examples from a specific set of accessories. And you can buy all 10 of the same accessory if you want. If you get at least 5 distinct accessories for the quest, though, then you get a better outcome. Doesn't change anything but dialogue, but it's nice to go for the successful versions. We'll buy 1 Vibrant Armoring from Colony Gamma. From Colony 4, I want to have 6 Hero Gloves. I'm buying 6 of these because, or up to 6 of these because it's the cheapest of the accessories I need to buy. So I'll get 1 of everything else and then 1 of 4 other accessories and then 6 of this one, have 10 total.
My stomach's growling.
We should already have some Hero Gloves because we bought some a while ago. So up to 6. Colony 30, also in Fornus. We'll buy a Unicorn Scarf.
Decisions.
Colony Iota. We'll grab a power bangle. This is the most expensive one. Well, Juniper had some dialogue here.
My stomach's growling.
Maybe not. Whatever. And finally, Colony Lambda. We'll get our last accessory.
Gotta watch the pennies.
From here, we will buy the affection necklace. So with all those, now we go to Colony Tau. And we'll pick up some info there.
My stomach's growling.
We got Corisia. I still don't have enough Agnian parts.
What was it they needed again?
For this, I don't think. Nope. We'll come back to that. There should be more info from Glory here. Yep.
That should be enough data.
Okay, so if we discuss that, we'll get a quest about Corisia, who's one of the citizens of Colony Tau, who has just returned
We should talk about this.
and is trying to practice her crafting skills. What's weird is the conversation is about Corisia going to Colony Gamma, and we say, okay, let's visit her, but she's actually already back here in Colony Tau. So, go figure. So Corisia wants to study more accessories, and that's why we collected those 10 accessories. We'll give her
The colony relations change.
the ones we just collected.
What are we giving them?
And if you do at least 5 of these 8 options, then she learns more than she would have if you didn't do at least 5. Enhances her skills. And that means when you go off to Colony Mu to visit her, where she has set up a shop,
My stomach's growling.
we find out that not only have the people of Colony Mu been very kind to Corisia, she's attracting a lot of customers. And Lotus is going to go tell everyone about it. So if you didn't do at least 5 different accessories, the shop would not be as successful, and you would not get this result with everyone coming by to show how popular the shop is. But there's no actual difference in the outcome in terms of, I don't think the rewards are different. And the shop isn't any different either. The important thing for us is we've got a pretty good accessory shop to peruse now. Because Corisia sells Strong Jade's kind of useless. Jet Pauldron's very useless. I talked about this before, but the smash damage addition is in the wrong place. It just adds to the gigantic smash multiplier, so that's not very good. But Leather Wraps adds to a different multiplier that's much smaller than the smash multiplier. So use this. And I mentioned that getting the legendary white wraps from Terrorbird Zeger was nice, but this is just outright better. We'll buy a few of these. Go ahead and just splurge and get 4. We probably won't use them very much because we'll get a better accessory eventually. Buy a handful of Berserk Rings and even some Gleaming Metals to enhance our day's duration if we want to set up Burst later. We can also talk about the Trader Pawn while we're here.
Relations change. Decisions.
Okay.
I hope everyone's getting along.
Next thing to do is to finish up the Tau Turkan Alliance quest. We're almost done. We need 3 more glare aubergines. Glare eggplants. To get those, I'm going to go into low mac the wildwood.
I hope everyone's getting along. Hey, the colony relations changed.
Got him. With that, I'm going to take a quick pit stop over at Colony 11. We're about to do one more unique monster and then a disabled Ferranus Hulk. So, as is our tradition, we're going to get a CPU boost over that Ferranus Hulk quest.
Growling.
Can we maybe train?
Mmm, so tasty.
Whew, I couldn't eat another bite.
Are we all ready to...
And then back to Pentalos. Now we're going to go to the upper part of Mac the Wildwood. We're to the tower camp, which is the closest warp point. Our destination is the Turkenhold, because we're finally going to resolve the Alliance quest by bringing the goods, bringing our tribute.
Oh!
So drop down here the fast way.
I'm your guy.
Is that what I think it is?
Oh, hate this.
Moving troops through mountains or woodland tends to be strenuous. Let's take every precaution.
Don't worry. I'm keeping a careful eye on our surroundings.
I think that dialogue's really meant to be part of the progression when you first come through here, but I didn't go this direction during chapter 4. I'm going to avoid that skirmish.
The Turkin nest should be coming into view.
Gotta note this all down.
And when we climb up to the top, we'll get our audience with the Turking.
Topographical info updated.
So the next unique we're going to fight is the dim-witted Turkin, but we'll do that after we finish this quest so we can change our heroes.
We made it to morning.
So the Turking is going to count all of our goods. He does it incredibly slowly and loses track at 5. He's supposed to get to, what is it, 50 of each? If you lie and say you got to 500, you will get in trouble and have to fight, so say 5. If you're honest, then everything goes as expected. And the Alliance continues. Which means we don't have to fight anyone. And we'll get a happier resolution to a later quest. Hooray!
Folks on the map. What you got for me?
I found something shiny.
Nice find.
You can talk to Mademoiselle du Turc and the Turkin groom. She is the Turking's daughter, and he's some guy. And the Turking himself.
Some relationships changed.
He has some choice words about the scruffy pigeon his daughter has dragged in.
Some relationships changed.
So, happy news for Juniper's crew. We're going to kick them to the curb, though, and put Triton back in the party. It's important to have him, because this is actually the first fight we're going to do with Triton in the party where he can contribute to unlocking the class on anyone else. We haven't fought anyone who's within 5 levels of us, except for... No, wait. Okay, I guess fighting the level 40 Ox technically gave us some unlock points, but everything else gave us absolutely no progress towards unlocking Soulhacker on anything. So, Triton back in the party, and I've got my 30% CP boost meal active. That's the mild games do. So, with that, we are going to battle the dim-witted Turkin. This is one of the other ones that's worth fighting if you're setting up a healer, which is what I recommend if you're trying to set up Soulhacker in the main game, because of another somewhat useful skill. Not nearly as good as Sacrificial Heal, but it's something. The dim-witted Turkin has an annoying block rate, so the game plan for this fight will be, we'll try to charge up interlink levels on Lance and Senna, and then get to rank 3 and then smash him over and over again with them. Because, again, Senna's unblockable. And I think I also set the skill... No, I gave Lance the damage boost when you apply a combo reaction. But then at least is unblockable, so she can spam her arts without ever being stopped. But that's interlink 2. Two unfused smashes in a row from Senna. Senna, wait for your class arts to charge. Okay, we got rank 3. I'll use my other arts for good measure. Ooh, a Lance Smash. Okay. Topple with Lance. Smash. One mechanic I haven't really talked about is when you have interlink level 3 and you have an applicable combo art, and you switch which character you're controlling, the combo meter will pause temporarily. So it makes it easier for you to get those combos done in Ouroboros, despite their slow arts. Okay, I'll switch to Noah and Senna now. Noah has an unblockable art, and I'll actually use the break art on Mio. We'll swing, and we'll go for Mega Spinning Edge. Not bad. Next interlink. There we go. Cool. So what we receive from the dim-witted Turkin is the skill Royal Aid, which is not a huge benefit, but it makes your revival speed a little bit faster for each incapacitated ally. Which basically means you don't have to run the life-saving expertise gem, or at least it's not as important on your Soulhacker, so you can run buff power, buff duration, and like revival HP, and then also have this as one of your skill slots. There aren't that many other good healer skills at this point in the game, so I think that one's worth having. All right, we're ready to leave this place though. We just need to change up some classes. We'll go back to Yumsmith on Uni, back to Lost Vanguard on Tyon, and with those changes, we are off to the northern part of Entelos, which we haven't really explored before, the Urian Trail. To get there, we're going to go to the Dow Dolmen, which is the landmark right outside at the zone transition, which we went to earlier to do the Forgotten Supplies quest. So turn around, and we're in there.
We've never been here before.
All right, let's do it.
Bit of a shame that it's raining. I like the view here in this clear weather a little bit. Got that ether. We're going to climb down these vines on the side of the cliff to get to a husk.
Time to do the right thing, eh?
Oops, they found us.
Guess we'll clamber up here.
Can't even see it yet, but here's the quest for the Clifftop Hulk, which is at the cliff top. A couple more sets of vines to get up there, and then we will encounter a few Turkin squads that we need to eliminate.
Gotta note this all down. Don't trip on your laces, yeah? Look who's
I think it's lovely to juxtapose the quest where we just established an alliance with the Turkins of Entelos with the quest where we just go and kill a bunch of them.
That was spectacular.
And I was the MVP. You're all thinking it. I'll draw them. Time to get cracking.
It's powerful. We can do this.
I can feel it in my bones.
Hey, ugly!
Wow, I just got one shot.
I'll get you ship shape in no time.
Pike Lord Turkin's no joke, apparently.
No complaints. I'm gathering momentum.
I know. Feeling good.
Resonant
There's spark in me yet.
Don't give up yet.
You're showing me up.
This feels pretty good.
Show us what you... I can't hold them off.
Got something for
Things are building up.
Sometimes brute force is the answer.
Bards are just enjoying the view. Yeah, we just went up and murdered them. These are sentient creatures.
That went pretty good. Hey, Tion.
It means there were no holes in my strategy.
For the group fights, I think it's going to be better if we just
Let's play this smart.
go for some classic Uni-Tion spam action. So that's what we're going to do.
Are you ready, Uni?
We've got Mio to give us a whole bunch of buffs, so don't even have to do that ourselves. I did accidentally draw the other squad, but I think we can survive these. The issue with the groups of Turkins is if, for whatever reason, you have to run away from a group of them, like to flee the fight, because they're in linked groups of 3, all 3 of them will respawn if you run away, so that would be bad for us because we get extra experience from the respawns. So I'm hoping to avoid any of that. But we should be good. Yeah. No problem. They can't stand up to the power of Ouroboros.
Now I'm ready to make some waves.
Let's play this smart.
Smart, he says. Uni's gonna stick to what she knows.
Grant Prom is called a land handshake.
Hey!
Are you ready, Uni? Very well, this is your show.
Ready to roll. I'm getting in a swing of this.
This is your show.
Ready to roll.
Focus. Everyone, this is your show.
They aren't sentient anymore. I guess that's true. And that's why murder is not a crime. So yeah, the very last kill there, we unlock Soulhacker on Mio, which is not totally critical, but it's pretty close. We're gonna do only a few more fights with Lance and Soulhacker, and then we're gonna expect Mio to take over. So it's good that she gets that now.
We need to time this right.
Just checking. Yeah, we just leveled up.
Good place to take a breather.
I have great expectations.
I found something shiny.
These containers have some useful items. The Storm Necklace and the Strike Bangle are not. I say some useful items. They have one useful item. The Immaculate Necklace, also not good. That's, you know, HP heal from healing arts. Strike Bangle's damage from the front with a small bonus. Storm Necklace, a slightly larger bonus when HP is low. Like, really terrible compared to the other damage bonuses you can get in the game. But Chaotic Memory has a very interesting and very powerful effect. If you cancel into your arts, they cannot be blocked or evaded. Guarantees accuracy, guarantees that you can't be blocked. So the only way you get evaded is if enemy arts either guarantee blocks or guarantee evasions. Otherwise, you're always going to hit. And that's really important for some like end game builds where you're trying to get 100% crit rate and you want to make sure all your arts hit and crit so that you can use a skill that gives you art recharge on crits to just constantly spam arts. It's not super applicable in the main game just because there's pretty fierce competition for the accessory slots and this isn't usually very necessary until you have those incredibly high-end art spamming crit builds online, but it is a nice accessory to have. This is one of the ones you can't get except as fixed pickups. There are no unique monsters that drop this accessory. It's always legendary. You get one from this Hulk, and I believe there's either another Hulk or a quest that gives you the second one. Something like that, or just a container somewhere. But yeah, the Chaotic Memory is a decent accessory. Memo can give us another Nop on Pebble. And the Trader Pawn here is pretty worthless because we can already buy the Warped Black Brooch, which is better than this, which is weird because that's the what is it, the Atoll Hulk? The one Hulk we restored in the Erythia Sea already. It's at a lower level. The enemies are like level 45 and 46, whereas these Turkins are level 48, but it has better accessories than this one does. So, go figure. We can use the Fabricator. We will do that, but a little bit of tech we can abuse is if we go back to Colony 9 and rebuy our collectible boost to meal, the plus 50% baked spongy spuds, that will enhance the output of the Fabricator. So it gives us a 50% chance for every item we pick up from the fabricator to get an extra copy of that item.
Got a feeling in my bone.
And we do care about the output of this fabricator. We're going to try to use it to get some stuff that may be required for quests.
What do we have here?
So we kind of appreciate the boost.
Oh, I needed that.
Where to from here?
We've a fair amount of topographic data.
Back to the Ferranis Hook. Oh yeah, I guess I'll point out, we got a ton of CP from just that one quest. Noah was not quite at rank 10 when we started. He's now at rank 13 in Guardian Commander. Mia went from 3 to 5, Insignifer almost 6. Uni went from, or I guess she was a couple ranks higher in Young Smith. I don't have that immediately on hand. But like, Lance went from 2 to 6 in Soulhacker. Senna went from 7 to 9 in Full Metal Jaguar. Oh, pretty good. Anyway, I will put on my turbo macro, and we're looking to use this about 20 times. That's about 30,000 gold spent. Okay, I will take, as usual, a quick break and maybe grab a snack and come right back.
This be a rare sight.
This was a nice find.
This is something decent, right? Is this, like, a rare thing?
Okay, that's probably been more than enough for all of our needs. I'll let it rip one more time.
This is something decent, right?
What a pose Noah's in. Just really intent on that fabricator. Okay. So, a couple changes. We're gonna take Triton out of the party now that we've gotten Soulhacker unlocked on someone else besides Lance, and replace him with a Shira, just because it's good to have another person with a launch more than anything. We'll swap back to Sword Fighter on Senna. and go for not attacker, but rather the heal soul on lands. Can you? Okay. I'm not really going to change any of his arts, but we just want an extra revival. We will swap out his skills, though. We'll keep defense time. We want to keep getting credit for killing enemies. But we'll grab Sacrificial Heal and Royal Aid. Should make this a much safer fight. Soothing Breath. Life-saving Expertise. We don't have enough buffs to really make it worthwhile to go full-scale buff improvement. So we'll stick with Double Strike as well. Take a Devotional Necklace and a Fraternal Badge, so that when a non-defender is targeted, Lance can spam his arts more. We already have Senna set up in Swordfighter. So we're going to do one last unique monster before our next major quest. It is here in Pentelas, albeit on the other end of it, really. And that is the toughest one so far. A level 50 Arachno who gives us the other really great buff art that we could get on Soulhackers at this point. We already have Butterfly Dust. The next one we get will give us 2 additional buff effects in 1 art, which is pretty cool. Should have everything here. 37. The class change.
It's vital to keep a record of events.
Might as well.
I want to control Senna. And I want to warp back to the Urian tunnels. I guess the Urian mountains run this way because we're on the trail on the east side, and here's Urie itself. We'll use the useful skip travel point at Raucous Ron's grave. And we'll finally take those zip lines that have been taunting us to the north.
Say, over there.
Here we go!
Everyone else fell off almost, except for Senna. Or except for Mio. Good job, Mio.
This goes here, that goes there.
Instead of taking this to the end, I'm going to jump off, grab the ether. If I can remember to press A instead of Y.
Can't forget our progress.
And now prepare to fight Gracious Titania. This will be a pretty hard battle. We are out-leveled. We do have a pretty solid team, but it's not easy. We're going to hope that we get some combos going. We'll also do a chain attack, probably, in the middle of this. We won't go for a lethal one. We don't want to double our experience, but we want to make a lot of progress in the fight with a chain attack. So we'll look to do that. And in the meantime, we will try to smash with Senna whenever feasible. Queen Rom just killed both of our healers, but we do have Uni and Yumsmith who can revive still, so we're not dead. So that was one of our, basically our strongest smash possible, and it did like maybe 5% damage. Titania has a lot of HP. Did I leave? Maybe I left my smash art on Lance. I probably shouldn't have done that. Oh well. If we get killed, then I'll swap it out. Because I wanted to have Butterfly Dust on him for this. This is why we bring a memory locket, everyone. keep the chain attack. Probably should have waited for a break, but oh well. No break, unfortunate. Let me consider. I think probably the best thing to do is try Noah. No break again. And then Lance break. I have 5 people on a team with break arts, and none of them can do it. Okay, we'll take the amazing.
I used my thinking muscles for this one. This should be our plan of attack. Alright, coming right up.
Allow me.
No break.
I'll follow your lead.
Break. Hooray.
How about this?
They just don't have a launch to use on Tyon, so we will get our smash. I believe I can use the smash at the beginning of the final round and still not kill. So I will aim to do that.
I might have the answer.
We didn't get a Shira's order. Annoying.
I'll make this one.
Allow me.
Take the power charge. Unfortunately, we don't have the attack up buff on Senna anymore. And then launch. And then we'll just start the final round with a smash from Senna. I probably... Well, maybe I can finish it with the Ouroboros order with only 3 rounds. Probably won't kill. It's only a 400% damage multiplier right now.
I'm gonna win. Too right, you pick mine.
Smash. Okay. I believe the Ouroboros order will kill. So we won't go for that, but we will get some free buffs going.
I can follow that up.
And try for a break from Lance again. Nice. And then quit. Cool.
You didn't disappoint.
Well, the team is mostly dead. I think I can spam through this, though. I also can use Liberty Wing. Yeah, Union Tyon alone should get this done. Here we go. Soul hacked. This gives us Battle Pheromone.
Got it all figured out.
Beautiful. Okay, not too bad. I've had much worse experiences trying that fight before.
It's
I
okay.
found something shiny.
What would it be doing here?
Now that we've got that, we can upgrade our setup on our Heal Soul Soulhacker. Yeah, so I didn't want Sumo Press on Lance. I should have already replaced that. We'll put Aquatic Missile with Double Bite. Keep Hawkshot for now, and we'll put Battle Pheromone on now. This is another art that also is automatically upgraded because it upgrades with instead of 100,000 gold like Butterfly Dust, 130,000, but we've easily gotten that as well. Battle Pheromone gives you the attack up buff in an AoE and also the critical rate up buff in an AoE. So it spreads two really nice offensive buffs to the party. Whereas it's just in the vicinity around the user, but since we have people with Resonant Flag, we can share that across the party fairly easily. Even if they're not in the immediate range of our Soulhacker. So Battle Pheromone is pretty nice to have. For the time being, because I do want to get the upgrades on Aquatic Missile and Hawkshot to reduce their cooldowns from 8 to 5, and those upgrades happen when you use these arts a lot, I'm going to keep running them both. But eventually, probably if we have a Heal Soulhacker, we're going to want Battle Pheromone and Butterfly Dust, and then we'll just apply a combo art based on whatever the party needs. Aquatic Missile is usually more usable because Hawkshot has a positional requirement that's kind of annoying for a healer to have to satisfy. But sometimes we will want the extra break. You can't get Launch or Daze or Burst until way later in the game. The unique monsters who give those effects are really high level. So we won't be seeing more combo arts on the Soulhackers until post-game. So it's basically just, do you want Hawkshot or do you want Aquatic Missile? And that's about it as far as combo support goes. Does each character have their own scent? I'm sure that's a reference to something someone said, some character said, but I have to assume the answer is yes, right? I mean, doesn't everyone? Okay. Party's all set. We're not changing any classes or anything going into the next fight, but we are going to do side story Uni. So it's back to the Urian Trail. Oh, for the pheromone. That makes sense now? I'm not going to think too much more about it.
I'm your guy.
This is something decent, right?
Hey there, you lot. Fast as a spark in Rogel. Well, we would hate to keep you waiting. Good man.
So where's
We've kept Boliaris waiting for quite a while.
Easy. It's up in the
We
Lost
got this quest
Plateau.
even before we told him Ethel
Should
was
see
dead.
it once you've cleared the cave.
What we waiting for then? This bloody Merc's giving me the creeps.
Uni should cool jets. Guessing in Tiz won't help.
You'll be in a tiz in a minute.
All he's saying is that we should play it safe, careful, right?
Correct. Especially if situation involve Mobius creeps.
All right. I am actually trying to control myself. If I start going crazy, nudge me.
Whoa. Where's the real Uni?
I just don't want us dragging our feet, all right?
Sweet, let's poke around.
As a reminder, we're looking for Colony 5, which recently went gold and then totally went off the map. No one's heard from them in a while, and Boliaris is concerned. So we're heading towards our last known location. It's inside this cave, or through this cave, I suppose, technically. And there's nothing much we have to do combat-wise. Progress this quest. We have a minor skirmish ahead. We don't actually kill anyone until we get to the bosses.
Husks. They're still fresh. Yeah, this wasn't long ago. Who could have done him in?
Such is the officer's duty.
We've got to be super cautious around here. Yeah, sparks, but I've got a bad feeling about this.
Such is the officer's
Wouldn't all of the
duty.
colony's collectopedia cards disappear or something? That would be a good giveaway. I don't know if the collectopedia system works that way. There are no characters in the game who give you a collectopedia request and can subsequently die.
We can't just leave this be.
So we have no indication. And if it's just like a message board, then
Such is the
your posts
officer's
don't
duty.
disappear when you die. They probably could have stood to make all of these husks one combined. Off-seeing events, I think. It's not my favorite thing to have to do this 6 times. I say have to, but just a completionism thing.
Such is the officer's duty.
Noah, these marks, considering their elevation, it can only be...
Right. Only something as big as Ouroboros or Mobius could make these.
Survivors. Unfortunately, they want to kill us. Don't even say anything. Fortunately for us, unfortunately for them, we have a sword fighter with Smash. So any second now, we will just dominate them. Fight over. We don't get experience for that because you're meant to not drop into 0 HP.
Yeah, you're Boliaris, right? Ethel's man, from Colony 4.
Yeah, that's right.
Then you guys... you couldn't be...
Couldn't be what?
No, can't be. You aren't friends with that monster, are you?
With what monster?
Thank the flames. Huh? It happened so fast. First, the commander was promoted to gold, and the night after that, that thing came. You could tell it wasn't Agnian. Nothing native to these parts, could tell at a glance. It was cackling, having fun cutting our friends to shreds.
I think something was going wrong with this cutscene. Huh. I think they should have said that. It says the night after that, that thing came. I feel like they ought to have written last night or tonight or something. Because this is supposed to be like the immediate past.
And the colony? How's Osolia?
No clue. We were in such a hurry to save our skin. Scrambling for a place to hide. Then you guys showed up.
Right.
Well, she can't be all that far off. Shall we? Spark, yeah.
Soulhacker cape is not there in the
And if any
cutscenes.
Mobius
Yes.
mudders are there,
A couple other outfits do that, like the little wing things on Noponic Champion don't show up in
They don't
cutscenes
seem
either
under
for some
Mobius
reason.
control, but that makes them targets we need to protect.
I wonder if maybe they did that because
No
they didn't
argument
want
there.
those things accidentally obscuring someone's
Who are you
face
guys?
in a shot or something like that.
Agnes.
Once we're done here, I'll tell you all you want to know. It'll blow your mind. Okay, let's get a move on, eh?
Before we do, we should escort these guys somewhere safe. Some of them are wounded.
I literally never thought of that reason before, but it
True.
seems like
Definitely don't want them in combat.
both a good reason to do
How
that
about
and
the
a
cave entrance? They'll be safe.
pretty
as
smart thing
castles.
for the developers to think about
Cave
if that's the
entrance,
reason
huh?
why.
Yeah, that'll work.
We owe you.
Also never considered, I guess they might have had to have someone like test that every cutscene works with every outfit and doesn't cause any like weird, you know, camera blockages or anything. Anyway, we have to escort all 4 of these soldiers out of the cave. It's kind of annoying because they have a tendency to get separated, and if we get into combat, they disappear
These weren't here before, were they?
temporarily. And especially if you don't have super speed, it's really obnoxious to get past some of these enemies. I do, so it's not as annoying. But that's where you have to run back to drop aggro from that Vang. And then I want to quickly get these guys out of here before the Vang respawns.
These weren't here before, were they?
I have 3 of them. I lost one. Yeah, so there's one over that got stuck in this corner. And I might actually have to quit out because I think it might have gotten... He might have ran into terrain he can't get out of. Yeah, he ran through the wall.
Can't forget our progress update.
That is one of the pitfalls of using the triple speed cheat, is it does make the NPCs move faster, and sometimes their pathing does not account for collision properly while they're doing that. Oops. Okay, so I have to go retrieve them. Once again, I will do it honestly this time. At least they don't walk the entire way. Can you imagine? Oh. Oh, I thought I was stealthing past them successfully. Okay, let's pick them back up. Hello, friends. Let's get out of here. No, not that way. Where are you going?
Good thing we found this.
That Vang's the really hard one to get past. There's also an Upa who may catch us, but did not. And I think there's one more Vang we have to pass.
You think you're all that, do ya?
Not quite. It's one out. And
Yeah, once we get out of here, we should be safe for a while.
cool.
You lot sit tight here. We'll press on to Colony 5.
Thanks. It's really us who should be going, but how can we ever thank you?
These guys are doing all the fighting. Thank them. I'm just along for the ride.
Oh, cheers.
Come on. Anyway, you just leave finding Orsolia to us.
Goodbye forever, Colony 5 Captain and your 3 fellow soldiers. I really feel like... I guess we can talk to him. But yeah, we won't see him again after this quest. And I wish at least the captain should have been named and should be someone who shows up elsewhere, like given refuge in the city or at Colony 4 or something, but he doesn't get relocated anywhere, and feels like that's a bit of a missed opportunity to discuss survivorship from one of these people after a colony goes gold. Oh, spoilers. We're going to find out what happens in reality when a colony goes gold in a minute. In this room, there's an origin shard actually in the middle hallway. We got it through the wall. Container in the right-hand hallway.
That's a rare one.
And with silver Nopline coins. And then the left-hand hallway is the one that takes you actually upstairs where you're supposed to go.
Nothing good's gonna come of this. We better prepare for the worst.
Let's just hurry. It's too soon to assume the worst.
Alright, we're about to do a boss fight against 2 consoles at once. Well, 1 console and 1 Mobius form console, I guess. That's Console X and Mobius L. The way the fight works is you can defeat X before L, and that will actually give you experience, but the fight ends when L dies. We're not interested in maximizing your experience here. We actually only want to get L, so we're going to focus on him and try not to kill X.
Fog. Mio, could you keep an ear or 2 out?
Sweet, let's poke around.
In New Game Plus, if you have stun a weapon upgrade in Chapter 5 opening spike goes into the camera. That's funny. They probably weren't as thorough about checking that stuff on New Game Plus.
It's still glowing.
You can tell that not a lot of effort went into New Game Plus because there's just not that much content to experience, and there's no like difficulty upgrades or anything.
Oh no. Almost empty.
There really can't be a lot of soldiers left.
I've heard that a certain boss doesn't show up at endgame if you don't do this quest. Do you know if that's true? That is true, because if that boss did show up at endgame and you killed them then how would they appear in this quest? So yeah, when you get to the boss arena at endgame, if you haven't done this yet, X just isn't there. Or Ursulia, we hardly knew ye.
You dolt.
So here's X, the console, and there's L. L is probably the least characterized Mobius in the game. He's literally just a guy who appears, and
I'd have found a much more practical.
I'm not even sure he has any lines.
You're... You can call me X. And this is... Well, he's just some underling, so I don't actually care.
And that's about it. Just some underling, so X doesn't care.
I count myself lucky. I mean, you popping up while we render judgment.
A judgment, is it?
Oh, did they actually work it out?
I like X's hairpin thing.
Oh, what? You didn't? Way to get my hopes up. I thought you came because you worked out what's going on with the colony ranks. With the ranks? Yes, the ranks. You've been so desperate to raise them. Just for a bit of comfort, you snatched away the lives of your enemies.
Are you gonna get to your point? Come on!
Ugh! Are you some kind of idiot? I mean, I've laid it all out for you. Just think a minute, it'll come to you.
Snuff off!
I'll make it so you dopes can understand. Are you ready? Taking notes? It was us who made up all the colony ranks. Good old Mobius.
What?
First we have the lowly dirt, then there's tin. Tins go up to copper. Then you get iron. After that comes steel. Then you get the badass silver. And finally, you've hit the top, gold. You've been over each other, trying to kill each other day by day.
But why? What did you even make the ranks for?
Because what else is gonna motivate you, eh?
What?
You humans, you need some kind of goal in your little lives. You want to give your blades an upgrade? You want to eat some nice food?
No bronze. Yeah. I don't really get what
Evil.
progression they were going for with the colony ranks. It's not like
And while you're trying to rise up,
pure base metals or anything, because you got things like steel.
so shiny. Isn't it wonderful? But then, once you've reached the top, there's nowhere to go but down. And that's no good, is it? Then it's harvest time.
Maybe they were just consciously trying to avoid going gold, silver, bronze,
Then we take what's
for whatever
stored up
reason.
at your life's edge.
Make it a little bit less familiar as a progression.
So then, you're saying the gold rank's nothing but a sham?
I just told you, it's to motivate you.
Oh yeah, you motivated us real good. You forced us to fight without ever knowing the truth.
Huh? What are you even... You've done a good job tearing the place up yourselves. Nobody's ever forced you to do anything. You guys, you like a spot of murder as much as anyone.
There's nothing to like about it. How could
I
anyone
do not
like
think that's a
it?
fair assessment of
We live in fear, knowing nothing but fight.
whether or not we've been forced to do
To
anything.
reach gold,
There was an awful lot of
wouldn't have to fight. But you
attempted murder that was happening at the end of chapter 1 before the party made any decision to do
Because you're idiots,
the Ouroboros
surely.
thing.
Just think about it real hard for 1 second. Who gave up the right to think for themselves? You did.
What a load of crap! You're the ones who never left us any room to think about our actions.
So true, Lance. You tell
You
her.
haven't got 2 neurons in your heads. All you have
Okay,
are
that
the
may be
things that
fair.
we gave you. And you have the gall to complain?
Arsehole! You ain't getting away with this! How can our lives mean so snuffing little to you?
Unie! She just goading Unie to make feathers ruffled. Keep head frosty.
But she's...
That's true, Mobius Metalloid. We did do a bit of murder just a few minutes
Scared
ago.
of Ouroboros. She want mistake making so she can give friend the finisher.
You think she's scared?
You. Smart cookie, aren't you? I was told Nopon aren't supposed to interfere. Maybe they were wrong. Well, whatever. It messes up my plans just a little. But I think it's about harvest time. I'll take every last spark.
And she has a scythe because she's a reaper.
Colony info updated.
What a great time for that line. Colony info updated. Because we learned more about Colony 5. Okay, so like I said, we're going to focus on L. He has Frostbite effect, which is like another enemy-only damage over time effect that can happen. It's more severe than poison. Noah's probably going to die. Yeah, he did. This is another battle where I'm most likely going to do a chain attack in the middle just to get the enemy close to death, but I'm, again, not trying to kill with it. So, yeah, break resist, it's annoying. I'll try to get a smash in and then probably we'll get killed. I just got frozen, I'm about to go down. Are the dots the same as XC1? I don't know about mechanically. A Reaper from Mass Effect? In a way, yes. Yes, the Mobius enemies, they are just Reapers from Mass Effect. Albeit with a more cogent explanation for their souls than would Mass Effect ended up having. Smash. Oh, she would've died. No launch. What I would like to... Okay, I'll take the chain attack here. What I would like to happen is to not have L so close to X, so that I could smash him without splashing onto X. I think what I can do is... do I have enough TP to make this work? I'm not sure. Probably not, but it might be worth doing anyway. Yeah, let's go for it. I'm going to take Mio, and then also Lance. I'm going to use 4 people to get a Bravo. And then if I use just... should get Tyon back. So if I get lucky enough to get a Defender order in the next round, then I will get... I can use Tyon into Ashira and get everyone recharged with an amazing. Ashira order, Ashira order.
I might have the answer.
Dead. Well, Mio's fine too.
Great. Everyone get ready.
I'll take point.
Yes, finally. Your fate was sealed when you rose against us.
I actually don't know which enemy has more HP in this fight, but I think L does, which is kind of annoying.
I just thought of a great idea. That's the way. Allow me.
I'm with you.
I gave power charge to everyone, and I think I'm going to try smashing with Senna now, and I'm going to hope that doesn't kill X.
I just thought of a great idea.
Or L, for that matter. I'm not sure. I might have to retry if that actually kills. Nice. They're both alive. Get my buffs up, and I'll try to break with Lance again, and then we'll exit the chain attack.
I was waiting for this.
No such luck. $2.3 million. Nice, and we didn't even do that much damage to X. Perfect. So I'm not going to focus attacks because I'm not really worried about accidentally killing X. So L has the Ether Anchor buff that will make him resist a combo automatically, but we managed to punch through it anyway with a couple of simultaneous breaks. And this might kill? Close. Almost. And I'm dead. Overall, though, not bad. This has been a pretty good fight, and it should finish pretty nicely. I don't think we're going to lose at this point. Nice. So, as we just saw, took out L, instantly over, even though we did not defeat X.
I think you're starting to get the hang of this. Killing Mobius and all.
Cheers for the compliment, but I'll tell you one thing. I ain't doing this because I like it. I'm just doing this to survive.
You don't change. You're still just a grunt.
Max, turn off your Ouroboros in this fight. I don't remember if she can actually do that in gameplay. I do not believe so.
Just because you're afraid of dying.
That's where you're wrong. This isn't just for me anymore. A lot of people's hopes are riding on this. So now I ain't afraid. I'll carry these hopes.
Did I say earlier that Noah could continue training in Medic Gunner? I guess I was thinking he'd already done this quest, but No, he was maxed out in medic gunner.
How
Could
far
not
can you
have
take this?
gained more CP
Guess
till
I'll
after
wait
this.
and see.
Oh, look! Just can't wait to escape, can you?
Well, of course. I'm a busy girl after all. Can't spend all my time playing with you. Bye-bye!
Yeah, so L had 0 lines and barely even gets acknowledged in this quest, but there you go. He's the least important Mobius. He's just there to be the guy who eats up Colony 5. And we kill him.
Huh? What's it all been for, eh? All of our fighting. We struggle on.
That is why they call him L. So
But
true.
at the end of the day, it never ends.
As long as we live, all we can do is fight on.
You know, a thing I think about
It's
is
not going to change.
it seems that all of the Mobius characters get their letters from their actual names,
Sourcing
except for maybe the
ingredients and
last
growing
one.
crops.
But does that
You'd call doing
mean
those things a struggle, wouldn't you?
that if you're,
You say some weird stuff.
let's say your name is like Nate,
Struggle, they're just
and you want to
words.
become a
And
Mobius,
what's important is not the
do you
words,
have to
but what you
murder
do.
N
In it,
first?
what's inside's the most
Or otherwise wait
important
for
thing.
N to die before you're
You know,
eligible?
I think I'm starting to get it. I've got you, Ethel, and all the others to thank for it.
And what if your name is like Zach?
You're not afraid anymore, then?
Then what?
We're the same as everyone else. We're not perfect. Even now, we still feel fear from moment to moment.
And still, you'll go on.
Yeah. We want to make sure we'll walk the path we want to. Just like Ethel once did.
I'd like to know what X's name is. I don't think X,
No
Y,
matter
or
where it
Z
goes, right?
fall under this scheme. Never heard of anyone with a name starting with X. Xander is a real name that starts with X. They didn't just make it up for Fire Emblem. All right, so that's Unie Ascended. That is in fact our first Ouroboros character Ascension. And with that, we get an extra Soul Link spot on Unie. So we'll go ahead and fill out some soul trees. Noah has 256 SP. We'll go for heat control time.
You found power.
And dexterity up on the way towards enhancing Mega Spinning Edge, I guess.
You found power.
For Mio, I'd like to get... I mean, she doesn't have much else that's really worth going for, but maybe Clear Sight is nice. So we'll enhance Shining Halo, and we'll go ahead and put that on her set as well, on her arts palette. Mostly because we never use Jaguar Slash anyway, and if we probably don't want to use the Daze effect, but just as we discussed earlier with the mechanic where it extends combos, if you switch to an Ouroboros form at level 3 that can use the following combo art, if we switch to Mio while someone's toppled, that will extend that even if we don't intend to use our Daze art. So that can be helpful. On Unie, we're aiming for Unceasing Blessing, so we'll enhance Raptor Raid and grab Dexterity up, and then save more SP for this later. And in her extra Soul Link spot, we can add... we already have attack up. We can take Eclipse. I think that's probably best. We could go for Shared Curse or Unceasing Curse, but I think giving or even like an extra attack up boost. But I think Eclipse is pretty nice just to make it so that no matter who which of these forms is active, we have a significant reduction in enemy debuff resistance. For Tyon, I'm going to take Unceasing Curse, and then we'll aim to enhance Eclipse next. Even though the interface doesn't show this, if you do have the enhanced version of Eclipse or something else, like if you take a skill from your Ouroboros partner with a Soul Link, and they have the enhanced version, you do get the enhanced version yourself. So even though like the icon here and the text says it's the lower one, if we do raise it to, if we do enhance Eclipse, then Uni will inherit the higher values. On Lance, we'll upgrade Volcano Cannon. Now we're heading up this way. We want to get the backup heat control time and enhance hefty protection next. And on Senna, we'll enhance Wing Smash, so that should do some more damage, and attack up. So, still not ideal to be smashing with Senna, but when we are doing it, she should be substantially better now. We see way more than 26 Mobius enough to eat her at one point. That is true. Console Sigma. Now, they've already used up the Greek letters for colony names and numbers for colony names, so they got to go to some other alphabet for that. Okay, so that's all for the soul trees. And we'll do our third ascension of the evening by putting Eno in the party. I guess we're already basically out there. We could just walk to it, but I'm going to come down from the top. So we'll warp over to this Clifftop Hulk. By the way, the intro cutscene for Uni's quest did mention something that Manana was interested in. Some fancy cooking ingredients she could get from Colony 5. There is actually a payoff for that. We will check that out later when we go back to fight the unique monster in that area. Alright, so we see this big red Volgull down here. And that is the Nopon Eater. Just gonna hop down.
Got a rare doodah right here.
Console endgame is just Zed with sombrero. That would be fun. All right, tell us what's what.
There is fiend! Dastardly Nopon Eater! That far enough! Irredeemable Nopon-hating hellion! We meet here for umpteenth year! But today will mark end of era! As Eno turn you into shish kebabs! Time to say goodnight!
I'll draw them.
Wow, thanks. You hit first wins. Nice.
This is one of those fights where we can't actually win. Once we drop the enemy to 50% HP, it'll be over. So we have no compunctions about using a chain attack for this, if need be. Ideally, we'd get some smashes in and break it down that way, but it is a pretty tough enemy. We are still out-leveled. So we will probably end up going and doing a chain attack just for safety. Make it not necessarily faster, but easier to finish the fight. As with most flying enemies, it has pretty good evasion, which is an extra difficulty. What does Nopon taste like? Yeah, probably chicken. I think they'd be pretty delicious. You can quote me on that. Raptor catches a grab attack. It will smash whoever gets grabbed after a few seconds. You can break them out if you successfully break. I did not. So yeah, died. Rip. I've not had any success getting combos going, which is annoying. I don't have a great team for it because I only have one launcher right now, but even still. Hey, we got Dig upgraded on our Soulhacker. That's progress. Yeah, no launch from Tyon. Annoying. Well, no matter. Chain attack time.
I've got an idea.
Check out what I've got in mind.
I'll try it, you know.
I was waiting for this.
Electro field.
What a chicken, but way more meat in the bones. Sounds so good. They do look a lot more meaty than chicken. I know chickens are pretty fat these days, but not one looking pretty tasty.
I can follow that up.
Never gonna get a break, am I?
This'll end it.
At least Ino's order is pretty good at this level. 225 percentage points, 112 in hard mode. I don't even get Ino's order. Oh, wait, I just got Ino's order. Never mind. What am I complaining about? Let's take Senna, I guess. Break, please. Nope. You did a ton of damage with that, though.
This'll end it.
Okay. Guaranteed to get Tyon back, so I should be able to launch, and then I will be able to smash. But I think the fight will be over right about now, or... Yeah, it's over now. There you go.
Its movement getting sluggish. It almost out of steam.
Great. Let's keep up the pressure. What?
What?
Tch. It must have felt its odds diminishing and decided to flee.
Smart.
Coward! Come back and face Eno! Ah! Master Pawn! There's not something we can do?
I wish there was. I really do. But now that it's taken to the skies, there's not much recourse.
Oh! Eno have brainwave. How about we get friend Uni to fly up and take Eno and friends with to pursue?
Yeah, sorry. That's not gonna happen. Call it, love, before you blow a gasket or
What are those wings for, Uni?
I hate to say it, but I don't think there's anything we can do at this point.
What humiliation!
Eno's just asking the questions that we're all thinking.
Stone from victory. Why Eno such useless, good-for-nothing blade? If Eno could find hole, would gladly bury self in.
Hey, come on, it's not your fault. Don't beat yourself up so much, yeah?
I get how you feel, Eno, really. But it's too soon to give up completely, don't you think?
Ah, yes! Master Pawn have right of it! Most important, every pawn's still alive, safe, and sound. Now, Eno and friends must take responsibility. Should go and deliver every pawn to Caravan along with news.
Sorry. We can deal with the Nopon Eater later.
Yes, Master Pawn. Meh. Feeling of dejection.
I'll actually activate that quest so we can see it. But our next objective is to go back to the caravan at Ingardo Pass. We will explore the rest of the Orion Trail on the way there. Starting with this container, which gets us a slightly better Jade support. That's the evasion accessory, or agility accessory, rather. Up on this ledge, we can harvest some ether. Over there, you can see the husk with the motes coming off of it. I'm going to try to avoid that elite ancel on the way up there. Please move.
We can't just leave this be.
There's another one over on the hillside to the south.
Oops, they found us.
I'll deal with you all at once.
No way.
Whoa, what's with that one?
I'd better send them off.
They must have very strong necks. Yeah, imagine if your wings were attached to your... Like, imagine a bird with its wings on its head. Just... all the muscles have to attach to... what, its beak or something? Sounds painful.
Get ready to fight.
Further across this ledge, there is another ether channel.
Give me some of that sweet ether.
There's ether sphere up there, which we won't go for anytime soon. There's also a supply drop. I think this one is always guarded. I don't think I've ever seen it not have a bunch of Agnian troops.
This was a nice find.
At the bottom, yep, there they are. They just spawn in when you get close. So we're not going to take that. But up here, inside this building, there is a group of Turken who are just marching around a container in what is usually a rather unified circle, but I think I messed them up by beat up. So usually it's pretty easy to just walk around them.
Okay, buddy. Surprise
This is valuable. I'll hang on to it.
Funny
More
how
silver
you
Nopon
here,
coins,
huh?
always appreciated. And then through here, on our right actually is the tower that we stopped at towards the end of chapter 4. Well, most of the way through chapter 4 before we had the fight between
Better give it a good once over.
or fight with Ethel and Kamarabi. So this is the pair of army camps where we could hear some fighting as we were going by. We're going to sneak through and open some containers in the sheds.
On it.
We will have to flee.
New enemies, be careful.
Sometimes you can just sneak right past and not ever get noticed, but I was not so lucky. According to all known laws of aviation, there's no way a High-Huntia should be able to fly. I remember when that line was trotted out. I think I first heard it in elementary school or something. It's like totally untrue as a statement about what we know about flight. Like, you can't model a bee as a fixed-wing aircraft, but that's about it.
Better give it a good once over.
So over here on the Kevesi side of the mountain front, yeah, there's the tower specifically. We're under the bridge that led to the Ethel and Kamarabi fight now.
I'll follow you.
Nope. Got caught again.
I'm the one you want.
You didn't disappoint. Okay, buddy. Surprise me.
It's kind of silly how much you can get away with in this game, like in terms of stealth.
This could be dicey.
Look out!
I share it.
Careful, everyone.
We will come back for you. Don't worry.
Oh, give me a break. My feathers will get all wet.
Eno!
Friend Sunny, what
I was gonna say the rest of this chapter before the final sequence is gonna be something of a boss rush, but with all these cutscenes, I guess it's more like a boss stroll.
Not look at self in mirror without wincing.
We are exclusively doing boss fights,
Manly virtue will repay
but it's slow
debt of
going.
honor with bargain sale of century.
friend Sunny?
Eno, why mood seems so down? Oh no, it escaped. Sunny and safe. Cowardly, lily-livered featherbrain.
I totally forgot about
How did he just...
that line.
Never feel so humiliated! Total failure as champion!
Well, look. All we can do right now is focus on finding the Nopon Eater again.
Easier said than done, considering we don't have any viable way of tracking it.
What, so we've got to run around hoping we'll bump into it at random? I don't love that idea.
Oh, snuff it. If only it hadn't run away, we could have been done with it by now.
Meme, Sunny got it. What friend's saying is, have to make sure it not run away again, right?
Well, yeah. If we could have stopped it, even for a moment, we would have had victory in the bag.
Understood. Then now is time to roll out pollen orbs.
Pollen orbs? Favorite treat of Nopon of all ages?
Eno. They're great many kind of pollen orb. Some delicious, as friend know. While on other wing, other forbidden pollen orb also exist that teensy-weensy bit dangerous.
Eno cannot believe own ears! Eno never knew about this!
They only feature in extremely under-counter lineup, so of course we not talk about it front of Eno.
Okay, so you think that dangerous kind of pollen orb would work on the Nopon Eater?
Certainly should. However, just to be super extra sure, Sunny will concoct super extra strong batch of forbidden pollen orb.
Up on Walter White number 2.
A good taste of.
Yeah.
Monster will get
I think that
spells, and
that
when it
comment
fly
about
away.
it being super under the table
So you're
and
proposing to use the pollen orbs to render the
Eno
Nopon
not being told about it for that reason just went right past
that,
Eno's ears and did not register in her mind at all, because
Surely we still need to find this thing again first.
I would be offended if I were her.
Can leave that part to Sunny also. As a matter of fact, Sunny have some useful connections that come in useful.
Redundancy.
Unbelievable! Friend Sunny on fire today!
Seems like things are turning out in our favor. We might still come out on top here.
Most certain some! Like how this going?
Well then, if friends all set on plan, Sunny will begin work on manufacture of pollen orbs.
Friend Sunny, what can Eno and friends do for help?
Eno and friends must gather flowers that yield pollen for orb. From best quality flowers can create such potent stuff. Sunny's sometimes tempted to dip into own stash, but friends did not hear that. In any case, pleased to bring flowers. More equal better.
Roger Wilkopon! We make tracks and come back on double! Cannot have pollen orbs without Nopon, and cannot have Nopon without pollen orbs.
Each codependent upon the other. A fascinating relationship.
You have to collect materials for Sunny. We already have them, I believe. Also going to talk with this, not Pororo, rather talk with this trader pawn. Another ether salesman. Sales pawn. Trader pawn.
What are we giving them?
Got tons of materials. I'll just use Anarchy Orchids because I have max of those already.
Good effort on part of friends. That's more than enough. Now then, time for Sunny to get cooking. Please to stay put a little while.
And do not tell the cops about this.
All friends here already?
Friend Cheerio? Did friend need something from friend Sunny?
Dearie cheery. Friend's not heard anything from Sunny? Cheerio here that Eno had some trouble, so was busy looking into hiding place of Nopon Eater.
You didn't. Did you?
Oh, sweet little boy. Of course Cheerio did. That's why Cheerio came here, to tell friends.
That's incredible. How in the world did you manage that?
Friends should learn not to underestimate Nopon Caravan Water Cooler Whisper Network. When Cheerio put out call, can obtain all kind of informations up to and including number of freckles on friends' noses.
Sorry to keep friends waiting. New and improved formula come together sunnily.
So the pollen orbs are ready?
Please, to show more respect. They're not just any old pollen orbs. Sunny call them. Sunny own brand. OP pollen orbs. Trademark pending. Incidentally, OP stand for overwhelmingly potent.
Don't stare too long at it, chat.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Dude, that stinks!
Huh? What is matter? What friends say stink?
It seemed that perhaps for non-Nopon pungency little bit above tolerable baseline.
You're calling this a little above baseline?
Now then, Eno, please to take possession of product.
These OP pollen orbs have much riding on. They represent hope of all Nopon kind.
Eno feeling massively thankful. Hope of all Nopon kind weighing heavy on conscience of Eno. Right then, Master Pawn! Catch!
Huh?
Thing that most important to Eno bequeathed to driver. Please to take!
I'm sorry, but I don't think I can carry that for you.
Come on, Noah. Look how she's begging. How can you say no to those eyes?
Yes, Noah, you're the driver here, or what have you. Take responsibility and keep a lid on it.
Yeah, Noah! Do it for her! And whatever you do, please put those stinkables away!
Oh, boy.
Noah, must steal resolve. Fate of all Nopon rests on shoulders of Noah and Eno. None other.
The DLC for this game is so worth it because you get to hear line reads with the actors pretending to have a tissue stuck up his nose. It's fantastic.
Right. You will win. I'll take the OP pollen orbs. Or rather, the hope of all Nopon kind.
Those the exact words Eno been waiting for! Oh, Master Pawn of mine!
We need an AoE pollen orb for multiple enemies. AoE stands for awesomely, overwhelmingly excellent. You're so right.
Erythia Sea. Now is only
Oh, the Anu Shoals. We've been there before.
Anu Shoals! Fitting site for final showdown!
Actually true. There's a big island out there that barely gets used without the DLC.
Yeah, let's do it. And let's be quick about it. How long are you going to keep that up? You'll get left behind, you know.
Alright, we will take a pretty direct route.
You sure we can't ditch the pollen orb idea?
Not pollen orbs! OP
pollen orbs. Trademark pending.
That's right, We will take a pretty direct route, but that does involve going through Kevesi Castle region. So on the way, we're going to swing by the southern hovering reefs here. I think I genuinely really enjoy Eno's quest. A lot of people get irritated by the voice, but I also don't mind that for whatever reason.
This looks climbable.
So someone asked a long time ago, well, a couple streams ago, I guess, when we were in the tail end of Colony, or tail end of Chapter 4, whether we would be hunting the unique monster over on Hovering Reef 4, that is 4, I believe, for the item that it drops. And I said, yes, we would, but not immediately. Now is that time. We're finally going to go get it. And actually, the art we get from the soul hack is pretty good too. It's nice to have. But really the biggest benefit we get from killing it now is a legendary break brooch that we can receive. First time you wanted this game not to have voice acting is for Eno. Aww.
Can't forget our progress update. This looks climbable.
Ban them. I don't have enough people in chat to be, to be capriciously banning people.
Whoa, got a rare doodah right here.
Here we go!
Everyone in chat is your alt account. And what's the point of banning them? See, this is why you all need to get 100 friends to also watch, because then I could do funny bans. Which, as we all know, are the highest form of comedy in streaming. Okay, so up here, we didn't visit the top of this area up the vines before. There is a unique monster at the end, Blazing Carlos. The difficult thing about this fight is that he's a flyer who tends to back up away from you over the cliffside, and then once they're not over dry land, when you topple them and they sink too far, they will just recover and you can't launch or smash them. There is a trick to rectify that, though, and that is just... Oops, I didn't mean to use my buff art already. That is to just get the party between them and the cliff. So I'll just have everyone follow me for a second. Get him on this side. And then when it starts backing up away from us, it'll back up the other way. And now it's not a problem. Blazing Carlos after getting the OP Polynarm. I had not thought about that. I guess Lance fell off. It would be better to do this with Ashira to have more launches available. But too lazy to switch. So then we have to go back to Eno to resume her quest, and that's annoying. Launch, please. Ion, you let me down. Actually curious, did I... Wait, where did Tyon go? Why can't he interlink? Oh, anyway. Did I put the burst art? I did not put the burst art on Tyon. Okay. I was curious if I had. Anyway, Uni and Tyon are pretty incredible when you've got a Signifer in the party. And they're rank 3. Level 3, rather. Goodbye.
This is something decent, right?
Brick Brooch. That's the important item, anyway. Star Anklets extend Quelling Rage with Burst. We haven't even really used that effect ever. It's not important. Break Brooch lowers attack target's break resistance by 25 percentage points. So later in the game, I mean, even now, we're seeing enemies with like 40, 50, 60, 70% break resist. This will cut that substantially, make it a lot more feasible to get breaks on important targets. So a very useful accessory. And because I have the Baked Spongy Spuds, I was lucky enough to get a second one. I got hit the 50% chance for a double drop. Very nice. I'm not going to, I think, set up the party ever with that in mind, because I'm assuming I only have one, but that's pretty awesome. The other thing we got from that was the Dino Storm art, and that's an evasion art. I'm going to change the ordering on these, so name as well. I'm going to replace Dig because we did get that upgraded a little bit earlier. Dino Storm is an evasion art, which is why it's nice to have. It has a pretty long cooldown. This is another art that upgrades with usage, so we want to put it on now and hopefully get that upgrade done sooner rather than later. When it's upgraded, it'll cut the cooldown to 24 seconds, which is pretty nice. There's also a multi-hit art, which is not as critical for soul hackers right now, but is a useful thing to have. So we'll put Dino Storm on. I'm actually curious where we are in terms of progress on the other arts that we can upgrade. Double Blight is at 91 uses. Rainy Vacuum barely healed any HP. Sumo Press got almost halfway done with its upgrade. Tail Slap is at 80. Hawk Shot at 45. Aquatic Missile at 28 out of 100. Okay, so decent progress on a lot of stuff. And we put Dino Storm on, so the only other change now is, well, okay, we'll also put the Break Brooch on Uni. We'll drop the Fraternal Badge for that. We'd love to have the Fraternal Badge too, but I think these are the two best accessories to use right now. And on Senna, I'm going to change to Full Metal Jaguar. I think this actually works better for this upcoming fight. We should get her to rank 10 with this boss fight against the Knockbone Eater as well, but I think it works better because it has so much more evasion, so it's less likely to get killed during the battle. Do heroes in the back get XP at the same rate as the active hero? Yes. So every single hero is at the same level right now, because including poor dead Ethel, because we've gotten them all when we have we're at an exact level threshold. I've managed to experience we get them all when they have exactly 0, or we're like the moment we recruit them, we're at level 44 exactly, or level 35 exactly, or whatever. I'll go ahead and deactivate these. They all have the exact same experience value, 6084 right now. You're okay, wait. West. There we go. Wait. Now I'm concerned. I should not have 6084 experience. Did I kill something else there? We have to reset the entire run. No, we would not have to. For one thing, I have backup saves at different spots. 5471. What else did I kill? I was at 37. I killed Gracious Titania. Yeah, I was at 37 XP after the Hope quest. I killed Gracious Titania. There's no way I got extra experience from that. Side story Uni. We did the one boss. If we had accidentally killed X, we would be higher. Did I smash something while we were doing the first Nopon Eater fight? Really? That's the only thing I could think of. Give me 1 second. I must have had some collateral damage there because that's the only other fight I've had. One moment. Chapter 6, rather. No, Chapter 5. I'm thinking. I could check the VOD, actually. I hadn't thought about that. I'm curious now. I was looking at my save archive just to double check stuff. Well, I do have a backup save after Eno's Ascension quest, and I think that'll be better. Go to 471. Okay, I have 5471 after the... No, I have 5471 after the fight with L. I had 37 after the Hulk. Did I kill something with Titania? 3075? No. I killed a creature during Uni's quest? When did that happen? Did I actually get credit for killing the... I didn't think that was possible. Did I get credit for killing one of the soldiers in the skirmish because I smashed them to death? I didn't think that was a thing. I've definitely smashed them before and not gotten killed. I don't think I opened... Okay, I'm gonna look at the VOD. Do I get experience for a frame? Smash. I don't see an experience pop up on the party. No foods boost? I don't have an experience boost food. I haven't had one for a while. Research time. I'm genuinely astounded. I don't know what happened. Weird. Run is over. No. I mean, I have a save after Uni's Ascension quest. Or I could just load one after Eno's Ascension quest. I'm game for either one, although it would definitely be faster if we do... if we just wait to reset after Eno's. But I really don't know what we could have gotten the extra experience from. I'm very confused. I would have... If you made me guess, I would have thought it was like we got collateral on something on the first Nopon Eater fight, but we didn't. We had the extra experience after L. Weird. Yeah, I'll go ahead and just finish Eno's question, then we'll just reload from the backup save for that. Because I don't want to redo... Well, I guess I already reloaded. I'm going to have to redo this fight anyway. So we'll just reload from the post Eno quest, but I will speedrun that. Didn't unequip nobility. Yeah, I screwed it up. I'm not going to replay the cutscenes, obviously. Give me 1 second, and I will have this loaded back up. Place that. I actually don't remember if this is after the... This is after the first Nopon Eater fight or not. I wonder. Okay, loading, loading, loading. We're about 60% there. I was wondering if maybe it was some... the only other way I could think to accidentally get a kill is if an enemy beaches, an aquatic enemy beaches itself and dooms itself, but we weren't in... We didn't go by any fish on the way to Console L. Very confusing. Okay, that's what I'm expecting. I should have 5,317 experience. Do not know what happened. Anyway, so I don't believe I've done the first step in... Yeah, gotta fight the first Nopon Eater again. It's okay. No cutscenes, though.
Give me some of that sweet ether.
You installed hacks on my PC to give me more XP than you wanted. Okay, now you're banned, Morning Toast. That's not acceptable. How dare you? Topo, please.
You told us all to be careful, and now... Combine and strike! No more running! Everyone heals up.
Why do I have aggro? Nopon Eater, why are you so evasive? Oh, no launch again. Dang. No Pawn Eater is what I was told after you ate my opponent's chess pieces. You had a problem with that? You were a strange child. Ooh. Going to try this. Probably should have held Senna. Oh well. The moment I get her back, we're smashing. Hey, we got it. Although I did also use her power charge. Good enough. Cool. There was a guy that ate their opponent's card in a Pokemon TCG tournament. Why am I not surprised to hear about that?
Sorry. We can deal with the Nopon Eater later.
Yes, Master Pun. Feeling of dejection.
Let's just confirm we didn't also kill anything else. We did not.
Guys, get ready to fight.
I think I've explained this before, but if you're curious why some bunnets attack you and some don't, the ones that have weapons in their tails are the ones that are aggressive.
Give me some of that sweet ether.
We can't leave it like this.
Which Pokemon card is the tastiest? Would it be a first edition holographic Charizard?
Be at rest.
PSA 10? You just munch on that? Nom 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 nom. They don't tell you this, but PSA gradings are for taste.
Give me some of that sweet ether.
Wrong buttons.
Sorry, you guys.
I just... Oh, what timing. I just holstered, was trying to run to the ladder. And they killed me.
Treasure appropriated. It shouldn't have fallen far. Let's try looking.
What's tastier, Vanillux or Slurpuff? Lefky, you sicko.
I found something shiny.
Well, we've been found.
Alcremie. Get out of here with your Gen 8 to 9 things that I don't recognize.
Hey, this one means business.
New enemies, be careful.
I'll follow you.
On it.
Appleton? That's the one with the dragon worm and the apple, right? Is it a dragon?
Look, Kevesi and Agnes are
I don't think I would call that delicious. We're not talking about delicious Pokemon. My question was delicious Pokemon cards.
Or maybe not. I'll follow you.
On it.
I just feel like that first edition holographic Charizard has that je ne sais quoi.
And whoa, visitors!
I'll deal with you all at once.
What they don't tell you is that PSI 9 tastes better than 10. I didn't know that. That's good intel.
What are we giving them?
Yeah, you know, I know. Cannot have pollen orbs, whatever.
Have Narpon and cannot have Narpon without pollen orbs.
Good effort on part of...
Ugh, the stink's wafting up again. You sure we can't ditch the pollen orb idea?
Alright, now back to the Cyber Hovering Reefs.
Yeah.
We'll fight Carlos all over again, and then we'll do the Knob-on Eater, and then we've got another boss, and then another quest, and that should be it. Hooray. Like those ironic PSA zeros where it's just completely destroyed and whipped up card. Do people actually get those graded as a joke? Is that a thing that they even bother with?
Yippee! Whoa!
This is something decent, right?
You guys think we'll get the double break brooch drop again? You can gamble all your channel points on the outcome. That is one of the more finicky rope slides. As you can see, we didn't actually get the proper animation for walking onto it. And it's really frustrating to die to that one. Because if you fall off there, you are dead, and you have to go through all of that again from either the camp or the entrance to Colony 11. It's actually why it's nice to get a grave marker, one of the unique monsters, especially this one. So when you ever come back here, you don't have to do that rope slide or deal all over again. Okay, quick save now. I do have the correct amount of experience. Still totally stumped where I got the extra. Come on, Tyon. Pokemon TCG probably just is my favorite game, period. I was into it for a while, but I genuinely don't think I ever had like a real competitive match. It was something that I got into as like a theoretical exercise, I suppose, when I was about 8. But I don't think I ever owned anything past the Team Rocket set, the first one. I had a Dark Blastoise I really liked. This is a great illustration of how unreliable it is to have a single launch master art and that's it for your launch needs. Rip Tyon. Rip Mio too.
Not letting you stay down. I was just clearing my head.
I know you've got more in you, Neo. I will turn the favor you need.
I'll have you up and at 'em in no time.
Recharge! Let's do it, Tyon. Well, you're back now, then.
Okay, let's hopefully finish this. Atomize and Raptor Raid are so dumb. Look at this. I've got Awakening as well, for good measure. Don't mess with 10-year-old Pokemon players, they're winning 30k. I'm sure most of them are terrible. Okay, what do we get? Oh. 1 Break Brooch. Boo! 5930. Okay, correct experience again. So relieved. And we'll put Dino Storm on as before. Plus the Break Brooch on Unie. And send it a Sword Fighter. And now finally we should be ready to progress Ino's quest.
It's vital to keep a record of events.
I'm your guy.
So, back to Anu Shoal's camp. Over this way. We'll do a tiny bit more exploration on the way up to the boss. We never climbed up the central island of Anu Shoals, and this is our prompt to do so. You prefer Yu-Gi-Oh to PTCG, but some Pokemon cards do have really cool art.
Not to worry, just stick to the plan.
I have never been a serious player of any of the major
Shall we deal with this?
trading card games, but I've I'm knowledgeable enough to know that Yu-Gi-Oh is infamous for its like one-turn kill setups because there's no resource system like in Magic, or like no energy like in Pokemon.
I can keep them occupied.
And I know some people really like that, but I feel like that's kind of lame. I also had some of the original Yu-Gi-Oh cards in the West. You know, back when it was kind of sort of legitimate to try to just be able to play your Dark Magician or Blue Eyes White Dragon and just win with the big monster with no effects. And I think there's something to be said about that as a win condition. Just like, just being able to eventually summon a really big monster. That should count for something.
Okay, buddy. It's funny finding one here, huh?
Something so valuable here.
Is that movement speed a mod? Yes. I'm using a cheat code that lets me triple my movement speed when I hold down Y.
Sweet, let's poke around.
Just to make this a little bit faster. Probably saved me a couple hours over the course of the run. Just double checking. We do have everything set up correctly, it looks like. My art progression is going to be slightly different because I reloaded from a different save, but and everything else should be basically the same. Soulhacker unlock progression, rather. Okay, so we can see the Knoppon Eater over on the other side. We'll take the rope slide down into the arena, and then we will fight him for real. Previously, he was level 48. Now it is level 50. So it's that much more lethal.
There it is. The Knoppon Eater.
No. Preying upon Knoppon again. Ino will not abide it. Master Pun, please to get OP pollen orbs ready.
I've got them right here. Ready to go whenever. Let's do it.
He's going to have to wash his pockets out very thoroughly after this.
You're not getting away this time.
I'll draw them.
You didn't disappoint.
Taunt pulse. I won't let you.
Hey, Tail Slap got upgraded. Oh, that's a beautiful quick smash. This fight has two phases. Once we get it down to... Oh, this is level 49, I suppose. This first fight will get reset when it's down to 50 HP, 50%. And then... I dodged Raptor catch there by evading. Once it gets down to 50%, then it'll be... I'll just get smashed now. No, just launched. Once it gets to 50%, it'll reset the fight with a level 50 version of the Knoppon Eater instead. Oh, beautiful. This is going great. First phase, easy.
It's off again.
Master Pun!
See how you like this? Yes! Right on target!
Uh-oh.
It ain't running now, but it looks royally pissed off.
Not sure this is an improvement.
We'll be fine, yeah?
Master Pun?
I believe in us. We'll end this here and now!
Affirmatory!
Oh yeah.
My power of driver and blade! We did error our ways!
I'm the one you want.
You didn't disappoint!
Oh, we broke someone out of Raptor Catch. Very good. R.I.P. Noah. We're doing good damage already. We just need to get some combos going. We are unfortunately still relying on Tyon for our only launch. And he has failed us this time. But in the meantime, we have enough evasion that we're in pretty okay shape even if we don't get those combos on time. I don't want to get launched again, so I'll just dodge that. Yep. Dodged again. Double bite got upgraded. And Noah managed to inflict target lock. That's nice. Doing quick draw for the smash art from behind is not ideal, but it's acceptable. I'm not going to go for a chain attack in this case. It's already pretty low on HP, down to half. So we'll just continue spamming our arts. Another launch? No. Launch? No. Noah has drawn aggro. Good job. Oh, hell yeah, Tyon. Great timing. Alright. Let us interlink. Topple. Launch. Wait. It went way up when we toppled it, so it didn't... the topple was cancelled. Fell too far. That's annoying. Alright, one more time. Launch. Smash. Got him. Woo! You did it, Noah, and you're using your level 4 special. Welcome to Xenoblade 2. Even though you're Kevesi. Hooray!
We did it! Done and dusty!
Yeah. Victory is ours.
I think I prefer doing this whole battle in daytime, but oh well.
OP Polynolp Gambit worked. Sunny's so proud to have contributed.
Oh, cheery me! This mean business can continue! Great! Super great! Grumpy Pon of Pororo also once hounded by nefarious Nopon Eater! But now, matter finally put to rest! Grumpy Pon's definitely having party right about now!
Eno could not achieve success alone. It thanks to whole teamwork of whole team. Truly, Eno, brimming with gratitude.
Well, that's that taken care of.
Good job, Master Pon! Time for well-deserved restings.
Noah and Eno really took the spotlight on the home stretch there, huh?
Yeah. Come to think of it, wasn't that last attack they did together kind of ridiculous? And awesome.
You're certainly not wrong. And was it just me?
Or did they both seem to glow?
Did we really? I have to say I wasn't really paying attention. My mind was somewhere else entirely.
That move best and truest manifestation of affinity between Ino and Masterpon. Driver and blade one in body and soul. When put together, power of both, resulting power limitless. Quoth Grand Masterpon, meh.
Limitless power, huh? If that truly were within our reach, maybe we can save Nopon and humans. Or indeed the whole world.
There's no maybe about it. We save all that exists to save, for sure. Trust Ino on this one.
I do trust you, Ino. And I'm counting on you too.
Very good answer. Ino have everything well in hand. Ino's so happy to have Masterpon as driver. Could not have asked for better.
Very cool. Ino and the party valiantly slew the Nopon Eater, but the fight for Nopon love and peace will continue for as long as Nopon kind exists. Wonderful. So, you might have seen we just maxed out a couple classes on Uni and Senna, and unlocked Soulhacker on Senna. That's nice. Ino advances to rank 20. Unlike other heroes, it doesn't directly improve anything about her, because what it actually does is it unlocks the next tier of Ino swap. So basically now we can upgrade the arts to what they would be at rank 20 or thereabouts. With our 57 HD Ether Cylinders Plus. I'm going to go ahead and buy some of these. We'll upgrade Ino's TP. It'll be base 35 now. So she has a much better chance of actually getting to Bravo if we get her order. Well, she's guaranteed to get Bravo if we finish with her order from 99 on the first round. So that's an improvement. But on other defender orders, she has a much better chance of also getting 51 TP. Unfortunately, it's a bit late in the game for that to really be a consideration. There are better heroes for chain attacks. And there's no more content that depends on having Ino, so it's not that useful. We'll also enhance Starry Beat to make her break art come out faster. And Afterglow for better damage and a faster recharge. And that's all we can afford right now, really. We'll save for some other stuff later. But we're not going to use Ino too much in the future. Occasionally we'll want a hero who has a break art, and she's decent at that. But for the most part, she doesn't have any terribly impressive roles. I do wish there was more new things that she could do with the higher tier of Ino swap besides just better numbers. Like if these extra skills were, bigger enhancements or gave her some extra utility beyond her base set, that would be cool. But instead it's just more attack, more agility, better defenses, stronger skills. Kind of lame. But that's all we're doing with Ino right now. And because we just maxed out some of those classes, we will reconfigure the party. We're going for Soulhacker on Mio now, because we're going to fight a unique monster, and we will not use Lance and Soulhacker for that. And we'll set her up as a healer using more of the arts that we actually want to use on our healer. So we'll go with Snake Eyes, remove buffs, Dino Storm for evasion, Raining Vacuum, Hawkshot with that, Aquatic Missile with Dino Storm, and Battle Pheromone with Snake Eyes. Take Sacrificial Heal, Royal Aid, and Defense Time. Soothing Breath, Life-Saving Expertise, Swelling Blessing. Devotional Necklace, Fraternal Badge. Also because I reloaded from a different save. I think my gems are slightly... My gem upgrade levels are slightly different. So, maybe some discrepancies there. Fraternal Badge. Unie's done with Yumsmith, so she's unlocked Flashback. That'll be useful later. She's going to go to Signifer. I'll keep Soaring Tempest on her so we get an additional launch source. That'll be nice to have. The biggest blessing and curse in this game is the optimized build button. It is. I wish it was better at optimizing builds than it actually is. Ogre. That's what Lance is going to. So back to Ogre. He'll take a Berserk Ring and the Break Brooch. On this file, I do have a spare non-legendary Break Brooch. I just got from a random drop from an enemy. That's all good. Okay. And lastly, Senna just finished Full Metal Jaguar. She's going back to Sword Fighter, and that's where she will be for the remainder of the chapter. She's going to be our Sword Fighter Smasher. And lastly, we're going to swap out of Eno and go to Masha, who is a great hero to have because we don't have anyone else with Beaming Edge, so she's going to dramatically enhance our crits. Soulhacker, Signifer, Lost Vanguard, Ogre, Sword Fighter. Okay. So there's a little bit of exploration to do. The reason why I did things in this order is because this leads us right to the secret back way to Erythia Relay Base. We're supposed to go in there, and
This goes here.
we landed on Thurman Island. We went to the harbor and saw that there were a whole bunch of troops stationed there. You can fight your way through that way. In fact, we will do it later in the game. But we don't want to kill all those enemies now. So we're going to sneak in. But on the way there, you can see we just deployed this rope slide, and there's a lower rope slide on our left. What we can try to do is jump to that. It's kind of tricky, but not too hard. And then if we delay this longer than we think we should, and then jump off to the left, we can land on this ledge, climb up these vines, and get to our third Legacy of the Seven container. I think that's the third one. This has the Mercury rings, which are the best pure crit boosting accessory in the game if your base crit rate is at least 30 in your class. Boost critical rate by 60. There's an accessory that gives you plus 17%, so if your base crit rate is 30, this will be worth 18, which is superior. We have nothing right now that really wants to use this. We have better things for our 2 accessory slots, but later we'll probably want to equip those. One second. Just want to check something. Should be 1, 6, 2, 1, 0. All right. So unfortunately, there's no way to climb back up to the ropes from here, so we do have to work back to the Sea Spray lookout. There's also we'll take the ropes back across. On the left side of this island as we face it, there's another rope launcher that we can use. It'll take us over to that ledge. There's nothing important over there right now. There is a quest that will bring us there later, so I'm not going to bother running over there right away. It's kind of annoying to go there because I'm going to have to dodge some enemies to escape combat.
Here we go! This looks climbable. This is something decent, right? I guess this is fate too, huh?
That's right, Senna.
Look, it connects to the rear of the base.
Looks like it's all downhill from here. We can slide down the ropes to get inside.
Nice. For whatever reason, there's a second rope launcher you can use that also connects to that same island. I have no idea why they thought it was at all important to put this on the map, because if you're going there, the only way to get to this island is to take the extra rope westward from that one, and I don't know why you wouldn't just go across from there in the first place, but whatever, they put that here. Anyway, we don't want that rope, we want to go down into the base.
Here we go!
Daytime in Erythia.
Cool. We can get in without anyone the wiser.
Well, this sure was inventive.
Love the way you put that, Senna. So we are going to fight this unique monster. There are actually two in this area. We'll fight the one outside, but not the one inside. Also, the only way to get to that container is to go from the secret way through the ropes.
Can't forget our progress update.
So even though we successfully stealthed in, we are going to ruin that by chasing down this unique monster
Good thing we found this.
Okay, well,
and fighting it.
doing this. I'll draw them.
You didn't disappoint.
Golden heart. Leave the enemies to me. Not a bad move.
God, I love a party with a lot of combo arts. And target lock is better than you think. Yeah, it's a debuff, but it manages to land fairly frequently. Body cannon will own me, but I just dodged it. Also, Shadow Eye can cut my aggro again. The rope slide must destroy the party shoes. No, Juniper taught the perfect technique. No problem. Not getting ideal launch timing, but still getting the job done. Touched. Nice. Launch. Big smash. Very good. Almost done. There we go. Navigator Helios gives us the reckless attack skill, which is truly awful. So reckless attack gives you boost damage dealt by 25%, another additive boost, so it in the same category as many other attack boosts. Reduces max HP by half. That is rough. This gets upgraded when we kill Navigator Helios 5 times. We will not do that anytime soon. But the other thing that we get from Navigator Helios, the reason why we actually bothered to take it out right now is it drops an Iron Sash. We don't care about that, but it also drops a Chain Ring. This legendary version of it. This boosts the effect of arts with each different art used within a set time. What that means is there's like a half-second interval or something, like between the end of one art's execution and the next art's, like the end of the animation and the next art's execution. If you get your arts executed in sequence within the window in between them, so generally if you cancel between them, then you build up a list of arts in, where in the case of the Chain Ring, that list is 5 arts long. So the first art you use goes in the first slot, and then the second art gets a small damage boost. I think it's like 10%. Actually, it's a 10% boost of basically everything. So 10% damage, 10% effect duration, like if it's a break or if it's a topple or launch, it'll increase the duration of that. 10% greater chance to inflict a reaction, 10% greater chance to inflict a debuff, whatever. It might be 5%, I forget numbers. So that's for the second art. Then the third one gets a larger boost. It's like 20%-ish. I wish I had the numbers to hand. Then the fourth art is something like 30 or 35. And then maybe 30. Wait, so first art is nothing. Second art is like 10. Third art's like 20%. Fourth art's something like 30-ish. And then the fifth art in the list will get a 55% boost to everything. So what this kind of effect is particularly useful for is on talent arts that otherwise don't have a lot of modifiers that we can add to them. But there are some classes that want to use a talent art to smash, especially all Agnian arts. The only way they can smash is with the talent art from Flash Fencer. So we want to use this accessory to build up the power of that talent art after we chain 4 other arts together. I'll talk more about the mechanics for this once we actually start using it. But the Chain Ring and its superior version, the Shackle Ring, are very powerful accessories if you understand the mechanics behind them. And I agree with Arhead, the in-game description, it gets accurate, but it's not helpful. It doesn't tell you what the mechanic is. The common version of the Chain Ring has a list that's 3 elements long. The rare is 4, the legendary is 5. The basic Shackle Ring is 6. The rare Shackle Ring is 7, but there's actually no bonus. Like, they didn't define a bonus for the 7th item in the list, so it's actually kind of worse to have the rare Shackle Ring, because you continue adding arts to your list, but it doesn't like reset the progression, so you just like waste an art in the cycle with the rare Shackle Ring. Legendary Shackle Ring can hold 8 arts, but it's impossible to have 8 distinct arts. And I should mention that the arts in the sequence have to be distinct. You can't like cancel one art into itself over and over and build up the effect. It has to be, different arts in your art palette. 10, 25, 40, 55 arts value. Okay, thanks, Robert. Good to know. We won't use that yet, but at the beginning of the next chapter, that'll be an important accessory. So back at the rear entrance, we are meant to have to do a couple of fights to get through the relay base, but I'm going to do a trick to avoid combat in here. Also, while I'm preparing for that, I'm going to go ahead and change classes now. We just needed Mio and Soulhacker for that one kill. We don't have any other unique monsters to kill for the rest of the chapter, so we don't need someone in Soulhacker. Although we are going to put someone in Soulhacker later. So I'm going to go Signifer on Mio, and that means we don't need Unie and Signifer. She'll take up Strategos again, try to get to rank 5 and unlock Strengthening Gambit in that. Tyon's going to go back to Zephyr. I think he'll finish that during this upcoming quest, and that's it. So we're all equipped for all of these already. Let's just a matter of... Got the Gust bracelet. Yeah, we're all set. Okay.
Can't forget our progress update.
Would you do the 6 set arts and 2 Ouroboros arts to reach 8? No, doesn't work that way, unfortunately. Yeah, this is going to be a late stream. I really do want to finish the last Ascension quest before we... Like, I don't want to do that quest and then do the end of chapter sequence. I'd really like to get that out of the way, so I want to power through and finish this. So I ran to that door and pulled the enemies away so I could get past them without fighting them. And then you're also supposed to have to fight this squad of enemies inside the data archives here. There are a couple of different ways to get behind them, but the one I find most successful
Military info terminal.
is
We should access it and see what kind of intel we can pull.
to run behind the soldier here, and then like right before they would aggro you, go to system, training drills, load up any drill.
All right, let's give it a go.
I'm not showing off this mechanic at all. We'll give up on the drill immediately, so this will load us back in the area we were at, but it'll take a moment for the enemies to register that we're here and start attacking us. In that time, if I hold forward towards the data terminal I'm supposed to access, as soon as I spawn in and mash A, I should be able to interact before they see me. There you go. It's the second piece of prison information, and I think... yeah. I don't think I'm not sure you can get out of there without being seen after the cutscene, but that's okay. We just give up on the fight. And we're back at our last landmark. I actually want to stop by the Anu Shoals camp. The quest is sending me to this campsite, but annoyingly, the quest marker prevents you from selecting the camp. What you can do is go to any other campsite. Rest there, and attempt to discuss the... I'm going to actually quickly craft gems just to see if I can do any of that. Okay. Discuss. You can attempt to discuss the info here, and it'll say, oh, you have to skip travel to the designated rest spot to do that. So that's the method for warping over to Minnesota home camp without having to sail there.
Can we maybe train?
Gondor is past the point of no return, Zeon State.
And today's story is...
There are caverns under the castle. We can use those to get underneath it and maybe get into the prison camp from behind. We got the plans for the prison, so we'll do a classic air vent infiltration. We've got some ID devices that should make us appear to be, not Ouroboros. So we don't get found out immediately. We'll make contact with Gondor when we're inside, and then we'll just kind of have to play it by ear and see how we can get out. And if we do, we should head out to the bay and rendezvous there. Once you've completed the quest, The Castle Beckons, this unlocks another Ascension quest I think you're very unlikely to find without knowing about it ahead of time. At this point in the game, you'd probably find it later when you go back to the city. But now there is a piece of info you can overhear at Fuller Elevator Landing in Cadencia. Before we do that, I'm going to check. You might not find it ever. I'm going to check. Well, first off on Wikipedia cards, and I'm not sure whether this file finished the quest with the Napon at Colony Tau, where they were requesting leadness parts. I will confirm that.
Hey, we actually got them all. Hope they appreciate our fine
After
work.
this.
That's the last one. That's the last one. Hey, we actually got them all. That's the last one. That's the last one.
Will you stream Xenoblade 4 on release?
Hope they appreciate our.
There's a chance. I don't know. Like, on release is the best time to actually build an audience for a game, so that's a decent idea. Blind playthroughs are not my favorite to watch myself, though. Usually. So, I don't know. What about quests? Cultural exchange. No, I have not finished this. So, we're in the exact same boat. Should have about the same number of Napon coins as we otherwise would have. Alright, and I got my classes all situated. So, over to Fuller Elevator Landing, like I was saying. On my first playthrough, Xenoblade 3, I don't think I found this ever, actually. I think I had to look up where to get the remaining Ascension quests when I was at Endgame. There's no real reason to ever walk back through this area. Which is why it's easy to miss, but this is the only place you can get this info. We'll take that and we'll go up to the city and discuss it there. Actually, there's a couple things I should do in addition to just going to the campsite. Let me put Triton in the party, for one thing. We can receive a quest with him. And go to the entrance, because there's some more info we can grab. That also relates to a quest
I think we can take these off now.
near the northeast corner of the city. Upstairs. Someone's gone missing out on the Erythia Sea. Now down to Remembrance Stones. And south of there we can get the quest with Triton. Hi, Romero. It's Shiner, one of the city kids. So his dad's gone missing in action, and Triton's volunteering to go help find him. We will do that later. Just want to have the quest right now. Hey, Masha. Okay, now we can discuss that.
I've already got food on the brain. Group chat first, right?
It's pretty annoying to complete all the city quests since it requires completing quests from all over the rest of the map before. True. So Lance wants to check out the training that they do in the city. Let's go by the training ground. I think it's both a plus and a minus for this game, that there's lots to discover just going around the different places. Also, it is very easy to miss stuff, especially if you want to do all the quests for everything. You don't already know about them. It's difficult to keep up.
This thing of which I meant to dispose.
We had our introduction to X.
Staring lunacy.
I think this is our first introduction to her counterpart.
It would be a dreadful waste to throw it away. There's always a use. Always. People, lives, the lot. Why?
I stand corrected.
Why?
What manner of use is it that you have envisioned?
The lost numbers.
The city ruffian.
Was Y in a previous scene? Maybe he was.
You do know. No life can be harvested therefrom.
Yes, I am aware. That's why I'll have my toy soldiers play a little game. The lives of the fallen will be amassed in this special flame clock, as a reward for the final lass or lad left standing.
Oh.
The cream of the crop of youth competing for glory. Oh, is that not simply sublime?
She wants to do the Hunger Games. And it's Garble. The childhood rival of Noah, Lance, and Uni.
Oh, Lance, you're a glutton for punishment, ain't ya?
Don't tell me you weren't curious too. I want to know all that
Watch out,
tricks of
Lance.
the trade.
I am also glad that there are no missables in this game. I have no idea how long the cutscenes are for this quest, so I hope it's not another hour. Which I think Zeon's quest just about was. Are we eating popcorn for the post-prison movie? I recommend it.
Six ain't many.
6 of what now?
The Ouroboros candidates. All that training, and 6 get in.
Oh yeah, Monica did say something like that to us.
I feel kind of let down.
I still don't think it's ever actually clarified how...
Just knowing there's a pecking order here too.
When we were introduced to Monica,
Same as us.
I'm pretty sure they showed us the Ouroboros symbol in her eye.
Such is life. Sure, I guess.
But she doesn't have Ouroboros
I'm
powers.
feeling hungry. You guys want to go grab a bite?
Because we 6 have them.
How about the shopping area? I found the tastiest looking torpedo stand. How's that sound? Torpedo wraps, eh? Spark, yes. Lance?
Yeah, sure thing.
Wasn't she showing the freed iris? I don't think so. Why would she have the freed iris? I was pretty sure it was the Ouroboros symbol. Maybe I'm misremembering. Misidentified it. They are descendants of the first Ouroboros, and the DLC sort of shows that in principle there could be more who have the powers, but the Ouroboros stones only supports 6. I don't know, maybe she has the more limited version without the Ouroboros stone setup. I think that animation's getting messed up by the higher frame rate, I hope, because otherwise that is the wackiest juggling animation I've ever seen.
What are you doing back here? How many times have I told you, no performing out here?
You shouldn't be wasting your time like this. Don't you have training?
I'm not wasting my time. This is my job here.
You call that a job?
Hey, you're Ouroboros, right? I've heard. I suppose my job doesn't really compare to yours, I'll admit.
Why are they on your case?
Street performance. It's not allowed on this road.
Street performance?
BGC, we're specters, like in Mass Effect, so Cop Guy can't do anything to us.
This is where you get the best crowds. But still they like to push me around. We're at war here. Why aren't you fighting?
Thinking about the politics of that series is
Do you not need to be
really whack, because the whole fantasy is like, you are a super cop, accountable to no one. Politicians can't say no to you.
There's plenty who are willing.
You can kill anyone, do
you
anything.
others'
It's
approval.
like the ultimate right-wing fantasy.
Yeah, well, it would, wouldn't it?
You think so?
You don't?
Well, who decides what has merit? And whoever's making the rules, how do we know they're right? I mean, I don't really know anything. It's just...
Uh-huh.
I think... Isn't it fine if there's like one guy who makes the call for himself? You know?
Even if it ends up being pointless?
Hey, even pointless things can have a point. Down the line. I want to live my way. Take it one step at a time, the way I want. Really live. Oh, rats! Better scarper before the guards find me again.
Hey!
Tell you what, I've got a new trick, just in the works. You should come and watch. Bye.
You okay there? Can I help out?
Nah. I'm all good.
Lance! This alarm's worrying. Head for the war room.
Right. On it.
I feel like it's too late in the evening for me to really absorb the thematic content of these scenes. I am not thinking very hard about them.
We never got to eat any torpedo wraps.
Aww.
Sorry, but the war room should be our top priority right now.
And we never will get to buy any torpedo wraps anymore. Sad.
A cradle transport for the colonies?
Yes. The report is calling it large scale.
And you want to liberate it, like you did that last batch?
Right, well, that explains the emergency assembly.
When? Where? By our estimate, tomorrow, late night. Podesto Valley floor, at the Great Sword's base. Boss,
The logistics guys wanted an overnight camping kind of deal.
Approved. Sort out the planning.
Just what I thought you'd say, so I took initiative. We can leave any time.
What do you think? Should we lend them a hand with it?
Yeah, gladly. If Monica's okay with it.
It's up to you. But if things don't go to plan, there might be a fight.
We're prepared for that.
Then be my guest. Take this chance to show my soldiers that Ouroboros spark. It'll be an illuminating experience for them, fighting or not.
All right. We'll drill them well.
It's pretty funny to have Triton in this scene. There are quests that address his status in the city, but it's not acknowledged in the normal cutscenes. We can talk to Travis to get our bounty for liberating more colonies. Crystal earrings don't really matter. I'm going to change my hero to Masha. I heard that you can actually find Triton somewhere outside the city, like at the harbor, just walking around talking about how he's not allowed in without us. I'm not sure if that's true. I don't think I've ever found him here. I know that once you do some of his quests, he is allowed in the city. You can find him wandering there. But I don't think he spawns around here. Maybe it's somewhere else. I think it'd be cool, but
we can take these off now.
I've never found him. Anyway, we already picked up the landmark at Morak Inlet. We did, well, actually, I did not on this file, but on the actual streams, we did run through the area and see Podesta Valley without all the stuff that we're going to find there during this quest. Anyway, so Masha's in the party. Should be good to go. We got some transports from the city already here for us.
Things used to be easier, huh?
What was?
All we had to do was bash heads. No thinking, no nothing.
What about the dying part? You weren't scared?
Sure, I was scared. But at least I knew what was expected of me.
Wait a sec. You want to go back to that?
Obviously not. Just saying how I feel. There's just too much snuff to consider nowadays. It's doing my nut in.
I think you should try it sometime. This thinking thing might not be so bad.
Stop making it sound like I don't.
You just said it yourself. No thinking, no nothing.
I was talking about before, you spoon.
Sorry? Who are you calling a spoon?
Oh, shut up. If you're gonna act like a spoon, of course I'm gonna call you one.
It takes one to know one.
What?
Let's just chill out here, you guys. Okay, then why don't you tell me where we are now? What's this region? Come on, spill.
It's,
See? You can't tell your ass from your elbow. Doesn't that make you the spoon?
Just because I slept through that class. If I'd been awake for it,
He's right.
then...
Things were easier.
Then stay awake, you spoon.
Yeah. We had everything handed to us. Back then.
That's not quite true in your case, though, is it?
What?
You had thoughts. And deep ones at that. I can tell. When we're playing together.
We take this intermission to hijack Lance's side story
as well.
to develop Noah and Mio.
I hope we find an answer.
Absolutely. We'll find it. I'm sure.
Back through the valley. And this time I actually will pick
Podesto
up
Valley floor is ahead.
the items.
The camp's a stone's throw from the Great Sword.
Sweet, let's poke around. Hey, guys.
Hmm?
It's an honor.
I mean this chance to do an op with you guys.
What do you mean?
You're my heroes. Ouroboros. I mean, I always knew a grunt like me could never measure up. Although we all still dreamed of it. And now you're here in the flesh. Doesn't seem real.
What's so great about us?
Huh?
Before this op's done, we might have to kill old friends. How about it? Could you do it? Stab a friend?
Lance!
I mean, that's...
If you're here with some half-assed notions, go home.
I'm sorry. I just got excited.
They talk big, but when shit hits the fan, they might just double-cross us. You watch.
You saying you can't trust us with the job?
100%. You never trained with our unit before, never ever fought by our side. Way I see it, you're just some arsewipes who stole away what was rightfully ours.
Oh yeah? If I let you down, shoot me. In the front or back, I don't care.
Gee, thanks. Well, that's awful big of you, pal.
I'm sorry. Maybe we shouldn't have come.
No, this is good. It's how you build trust. You can only begin once you've gotten everything out in the open.
Really?
One of my dad's favorite lines. Wasn't it the same for you lot?
Yeah. You might be right on the mark.
I'm sure they'll settle down when they need to. They've got good role models today.
Okay, buddy. Surprise me.
Lance.
Okay. That was all they say, I guess.
This was a nice find.
I'll whack 'em good.
My sincere condolences.
Thank you, Masha.
I wonder what's around here.
Suddenly nighttime.
Our intel was right. There's quite a few of them.
But it's too quiet. There's barely any signs of life. They're probably all conked out.
The fewer sentries, the better for us.
Monica, the cradles are in that transport.
Yes, it's likely. Let's head down. If we go round from the right, we can approach unseen.
Roger that.
It's going on stream so long, my wireless headset battery just died and I had to plug it in.
This was a nice find.
So here's Podesta Valley floor with the... did I not get the landmark? Hold on.
If it's all like
Oh, there it
this,
is.
then this will be a cake
With the
walk.
cradle convoy.
Let's try
In
not to get
place.
ahead of ourselves.
My Turtle Beaches. Actually, I have Astros. I used to have Turtle Beach headsets way back in the day.
Can't forget our progress update.
Back in my Call of Duty 4 days. I remember, God, it must have been like 2008. I saw Blame Truth recommended them for his
What is this?
Call of Duty 4 videos. I was like, I want to have those. I want to have a better headset than my stock Xbox 360 one.
Monica! There's nothing in here! They're all empty!
Son of a... Report!
Same over here. We got cradles, but nothing in them.
Monica?
Did we just fall for a trap?
They've got us surrounded.
Kevesi troops.
Well, doesn't it suck to be you? Every little step you made turned out exactly as planned. Now us, we're an elite unit, the all-stars of Keves. You lot have been doing as you please for long enough. Right here, right now, we're gonna correct that little mistake. Garth! Oh! So you've actually heard of me? Guess I gotta give myself more credit than I thought.
Layla and Hoop.
Layla and Hoop!
Sparks. They look like they're in their early terms. That means...
They got reborn.
That adds up. This lot, soon after they moved to Colony 8, I hear they croaked.
Lands, you have such a way with words.
Second-termers. We were chosen. We are the elite. Now, I don't know if you're lost numbers or what, but you're in our way, and for that, your heads are gonna roll!
Okay, so for this fight, we have to fight the 3 of them and 2 equities? Yeah. I'm going to try to kill both of the Levnesses, and this is one of those fights we're doing very close to leveling up. So I will kill them with Urie and Tyon, the 2 Levnesses. That should get us to level 47. As soon as we level up, I want to de-interlink so that I don't accidentally kill more enemies while Urie and Tyon are still calculating experience at level 46. So now they should stay in sync with everyone else. Thank God they turned out the headlights, yeah.
You didn't disappoint.
Give it up! Just keep us in good stead.
You won't get away. Combine and strike.
Oh, good thing. What? More where that came from. Let me give you a taste.
I was thinking about saving my smash for Layla, but decided I'd just get rid of Hoop.
You won't get away.
How about this? Combine and strike.
You won't get
Just
away.
watch. Combine and strike.
Go. Okay, and Tyon maxes out Zephyr with that. This will lead straight into the boss fight. We'll quit out of that as soon as it starts, though.
Just finish him off already. I need that sweet, sweet life. Finish him off. Hurry, run him through. Go on, kill him dead. That'll give me a good top-up, nice and easy. Gotta love this new flame clock the console was kind enough to give us. It's a belter!
It's a different color.
Yeah, that is no ordinary flame clock.
Back in my old colony, if some moron slowed you down, there was nothing
Confirmed,
you could
none
do.
of the Ouroboros characters are
You could
red-green
kill 'em,
colorblind.
sure, but you wouldn't get any life from it. But around here, that's all changed. Here, life is the privilege of the strong. The final survivor gets to take the whole snuffing cake.
Garvel.
You get it now, do you? The weaklings need to be taken out of the running. So give me some of that sweet life. You mother!
You can call yourself elite all you want,
But do moderate your expectations.
You're the same as ever, Garv. Only ever thinking of yourself.
How you gonna win against us like that?
What the snuff is this? No one told us about these monsters.
You are not to hesitate.
What? Lady Consul!
I should have known.
Guess you can't have a Feronis without a consul, eh?
My Ouroboros as well. I can't believe my luck. I suppose I ought to have prepared better still.
Noah's shoes look weird.
Woman?
You like my children? They're an anti-city special unit. One that I have diligently raised and lavished with love myself. It has been backbreaking to educate them so. They'll have to earn much, much more life for me before they're done. I hate failed investments. So you see...
I'll take you brats out myself to protect mine! Try me then.
That's Mobius H. I'm not going to fight her just yet, because if you win the battle, and then you come back here to try to loot the camp, it'll be filled with Kevesi soldiers. But if you just give up on the battle and come back in now, you can loot it for free. It makes it much easier to get this container.
Funny finding one
It's still
here,
doable
huh?
with all the Kevesi troops here, but it's annoying. Also, we're going to change classes for this fight. Tyon will go back to Lost Vanguard now that he's done with Zephyr. And we will put Lance into Soulhacker again. This time returning to his attacker role. So we'll go Power Soul, change up his arts, we'll go Double Bite, Dig, and Dino Storm. With Hawk Shot on Dino Storm, Aquatic Missile with Dig, and Sumo Press with Double Bite. Also, we'll take Dangerous Claws and Amazing Growth, which are his best damage boosting skills right now. Keep Defense Time, add Analyze Weakness, which is assisted by Masha's Beaming Edge skill, Empowered Combo, and Still Double Strike. And then lastly, we'll keep the Fraternal Badge and we'll put on a Break Brooch. So we did give him the Smash Art, but mainly we're using him as a not terribly efficient breaker. And we will try to control Senna, I think. But if Lance does steal some smashes, so be it. It's progress towards upgrading his Smash Art. That should be everything. Yeah, just Lost Vanguard and Soulhacker. And from there we can start the fight. Which type of Soulhacker is this? So, as I just said, we converted to attacker, but generally, except for a couple fights, we're going to mostly run healer.
Can't forget our progress update.
Like a buff-oriented support Soulhacker.
Try me then. Shut your snuffing mouth.
This might get me an insta-kill. Maybe not. So you saw no effect. That's because I was a little early trying to break there. During some of H's art animations, she is immune to combo reactions, which is obnoxious. How good is an evasion tank Soulhacker? Bad. Soulhacker is not very good at being a defender in general, and even as like an attacker who dodge tanks with evasion arts, it's not terribly effective. Just doesn't have the same kinds of skills that maximize art uptime that some other classes have. I'm gonna die. H is pretty lethal, even though we're only one level behind her. She does a lot of damage and can spread the free status, which also inflicts a lot of damage. And it's generally a tough fight. If I get a chain attack early, which I should pretty soon, I will probably take that and try for not a kill with a chain attack, but try to do a lot of damage and set up for a quick kill afterwards. Just got frozen again. I hope I don't go down, but maybe I will. Papa, please. Hey, Noah got Awakening. Maybe he can share that with us. Please. Got launch coming. Got Awakening. And that's good for that big a smash only. Mobius Dominion on attackers means we have to cycle around and release both Senna and Lance. We only have the two of them, so it's not too big a problem. One reason not to have an attacker for a hero in this fight, though. I'm gonna go ahead and take the break, or take the chain attack and try to get a break during it. With Masha, will give us some really big crits. So with her, I think I just use her first, then go for Mio for the pair bonus. We can share our buffs around. That'll get us close to, yeah, actually 299. And then we will go with Tyon to finish. Cool.
I won't give you a sentry.
I might have the answer.
With Mio's order. Look for a break. Nope.
I can follow that
up. I'll try taking Tyons, just so we can get closer to having like 100 TP in him. We did get the break, that's very good. Come to think of it, I probably should have done Noah into Tyon for that round instead of using 3 people. Would have still gotten Bravo, I believe.
I used my thinking muscles for this.
Tyon.
Let me do the honors.
It's the reason Tyon has my Berserk Ring, so I won't take the launch with Unie. I think I can get away with using Senna Smash at the start of next round and not kill with that, probably. I mean, H has a lot of HP. This might be lethal at this stage. 400% damage multiplier with power charge. And Tyon's order bonus and the critical rate buff from Masha. Maybe this will kill. I wouldn't want it to. No, okay, good. In fact, that's really awesome, because we can take... I guess we're at full... No, not quite at full. We will do some more damage in the next round, and then quit before we actually do the Uni-Tyon Ouroboros order. We'll go... Attempt to break? Nope. But now I can take... Yeah, I can use Senna. She got the break. Good. Give you some buffs to work with. Also spread buffs with Urie. And then we'll end the chain attack. And we're out. 1.8 million. Cool. And try to wait for Air Slash to recharge. Maybe not worth it. Yeah, that probably wasn't worth it. Get dodged. I got frozen at the end.
You won't get away! Leave me the rest! You're in good hands! You're up! My time to run! Prepare yourself! You're in good hands!
Just gonna stall by switching until we get toppled. Good. Nice.
What is this? Nobody told me the Ouroboros mobs were so horribly strong! Why did no one tell me?
Dear oh dear. It seems your grasp has exceeded your reach.
Noah! Cut the flame clock! We gotta release Garv and the others! Yeah! Yeah!
This simply isn't
What just happened? The console, she
just disappeared. Lady Consul? Lady Consul! What am I supposed to...
Kind of love that Lance is a soul hacker for this.
Garv. Your clock's gone. Just stand down. Peace. You don't have to fight anymore. Huh? No more stealing of lives. No more charity from consuls.
What are you on about? Get snuffed. You're talking out your ass. Don't have to fight. Fighting is all that we know. If we don't have that, then what the snuff are we supposed to do? Tell me, what do we do now?
Hey, need some help?
Huh? Ah, yeah. Nah. Been through worse. Man, you guys, stunning. You're so far beyond us.
It's not a big deal. If you were one of us, you'd do just as well. Think they'll be okay, those guys?
What's eating you, Lance?
Well, I just worry we cut them loose a bit soon.
Tell me, what are we gonna do now?
How would I know?
Huh?
You stop stealing lives. You guard them. It's simple. But the how is up to you. Got it?
Given your comments about Soulhacker, would it be accurate to treat it as if it were a particularly flexible hero?
You can't do this to us.
I don't think I would say that. Like it,
Colony
in the
4.
main game, it's not very good at being an attacker or a defender.
Yeah.
It's an incredible
About it.
On your map,
healer
middle of
class
the Faunus region.
because of all the
lieutenant
awesome
there,
buffs that it can
Boliaris.
provide.
You can tell him we sent you. Try him.
I'm not sure in what
Helps to
sense
have a
you'd call
mentor,
that like
starting out.
being a hero.
You gave them the info. Now they got a choice. Some might take it hard, though.
Besides, when we cut through the flame clock, it was to protect the city detachment too. There was little else we could do.
If we'd meddled even more, it might have come right back round to bite us in the bum.
We did the right thing by telling them about Colony 4. I think that was the best course of action.
Everything they believed came crashing down just like that. They'll be confused for a while, sure. But they'll figure it out. Just the same as you lot did.
We might have gotten off lightly. If we hadn't met like we did in that valley, we'd be just as confused as those guys. Luck was on our side. Speaking of, back then, wasn't it Lance who was the most reluctant of us?
Nah. Our big man was just a bit shy to introduce himself in front of new people. Right?
Ah, shut up.
Oh, yeah, he was. I did kind of get the impression that he was embarrassed to speak up. Right? Eh? Oh, he's just a big teddy bear, really.
Oh. So, that's the conclusion of Lance's quest. I don't think there's a following cutscene. I think we just end up back in the city. Basically, it's a recapitulation of... Oh, there is a following cutscene. Okay. They got the torpedo rafts after all. I totally forgot about this.
Double Arden meat, deluxe.
That sounds delicious.
Ah, thanks a bunch.
Let's see. No tall spice here, but double veggies.
Arden sausage, huh? That sounds good. But then, there's the tall spice sauce as well. Fluff cream and skeeter syrup dressing. What delights. Oh, there's even chocolate sauce. How can I
probably pass on the skeeter dressing.
Still hard to believe, huh? Eating what
That
we
does
want.
not sound appetizing.
But is it enough? I want more.
Dude, that's already pretty hefty. You really gonna eat another?
Yeah, I'm like certain this is getting the physics here are getting messed up by the frame rate.
Whoa, he's pretty decent.
It is the most amazing juggling you've ever seen.
Huh?
As I lower my mouth out of frame while I take a bite.
Maybe it has to start with me.
So, yeah, so that quest is a recapitulation of a lot of the stuff that we saw in the early chapters with the flashbacks to the training battles against Garvo and his team. Of course, the stakes are elevated in this quest because now it's like they don't just get ahead in terms of their training ranks, they actually, because of their special flame clock, it's like a free-for-all in their colony. But also, I guess Lance is learning to appreciate some of the other things in life, besides, climbing the ladder and proving yourself in training and everything. So, good for him. We've got a new Soul Link slot on Lance, which we will fill now. Actually, I'll run through the rest of the soul trees. I don't think Noah wants anything yet. He's saving up. Mio as well. A lot of her stuff is expensive. Same for Uni. She can't get Unceasing Blessing yet. Tyon, though, can afford to enhance Eclipse, so now both he and Uni will inflict minus 50% debuff resistance percentage points while they are active. That's pretty good. Lance doesn't want to buy anything. He can't quite afford hefty protection, but he can link not only Explosive Spirit, which is the one he has now, but also Utterly Crushing. So we'll take that, which means that his attacks are unblockable the same way Noah's are, or same way Senna's are, and when enemies do or would otherwise block his attacks, then 60% of the time we will break them automatically instead. That means that Lance can potentially break people and do the entire combo setup for Senna Volcano Cannon hits several times. We can use that when enemies are unbroken. When they break, you can use Sudden Impact. And then we can switch to Senna or stick with Lance for Volcano Cannon. But use either launch art and then smash with Senna. It is not as powerful as fusion art smashing with, say, Lord Fighter or Senna, but it's a pretty cool combo. It's also, I don't think, as good as Uni and Tyon's whole thing, but it's more fun. And lastly, for Senna, she can not quite afford heat control arts canceling, so yeah, we'll hold off. She would actually appreciate those skills because she and Lance do have arts canceling, others don't. There's some optimal path you follow for each soul tree. I'm trying to get the skills that matter points when they would be most useful. One thing that will be important to me is actually getting the pause buff timer here, enhanced unceasing blessing, close to the beginning of chapter 6. That's why I'm leaning towards that on Uni. At this point, nothing else we buy on any of the soul trees is that important anymore. I mean, Ouroboros is not the best way to fight, but they're basically all just modest enhancements from here on out. I'm going to switch out of Soulhacker on Lance and go to Ogre. We're going to try to finish that early in the next phase of the game. And I do want to do a bit of exploration before we sign off, and I might even... Yeah, I think we'll do one extra thing. I'm going to go back to Modesto Valley. And since we got rudely transported away from there. So here's all the Kevesi forces that would otherwise be obstructing us from getting to that container. We'll go around.
This was a nice find.
And at the west end of the valley, behind the Piranhas. Yeah, even though that Piranhas has been liberated, this area never gets cleared. Or again, it's just permanently hostile to you.
Funny finding one here, huh?
Only case in the game, I suppose. There's an origin shard behind, which we just picked up, and we'll also run down the valley to the south. Not to fight the unique monster down there, but to go to the container next to it. And get the gold knotbind.
These are worth a bit, right? Funny finding one
Oh,
here.
okay. And that gets us the 6 extra SP. That's why my notes had this. So Senna can afford. No, she's 1 short still. Huh. That should be able to afford this. Whatever. Doesn't matter that much. Maybe I visited a location I haven't yet on this file. Alright. Well, anyway, just about ready for everything before the final sequence in Chapter 5. I feel up to it. This will take about 10 more minutes. I'm going to go to the Land of Challenge and take care of the challenge battles as well. We'll have those out of the way before we go in to the prison breakout, which will be on the next stream. These should be pretty trivial. We're not going to do the gauntlet because we haven't gotten to level 50, which is the recommended level for the next tier, the intermediate gauntlet. But we will do the new hard mode time attack challenges, which are both dead simple. These are life-draining monsters. They should not be a problem.
Maybe that one too easy for likes of friends.
We have a really good squad now because we have an ogre doing combo support for us, and a Tyon with 3 combo arts and Lost Vanguard, and Topple and Break on Noah. and an extra launch on Uni. And so we have like everything setting up for a big smashes with Senna. Say that, and then we of course fail our launch right there. Come on, team. Wow. Alright, thank you, Lance. It's our Ouroboros kill. Good job, us. And a cheap chain attack. And that should give us both of those bonuses really quickly, and then we'll just focus on smashing for the rest of the challenge. I died. No non-KO bonus. So sad. Probably should have gone for Ouroboros. Are there any sources of launch other than Ogre on the team? Ion also has... Oh, just in general? Because Ion and Uni also have Soaring Tempest. Yes, we got the Lone Exile class towards the end of Chapter 4, and that gives us our first launch art that isn't a Talon art. It's a Kevesi class, so Agnian classes are able to use it. The goal time to get S rank in that challenge is 9 minutes.
It all went as projected.
Fight hard, get strong, win valuable prizes.
Yeah, 9. Also 9 minutes for this one. Let's see how we do. In this challenge, the gimmick is that you fight several waves of Kevesi soldiers, and each wave is led by a Queen's Guard captain. The captains have a special bonus that gives them a tremendous amount of damage reduction while any of their squad mates are still alive. So you don't want to focus on the captains until you've cleared all the other enemies. The catch is the captains will use their... I'll demonstrate. That smashed it next to nothing. They will use their target lock ability to prevent you from targeting their teammates. That's gone now. I'll go Unition for this. Okay, and the teammates are down, so we should be able to punch through the captain really quick. I think it all... Yeah. So the bonus is gone. And there we go. And we're down to the guard again, or the guard captain again. So he's evading right now, annoyingly. I'm gonna take a chain attack once he's fairly low.
We're pretty much invincible at this stage. Eat it. I'm fit to burst. Come on, you want to see what we can really do? Do you think this plan might work? I'll make this work.
Let me do the honors.
You're in for it now. You don't mess with us. You just don't.
And there should be one more wave? Yeah, final wave. Give myself power charge into Mega Spinning Edge. Should kill a couple people. Good. Let's land.
You didn't disappoint.
Let's try out Lance again, shall we? Evasion's so annoying. And done. That one takes a little bit longer, feels like. Yeah, 344. Still, pretty good time. And we didn't die. It was almost perfect. We almost got the max score, except no bursts, and we didn't get the max credit for topples. Very cool.
Lifting weights hasn't failed me yet.
So true, Senna. Okay, I'm gonna put Ashira in the party just for good measure to have an additional launcher, and that will set us up nicely. Just gonna leave here. No, I'll do one more step before we finish. Just gonna go grab some info, and then that will be literally everything we do before the point of no return. So, we got the one piece of info about White Fog on Erythia Sea. North of Ishan Isle is a second piece. That's where the question mark represents.
Something so valuable here.
So, if we sail into the aforementioned White Fog, something spooky. We have to go discuss that info. I will do that over at this campsite. You're going to finish chapter 5 today? God, I hope not. And be up till like 4 in the morning at least.
Yeah,
I'm gonna sign off in a few minutes. We'll discuss that info.
We should talk about this.
We find out Kisame is the authority, and that's why we went and discussed it here, because she is right next to us.
Right then, should we get a move on?
Hello. So she wants us to investigate the white fog. We will not do that, but we will continue on with... Is there an actual quest for Chapter 5? I guess there's not.
I want to go here now.
Main story. So... yeah, we'll warp over to Conch Rock Beach. And our next destination will be the Inlet Cove to the north. That's where we'll discuss our plans for the prison infiltration. And we will do that next time. So, I will save here. We made a ton of progress today. Yeah, this spot.
Can't forget our progress update.
Very cool. And we are ready for the prison sequence when we come back. So that'll be really exciting. Thanks everyone for sticking around and watching. It's been a long stream. I hope you enjoyed. Got a lot done. Pretty happy about that. And I'm really looking forward to next time. So, yeah, we'll enjoy the peaceful sounds of Erythia Sea. We end the stream. Thanks for watching, everyone. Catch you next time.
Gotta keep nice and limber.